What is up, mother truckers? Welcome to another episode of On the Motherfucking Edge. I got Grady's gear here. What's up, Chris?
What's up, dude?
We're hanging out. I tried to persuade the fat fucking leprechaun to come on tonight, so we're gonna see if Kyle shows up at some point. And we will go from there. I'm testing another camera idea, which I'm not going to talk about for the next 40 minutes, but I got an app called Camo, and I'm using my phone as a webcam, which I figure is probably smart because it's a really good camera on the phone, and it fucking focuses on shit. Look at this. Look at this baller-ass Cortex version 2 right here. You can see in crystal clear fucking HD. You can see that, right? Chris?
I can see it. It's just breaking up every few seconds.
Maybe that's you. I hope that's you. On my end, it's good.
That might be me.
I
don't know. You're like
great,
like half a second behind. Like I can hear you.
It's much better than that POS webcam. Yeah. Yeah, if I have to go back to the normal just camera on the laptop, I will. I didn't do the full like year subscription for this thing. You pay for this to get 1080 and some of the functions, which are pretty cool. Check this shit out. Watch this. This is funny. Where's this shit? Where's the modes? This one is badass right here. Yeah, shit. That shit is baller. Look at this Cortex in sketch mode, baby.
That's cool, dude.
I should do a whole live stream like this. Fucking black and white sketch mode.
Look bald.
Yeah, it doesn't have a comic mode though. I wish it had a comic mode. It's got this one.
Look like
I look like Kyle now. Look, my head's getting in the way of the knife.
I like how your head like bobbles.
I'm doing that. I'm bobbling it. What else they got? They got any good ones? They got invisible.
All I see is lips and eyes, bro.
Yeah. That's what she said. Emoji face? Oh, didn't do anything. Oh, wait.
Because you're invisible. I can't see you, bro.
Yeah, invisible didn't turn off. They have portrait. I don't know. Was this making me pretty? Yeah, it's making me pretty. Oh. Some modes are unavailable while your device is offline. Okay, my device is not offline. Fucker. Anyway, it does that. It can zoom. So, like, right now I have it zoomed in a little bit because it felt like you were just seeing the whole room, which is dumb. So, anyway, that's enough about the camera. Cool. I'll shut up now. On Thursday, everybody got pissed because I kept talking about it, which to that I say, fuck you, but, you know, regardless. Tabarsky, new member. What up, bro? Here's a ball sack for you. I got to hold it up.
What is up, dude?
I got to hold it up to the camera. By the way, my shit's not backwards anymore. When I move right, it actually moves that way. I think it's not backwards. I hit the mirror button. Or did I unmirror it? Yeah, see, like, I can flip it. So now, I don't know. Which way is normal now? Am I so used to the... Am I so used to the shitty fucking reverse shit that now I don't know what's normal?
Yeah, like which one's the left nut? Which one's the right nut? I don't know.
The left one is right there.
The one that's
on the
hanging
screen,
lower?
it's the right. So now I switch it back. That's the left nut. See? And it's on the left. Right. I think that makes more sense. All right. And it's fucking clear as shit, dude. It looks good. All right. I'm officially happy with this situation. And I just put it on airplane mode, and I figure I can still check Instagram shit on my MacBook right here if I want to look at messages or something. So yeah. Anyway, thank you, Taberski. Much appreciated, bro. Kevin's going invisible. Yep. That's what I'm doing. If you're not already following Devo Knives, yeah. If you guys want to check us out on Instagram, Colin and I are over there on Devo Knives, trying to ramp some shit up soon. Prototypes should be shipping like early mid February from QSP. Still waiting to hear on the other ones from Kunwu. Seth is in the house. What up, dude? Blaze Burger. Addicted to Knives. What up? Jay Friedman. What up? Michael P.
What's up, Michael?
Use of ball sack. Nice. I like it, dude. Yeah, the only weird thing is the camera's like up here, so I'm looking right at it right now, but I'm looking down at my screen, so it's a little different, but I think it's close enough that you don't really notice all that much. I think you have to follow the seam to figure out left from right. You talking about the seam in the nutsack? Like that thing right there? Blame Dexter. That's funny. I've actually been watching Dexter. We're almost done. 2 episodes left.
I was trying to watch the James Bond movie earlier.
Oh, which one? The new one?
Yeah.
How is it?
I didn't get to finish it, but from what I've seen so far, it was pretty good.
Yeah. I haven't really liked many of the new ones, and I'm like a huge James Bond fan. Like I grew up on that shit.
I love like Sean Connery.
Yeah.
Roger Moore, Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, what are you doing?
The old ones were the best. What was that one guy's name? The dude who made one he made one Bond movie.
Oh shit.
He made the which one was it? The Her Majesty's Secret Service or whatever.
Yeah, it was not Roger Moore. It was
it was this one dude. He made one of them. His name was fuck. Somebody will know in the comments.
Yeah, somebody will.
But I want to remember it myself. I can't remember it.
Thank you, Josh. Yeah. Appreciate you, man.
It sort of feels backwards, though. I think it's not
Timothy Dalton.
No, he made 3. Well, he made Living Daylights and he made License to Kill, I think. Did he make a third one? He only did 2. There's a guy who made 1. Thank you, though, Anthony. That's close, but it's no cigar, bro. He was in between Sean Connery and Roger Moore. Actually, he made the movie, and then Sean Connery did one more after. George Lazenby, that's his name.
There you go.
I think it's Lazenby, like L.A.
Because Daniel Craig's done it the last like 15 years, right? Since 2006.
What?
Daniel Craig's been doing it since 2006 because this was his last Bond film that he's doing.
You're not wearing headphones again, are you?
They're charging.
I can hear my echo. Kev, are you flipping that in your left hand or your right? Left.
Let me get them.
Why? I'm pretty sure StreamYard flips your camera. So basically what I did was flip it back. Right? I don't know. That's my theory. What's a good knife to buy right now? This. If you can get one of these, see, I keep wanting to pull it this way. I don't know why. I think I'm so used to doing shit backwards. I don't know. I got this off of Jake Bearded Gear. This is the Brown Knives, Craig Brown Knives, Cortex version 2. And it's fucking just epic. I had a version 2 that was a full frame lock, titanium frame lock, and it just sucked because it left-handed, even right-handed, that frame lock is always in your way. And if you touch it, like you're fucked. But with this bolster lock, it's so good. And then the action on it, there's no play. Like I Loctited it last night, but this dude uses the tiniest threads on his screws. Like it's impressive how small, like, so when I say that, I mean the space between threads on his pivot screw are like half the size of a normal pivot screw I've seen. So like you can do the most micro adjustments on this thing. It's freaking epic. Now it's expensive, but I don't know. I paid what I charged Jake for my version 2 frame lock. He bought that off me. I think it was he paid me $630, and then he traded it straight up for this one, and then he sold me this one once he was done with the review because I don't know. He said he loved it too, but he just damn, that looks good. He just, I guess, I don't know. He just needed some cash, and for some reason it was on the list. I know how it goes. Like I sold
Is
my
this
field
better
duty
or
a
are they
couple
not
weeks
connected?
ago. What?
Is this better or no?
No.
All right, I'm gonna have to go out and come back in.
Okay. Working on audio issues. Yeah, you got to wear headphones because if unless you're by yourself, you know what I mean. There's no reason to have headphones if you're by yourself. But if you're listening to somebody, it goes through your mic, or you got to have a really good mic, I guess. What up, Ethan? What up, dude? Are you on leave from the Navy, or are you just hanging out in your? I don't know what you do there. I don't know what the fuck you do. You're in a bunk or some shit. I don't know. You tell me, bro. You tell me. For $630, that's not too bad. Yeah, these are like $750. I keep wanting to pull this way. Why is that? There's nothing over there, Kev. There's no fucking camera. There's just a fucking monitor. Like there's nothing here. I don't know. I think my brain has been trained by StreamYard to do shit. Camera's right here, bro. See, I go this way when I want the knife to go this way. So it's just I gotta relearn life here. Sorry, I know this is dumb, but anyway, did it again. I don't even know what I was talking about. Oh, the price. They're like $750 new, I think. So yeah, it's a good deal. But that's what I charge him. So it's basically like, what did I pay originally? The fuck knows. I have no idea. I don't even know how I got the one I had. Fuck, how did I get that? I think I bought it off of yep, I know exactly what I paid. I think I paid $6.95. Or it was $5.95. I think it was $6.95 I paid on Reddit because I wanted one real bad and I saw one pop up, but it was a frame lock and it didn't even have the hole. Like, what was I thinking? And then it was so hard to sell. Like, nobody wants the frame lock ones. And I eventually, like, I knew Jake was interested, and he was like, if you still have that in whatever few days, I'll take it. And I was like, all right. And it wasn't going anywhere, I actually threw it on my chart maker yesterday. I don't know if you could see, but I fucked the tip up. I don't know if I can get it to focus on this. It's not that good. But I fucked the tip up. Come on. I think I smacked it on something. I have no idea. Fuck you. All right, I'm not doing this again. You have to go like this far back before it focuses. But anyway, the tip has a little bit of a, I don't even know how to explain it. It still works fine, but I tried throwing it on the sharp maker and I got it shaving sharp, but the tip, it's still good. It's just not perfect. I might get somebody to just fix it. Yo.
Got it now.
Yeah?
Yeah, sound better?
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Thank you, dude.
You're welcome.
I don't know why I'm thanking you, but
me neither.
Sure. Ethan is no longer in the Navy, kid. Watch his videos. Fuck, man. I can't watch everybody's video. Dude, I wish I could. There's so many freaking channels, and I spend an ass load of time on my own channel, like just making and editing and I fucking forgot a video today. So the last 2 days I edited and uploaded like, I don't know, 15 videos, something like that. And maybe more. And yeah, it was definitely more. It was like 20. And I got done and I'm deleting everything. And I see these 3 videos and I'm like, it's disassembly for this knife, which is a fucking hilarious video because you can see right here, there's no screws on the outside of this knife other than, the insert screw, right? The instructions, I said this on my live stream the other night, but I don't know if everybody watches that, is here. So you're supposed to stick a rod or something into the inside of the scale and push and pop the scale off. You're supposed to pop the fucking carbon fiber off. Let's see if you can see. Like there's relief cuts and shit, right? You see that?
Right.
So there's one back here. There's a specific notch. You see it? Kind of see the cutout for it there?
Yeah.
That little oval right here?
Yeah.
So you're supposed to specifically use a rod. I don't know if they give you something. There wasn't anything in the box. And that's where you push, and you're supposed to just pop the scale off and then take the whole scale off that's glued on. And then you're supposed to push through the other side and pop this one off. Right? And then you can get to the pivot underneath. And I fucking fucked with this thing for 20 minutes trying to, of course I did, right? It's me. And I tore up that little oval. Like it's all titanium and it's on the inside, so it's fine. But I could not get that thing to pop. I ended up getting my brass rod to somehow get down to one of the circular weight relief cuts, and it fucking popped off. And then I used my fulcrum to pop the scale up. And they literally include like 2 sets of double-sided tape cutouts that are matching for the inside of this, so it fits on perfectly. You only get 2, so you only get 2 shots at taking this apart, apparently, ever. I don't know. Maybe you can order more double-sided tape. It's so dumb. Like, just fucking put a pivot screw or I get it. You were going for a clean look, but honestly, it ain't working for you. Like, it ain't working in your favor. This thing is not good looking. Like, does this thing, does it give you the fizzy wizzies? Because it doesn't give it to me. Talking to you,
it looks
Grady.
kind of plain. I know.
Yeah, it almost is too simple now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so it was a fun video, and I realized I had the videos on my desktop, but I hadn't I hadn't created the actual video to upload and rendered and all that shit. And I'm deleting everything. I was like, oh, fuck, I totally missed this one, which I thought was a funny one. It's like 48 minutes, so I would have been pissed if I lost it. Just makes me think, like, have I done that before? Have I just completely forgotten about videos I made? I probably have. But yeah, so I uploaded shit. I'm booked. Like, I got videos 2 a day going out to the 11th already. So, but it never stops. Because now I need to record a bunch of shit to upload for after that. So it doesn't. I don't know. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I filmed an unboxing last night. I just fucked it all up on this because when I was trying to take it out of the package, it comes with lead, because this is a mechanical pencil from Nottingham Tactical. It's called the Lead Slinger, new product from them.
Yeah, I hate that clip.
I was trying to get the little case out with lead in it, right? And it's wedged in an insert, and I'm lifting up on it, and it won't come out. So I just give it some more gas to try to get it out. And when I do, the lead goes everywhere. And it's all over the desk. And then my camera keeps trying to pick up on the lead. So I'm trying to sweep all this lead up off the desk to get out of the way of the camera. And I just got distracted the entire time, fumbling my words, couldn't freaking speak or whatever because I was distracted by all the lead. Because it was falling by my feet.
Fun of yourself, dude. That's all you
I know. I did. I messaged them last night, and I was like, I don't even think I'm gonna upload that video. I'm just gonna review it. I'm not gonna do upload the unboxing video because there's a lot of shit that I didn't know about this, how it worked and stuff. Because this little screw in the back,
like that, dude. It's genuine when you are an idiot.
I mean, I'll upload it if everybody in the comments
how
wants
I
me
am.
to upload that video, I will. But
Guys,
I thought that
let them know.
screw.
Let
I
them
thought
know.
the screw in the back was how it held in the eraser, but it's not. It's just how the mechanism works.
Oh,
And
okay.
so I wasn't sure about that, and then I figured out.
I mean, it's an
unscrew it.
unboxing. That's but it is a pen.
Yeah,
So
I was
like,
learning as I go. So
that's the thing.
this is how it holds in the
Unboxings
lead.
with pens are kind of dumb. Like, you might as well just review it. That's
Yeah.
it. It looks like a pen. How do
That's
you
what I
load it?
thought too, because it even says Schmidt on there, but it says
Schmidt's
5
like
millimeter.
easy flow. How do you load it up?
So all you do is you take this, you pull it out, and then it's got the lead in there. You just drop the lead in. You
It
pop this back
somehow
on.
picks one up.
Yep, that little needle thing in there is what does it, and then you just click and it comes out. And
That's cool, but like, I don't see the need for a pencil anymore. I don't know. That might
I do.
just
I
be
fuck a
me.
lot of shit up when I'm at work. I use it. I use stuff like this at work all the time.
I got injured during training, so medical discharge. Oh man, that sucks. I hope you're okay, man. And sorry I didn't know that. I can't keep up with everybody. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. I hope it sort of worked out for the best for you or whatever. I know you were really
Yeah,
excited
dude. I
about
hope
the
you didn't
Navy
get
thing.
like too hurt or anything.
Yeah. Now say everything twice, Kev. I don't know. Maybe I missed something there. It was something. No disrespect. Yeah, I don't think he meant disrespect. Joshua Wilson. Just got my email yesterday for a Skaha 2. Almost forgot about it. I'm still getting it. Yeah, I was on that list. I'd probably be coming up right now too. But somehow I got lucky because David Blade Banter in the Apex group, he had his spot come up and he couldn't, like, he didn't want one, or I forget what happened. He had gotten one or something. So he was giving his spot up and I was like, I'll take it. And then I think a couple other people wanted in, and then I won like some kind of lottery. And I got one, and I got carbon fiber, and it didn't have the freaking milling in the blade. I love that, but it just wasn't for me. I don't know. It's a cool knife. I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's almost like it's too light and thin. It almost made it feel cheap to me, which, to be fair, it's a $230 basically like high production knife. Like, that price is incredible for what you get from them. I mean, if you think about it, like, that's pretty much the price you'd pay from China for some knives. $225 for it was S35, but whatever. I like S35 and really good carbon fiber with drop shut action, like one of the best actions, and a perfect detent. So anyway, that's exciting, Josh. That's exciting. Javon, what up? A homie, Javon.
What's up, Javon?
You on your skateboard, buddy? Oh, we got a super chat from Javon. I got to jump ahead, guys. Sorry. Oh, man, I missed a lot of shit. My bad, guys. Happy Saturday, Shenanigans. Yeah. Oh, that's what I put as the title, didn't I? I didn't know what was going to happen tonight. I didn't want to get a guest because I'm hoping that Kyle makes it.
He said he was going to try.
It seems like maybe he won't because we're here and he's not. So
we've been begging Kyle.
Where are you, bro? Yeah, where are you, bro? If you're watching, well, bro, I just miss him, you know? That's all. Miss my buddy. Onaf, what up?
What's up, Mike?
He got the stovepipe today. And he said,
oh, yeah, I saw that in the group chat or whatever. I like it. I just don't $400 like it. I love the look of it. I think it looks cool. But $400 is, I think, a little steep for what it is. But that's just me.
Yeah. That's why I was telling he gets a military discount, and he got it right through Spyderco, right? And
Yeah.
so he paid like 300 or something. So I was like, if you sell it, I'll take it for 300. He's like,
Jason Brown, they got
eh.
2 different lead sizes, dude. They got the 5mm and the 7mm. They
Yeah,
sent me the 5mm, which is thinner, I guess, for like if you're an artist or something and you want those thin lines.
I
And
prefer
this,
5 millimeter. They do that in pens too. I think 5 and 7 are the most common. I think there's
right.
9 as well. And I prefer the 0.5. I specifically would buy the 0.5 pens before I got into like the nicer pens, because I like a finer tip. I just think
See,
it writes
I
better.
showed this to my dad today because he uses a pencil every day for work, and he uses a mechanical pencil. And I was showing this to him.
Well, there
He
you go.
said both of them are too thin for him. He uses like a 9mm or 10mm, like super thick lead. And I was like, I didn't even know they make them that thick. And he goes, Yeah, don't, I don't like the thin stuff. I have to have the thicker lead on there. So
Everybody says miss you, Kyle. Addicted to knives.
I
The
know, dude.
stovepipe. Yeah, I'll pull it up for you. What website would it be? White Mountain Knives had them, and I contacted them and I asked because, like, obviously I do a lot of stuff with White Mountain Knives, so sometimes I can get like a little bit of a discount on stuff. And but by the time I got to them, it had already sold through. Like the batch they got came and went. This is it right here, Lewis. I always assume everybody knows every knife that's out. Like, yeah, 420, man, retail.
Yeah.
You know, and it's 20 CV titanium frame lock, and that's about where it ends. I mean, it's on washers, I think. It's small too, guys. Like people think it's a bigger knife. It's
It's
under
a
three
chunky
inch
little thing.
blade, 2.78. Yeah. So I don't know. Show me them truck nuts. Thank you, Mike. He's the one who bought the truck nuts. There they are, buddy. In crystal clear 1080p.
Man,
Because you can't do
those are
4K, I
some
guess,
crystal
with
clear balls in your face, man.
webcam. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Naf, if you're at home or whatever, if you want to come on and show off that stovepipe, you want to show your pipe, baby, I'll send you a link. Let me know. Handle one at USN. It's a cool knife, but not really my thing. Yeah, I kind of just want to get one in to try it. Like that's my plan. I just want to get one. It's one of those knives that like I feel like I need to experience. I'd prefer probably not to pay for it if I could get somebody to send me one, but I will because it'll probably sell easily because fucking Spyderco collectors. And does anybody know if it's a flash batch? Is this their flash batch knife or is this a production like they're gonna keep making them knife? You know what I mean? Is it like the Spidey Chef or whatever where they collab and they keep because they haven't done that flash batch since the bombshell, right?
I have no idea. I have no
Exactly.
idea. I don't know how
That's
Spider
because
Code
they
works,
haven't.
dude.
Because
Yeah,
they
I
haven't.
don't know. I don't know how Spider. I haven't bought a Spider Code in forever, so I don't really follow that.
I don't know what
And I
knife you
keep
guys are
look.
talking.
I keep
Paul
looking this
Windmiller.
way because my freaking air conditioning is doing weird shit.
Paul
And it's distracting the
Windmiller.
fuck out of me right now.
I'm gonna guess that he's talking about the Raiden. Just my guess. Where's a goddamn thing? Did y'all get in on the Raiden pre-order? I know you, Paul. You sucker. Paul doesn't miss a chance to tell you about an awesome knife he bought. Neither do I, brother. Neither do I. I didn't get one of those. I never got to handle the prototype, and those thumb stud only knives. I don't know. Without handling them, it's kind of hard to try. Like the Lucas P here, I didn't buy one until I had handled it, Corey let me borrow this, and then I bought Jake's when I bought that Cortex, and I actually am getting the whole mod done now. And I found a clip that fits. So if anybody's interested, the ZT0450 MXG gear deep carry clip fits this almost perfectly, honestly. I'm gonna get it to match the blade, I guess, or the hardware, whichever one works better. But yeah, I do like this knife a lot, just without that clip. I hate the carry on this being like half the fucking knife hanging out, and I carry in my ass pocket, my back left pocket. So like, I don't want it to like flip over in my pocket or catch on something, you know? That reminds me, what'd you carry today, dude? Did you carry the Areas?
Yeah, I carry the Areas today. I did my little all-American made carry today.
What's the other stuff?
I just carried this and this today. That was it. I was at my mom's all day. I didn't really have much on me.
Yeah, that's what happens.
It's been a long day,
kid,
dude. I'm sorry if I'm a little out of it. I'm tired.
I feel you, dude. I tried taking a power nap before this for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, the kid's been fighting sleep all day today. She's a little crabby and stuff like that. I had a lot of stuff I had to do.
Ours slept in till like, it's fucking hilarious. The last 2 weeks when it's my turn, like, so we basically trade off on the weekends where we get to sleep in, the other one gets up with the kid, right? And she goes to bed at 8 and usually sleeps till around 7:38, right? And the last 2 weeks, she sleeps 12 hours, dude. It's literally been a year, I think, at least 10 months that she's just 12 hours straight through, almost like without fail. Like maybe a couple of days when she was sick. So like we've been lucky in that sense. I need some wood. So she said, but the last 2 weeks when it was my day to get up, she slept till like 9:30.
Wow.
So like got to sleep until 9:30 today.
What's that like?
It's pretty nice, dude. But I never, like, that's the one day a week I get to do that. Maybe like during the week when I work, I get up at obviously like right 8 o'clock, something like that. But yeah. So I carried the Gavco Nurse, my custom Nurse right here. Came back with the Cortex because Jake had it. Whenever this is gone, I'm always like, fuck Gavco, right? Because of the whole thing that happened with him. But then I get it back and I'm like, man, I just can't. Like, I just hope nothing goes wrong with this thing. And I have to contact him because he's going to be like, fuck you, dude. And then I had the Lefty ProTech SBR that they sent me.
That's one I want to check out, the SBR. I love the Runt 5. I know you didn't like it, but I love the Runt 5.
Yeah, this thing is dope. I love this thing. I Loctited it, so I'm hoping it stays. The Fine Kyle Fund. Hey, Baltics. Yeah, I'm digging this thing. I Loctited it last night because it felt like it was walking. And I don't know how well Loctite works with autos. I used the blue Vibrotite. I don't know if it'll, work as well. I don't know if you guys have experience with that, or is it just like having a manual where it's fine? I just feel like with the kick, it might, make it a little tougher for that Loctite.
Right. Michael B. I carry the Arius and the JK pretty regularly. They're probably my most two carried knives in my collection right now, but Arius all day is my favorite. It's my absolute favorite. But the J Cape is a close second.
He said he can hop on. All right. Yeah, let me send you the link, dude. Sorry. I'm behind again. Oh, shit. How do I send you the link? I don't have my phone. Instagram. Here we go. Never mind. Got it. Naff.
Yeah. Richie or Lindy, whoever's on it. Yeah, it's definitely my style and my size. I definitely want to check that one out. I love the Runt 5, and I primary carried that, secondary carried it. That was my first Pro Tech, but the SBR is definitely on my list.
Yeah, I at first, you guys will see in the unboxing, like in a week or whatever, that
Lindy.
fit
All
at
right.
first.
I didn't know who it was.
What? What you say?
I was asking because I didn't know if it was Richie or Lindy that was commenting. It was Lindy.
Yeah, I've done that before where I said something that afterwards it was like, oh, that was kind of because it was like something about studs and holes, and I don't know, the way I said it was fucking like,
Right.
and it was in a text in Instagram. I was like, I hope this is Richie, and he's like, yeah, it is. Like, all right, good. But yeah, it bangs out. At first, I didn't know if the ergos were for me, but the more I've handled it, the more I've come to like actually really love the ergos. I don't love the clip kind of hitting me in the palm. I think it's more that I'm not used to left-handed knives all the time. So I'm not used to having that clip in my palm. It's usually on the other side, if you know what I mean. I'm used to not having a clip anywhere near my palm. There he is.
Yeah.
What up,
You're
Naf?
used to having right-handed knives, yeah.
Can you hear us?
Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
What's up, Mike?
I don't think he can hear us.
Oh, shit.
Can you confirm our voices are coming through and you're hearing them with your ears?
What's up?
Is that a yes? You can hear us?
I can hear. What's up?
Cool. What's up, dude?
Like, fuck.
I had to like unplug my headphones and plug them back in.
Oh, okay. So you couldn't for a second. All right.
Nah.
All right. Because I was like, what the fuck? He's just letting us hanging, leaving us hanging. All right. We were talking
You
about.
didn't give Chaz a ball sack before we go any further. You didn't give Chaz a ball sack.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did he super chat or
I
whatever?
put the comment up so you'd see it, but you took it down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice it was a super chat. Sorry, Chaz. Go Birds, baby. Go Birds. Love you, dude. We were talking about the SBR, and I was saying I'm not used to left-handed knives, so it's a little weird having a loop over clip like in my palm, because usually it'd be like this, where it'd be like on my fingers, because I'm always, carrying righty knives. But I like the ergos a lot. Have you ever handled the SBR, or have you had one?
Yeah, I had one before I started my channel, so.
Okay. Are you an auto guy at all, or like out the side auto guy, or OTFs, or?
I've had some. I haven't really kept any of them, but I like to try them out.
Where's that OTF?
I just sold my bounty hunter, dude. That's on the way to Kevin right now.
Oh yeah, because I'm shipping it to Canada because Grady doesn't know how to ship to Canada. I'm just kidding.
I don't think I actually have any autos right now.
I think they're sending me a warning of this.
Did you get your shirt in?
Yeah, I got the shirt the other day.
I did too. Yeah.
Yeah, I got like 3 shirts the last 2 days. I got an Andar shirt, I got the Axial shirt, and then I got the Plexus shirt.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, hold on. Let's show us the action, dude. Let's see how good she is.
Washer action.
Oh, that looks pretty good though. I mean, it
all right.
Dropped.
I mean, it's still brand new out of the box, so
right.
Or
It'll
out of the pouch.
wear in. And you said it worked lefty. Let's see that.
Oh,
Well, that's you.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You're getting it out though. So is it the detent's light enough that you don't need to be off the bar, or what's going on there?
I mean, pretty much the way the clip is, like your hand just kind of naturally rests on the clip. So.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Now I want one more.
But
okay.
And overall, I do like it, but it's definitely going to be a catch and release for me. So
yeah.
There's a few things I'm not really a huge fan about it.
Teflon or bronze? I would guess phosphor bronze.
They're phosphor bronze, yeah.
But yeah, if you sell it and you'll sell it for what you paid, I'll take it.
It's already gone, actually.
What?
It's already gone.
Oh, what the fuck?
$375.
Right. Oh, you got it? You got $375 for it?
Yep.
You scumbag.
That's less than retail.
I know, but that's what I was saying in the group. I was like, I know what you paid, so I'm not paying more. Like, that's just how I am. I wouldn't charge more either, but I totally get why somebody would. Like, it makes sense.
Yeah, it's just not for me. I actually like this a lot more. It's sort of similar, kind of, but
Yeah, I do like that knife, actually, the baby machine. I thought that looked cool when you showed it. Saw your unboxing. Dude had it for like 5 years without ever using it.
no, it was still brand new in the pouch or whatever. You just never used it.
That's an integral, ain't it?
Nah, it's like a faux integral. It's like a
sorry.
sandwich piece.
Okay.
Oh, it does look integral. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Chris. How much is that retail, or was it?
I want to say it was around 300 when they're new. I'm not really sure, but
Gotcha. I just found a mini Adamas and have some smooth applied weapon technologies aluminum scales hitting Tuesday. Awesome. I want to try the mini Adamas because people keep talking about it, but I don't want to buy one.
That's one
I
I'm
don't feel
interested in as well.
Yeah, I don't want to spend 200. It's like one that somebody will loan me one day. It'll show up like Knives Knives will send me 5 knives and it'll be in there or some shit, you know. It's just one of those
Right.
knives I don't care enough about. But I totally get why you buy one because you buy everything, John. I tried talking him out of a knife the other day. He sent me a screenshot of it from Amazon. He was going to buy an 8010, and I'm like, dude, don't do it. Like, why? Or no, was it an 8010 or was it a Formax Scout, John? And I'm like, don't do it. You're just buying it to buy it. And he's like, I know. I'm like, all right.
Which one's the one with that
We all
scorpion
do it,
lock? Because I don't
you
like
know.
that lock.
That's the
15.
8015.
That's the 8015, right?
Yeah, I've given that one more than one shot, and at this point, yeah, I don't like it. Apparently, there was a joke. Was there a joke about my hair? Because I really want to see this. Where is it? It was from the Johnsons. Ironically enough. I don't know. I missed
Shane.
it.
I'm gonna pull up the picture that you sent me, dude.
Gene and Kayla, I thought he cut his hair and sideburns like that so they would pick him to dance on stage at the Mighty Mighty Boss Stones reunion tour. You'd think. I don't know who or what that is, but if you're talking about me, I just think it's funny when people make fun of me.
You guys see
Yeah,
that?
Shane sent that and he's like, they used Chris in this ad. It does look like you, dude.
I told him, I was like, it does look like me.
I think the rating will be as good as the Raptor. Whoo! Dude, the Raptor is like, where is my Raptor? I need to write down when I send people shit. Like, I literally, like, can't remember half the knives I have out right now. The Raptor is on its way to Johnny T. Shout out to Frank, Jedi Scum on Instagram for recommending him. I got this badass clip for my Satori made, and he made an Evo clip too. And I just sent him the Raptor to make one because the way he did it, it stretches out and it lands over here on the frame instead of on the fucking frame lock, which was the dumbest thing in the world. And now lefty flickable. So changes the knife, and Naf's looking at me. He's going, I still think you should flip her to delete that. So you're going to say?
No, it's your knife. You do whatever you want with it, but that's what I would do personally.
You were thinking that though, right? No, I totally get it. If I was right-handed, I think I'd be tempted to flipper delete it, but I also kind of love the flipper tab on it. Like, I like using the flipper on this knife, which is pretty rare. But the fact that this one actually has a good detent compared to all the other integral
Thanks is
CKFs.
calling you out, Kev.
You have a knife problem when you buy it twice after not liking it the first time. Wait, name a knife that I did that to. Which one did I buy?
You just said
twice?
that you did it to the 8015.
I never bought it. I got one in on loan, hated it, and then Neve sent me a custom. I tried the cold steel from Buck sent me that. I can't remember who sent me that. And then I got the custom from Neves and tried that. I just don't like the mechanism because you have to kind of pull the strap and chuck it down. Like, it doesn't drop. You know what I mean? It doesn't do like, you know, the shark lock I like because it just falls down. You know?
Yeah.
Do you have any of these anymore, Neff?
No, I don't.
Damn, look how good that looks.
It does look nice.
Yeah.
At some point, I would like to pick up one of the custom ones, but
Yeah, I want a custom of this, the compact 8020.
the custom I haven't really seen a whole lot of them, but on Instagram he has his slicer blade. That thing looks awesome, and I want it pretty bad.
Yeah, my problem with the 20 is it's just a little too big, like for me. I found that like reverse flicking, I couldn't get enough power behind it. So like I'd end up having to kind of wrist it a little bit or whatever. And I think it was just, maybe my hand's not big enough or my finger's not strong enough or what, I don't know. But I prefer this size too because I'll actually carry it. But I got the toxic scales for my shark's foot because of you, because I saw your Watsu. Did you ever sell that thing?
No, it's still here.
If anybody wants a Watsu, guys, what's the price down to now?
$190. So basically the cost of the knife, and you get free fat carbon scales.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah,
deal
that's a
right
good
there,
deal.
guys. Hopefully somebody picks it up here. But yeah, I got the toxic scales because of you, and then I sent that along with a couple deep carry clips to a modder to get Cerakoted. So they're going to be Cerakoted. It'll be matching to this, but it'll be toxic scales. And then I'll have a deep carry clip for this and for that. So it's going to be dope. And then I talked to Carbonize, and I think he rustled up some of that 80s fat carbon for me to get scales for another one.
That's probably one of my favorite ones so far. I think it looks really cool.
So sexy. So I was like, dude, can you get this? Can you get this? So I think he's going to be able to do it, but he couldn't get a thick enough piece to do a backspacer. So I have to just get like a black G10 backspacer, I guess. But I got to buy another 80-20.5 now. I want a shark's foot. Otherwise, I would have bought one of the D2 ones. What was that?
Oh, okay.
Cool. Javon might be picking up a Watsu.
Dude,
all right, hit me up.
Javon, the Watsu, that's a knife I wouldn't talk you out of buying. That knife is incredible if you're right-handed, I think. I think any compression line, even with a CME, which I love, and it totally makes it like 80% better, I still think the compression lock is just heavily right-hand bias.
They want to see the Watsu NAF if you have it.
I have it right here, actually.
Oh, sorry, Chaz. Did I miss this earlier? Is this another one? Just in case. There you go, buddy. You deserve extra balls anyway. Yeah, let's blow that up. Those scales are so sexy, dude. I mean, that's why I had to get them. Love that fat. I love fat carbon. It's just the coolest material.
Fat carbon's dope.
Yeah, 190 is a good deal for that. It's right hand only though, fucker.
Yep. Super thin blade.
I must share with everyone is a knife is a cool tool, as said, but our deal is to learn how to properly handle and use one. Okay. Yeah. Everybody should definitely properly learn how to use a knife.
Yeah, safely. I think we've all cut ourselves on lives multiple times.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop talking. I was about to be like, I haven't done that while I'm holding a blade. Yeah. It's the one thing I hate about the 80-20 is, the no detent. Have you guys seen the people were saying they couldn't tell the difference in my posts on the new F5.5. So this is the denim. Blue denim.
Was it denim? I thought it was just black micarta.
Yeah. So it's coming out. I posted yesterday. They sent me both. It's coming out next week. So if you missed out on black, you can now get denim, which, guys, it's very because I
hated the shit green one that I had. I did not like that micarta.
It's just a dark denim, so it kind of looks blackish. They're very similar. Same blade.
Wait. Is the one with the darker blade, is that the blue?
They're both
blue denim?
They're both acid etch. It's just the lighting.
Oh, okay.
So blue is now on the bottom. and
Okay.
then
All right, I
black
see it
is
now.
up top. It's
I see
very,
the difference
mean,
a little bit. It's subtle, but I see the
yeah,
difference
it's
now.
subtle. So, but my point with that is they both look really good, so it doesn't matter, and you can get the blue next week. So if you miss the black, just get a blue one and you're good. So they let me keep one. So they sent me 3. They sent me the Segaha wave pattern, and they sent me the black and the blue denim. And I got to keep one because I did that holiday giveaway for them, with them, back obviously for the holidays.
Yeah.
And like the deal with that was I could either get a whole set of what I gave away. I gave away like a bus puzzle and a flashlight and a knife and all this shit, right? So I could either get that stuff, like get a set of that stuff and give away a set, or they were like, if you want, you could like pick something a little nicer and just get that instead. And I was trying to get a knife, and it took until now that they were able to pull something off, and I get to keep one of these. So I'm keeping the black because the detent is the strongest. That's literally the reason. If the blue had a stronger detent, it's not bad. It's just lighter than this one. And honestly, this one's too strong. Like, it hurts my finger after a while. But I know from experience, and Naf might be able to back me up here because he had them, the carbon fiber one was just like that black micarta one. Now I think it's like the perfect detent.
It was when I checked it out. It was
when you checked it out, it was stiff like that black micarta one. And my titanium one is pretty stiff too. It's not as stiff as that black micarta, but it's
the titanium one was stiffer than the carbon fiber one for sure.
Yeah, and that's because this one's like newer in the sense, less broken in, I guess you could say.
So the stiff detents make Kev stiff. We got you.
Yeah, and then they break in,
I wish the micarta ones were still L-Max though.
Yeah, you could blade swap.
True.
Get 2 or I don't know. That's what I was thinking of doing, putting a satin on the black micarta, but then I'm like, I don't know. I really I'm not an acid wash guy, but lately I've been getting acid wash knives and really liking them. Like, I'm digging these acid wash blades that I literally never cared about before, but haven't gotten.
It's because it's winter. You can't ass rust them yet.
You can't ass rust acid wash, can you? Is it easier or harder?
I was just making fun of you.
I don't think it really makes a difference when you're living in Pennsylvania, but
what do you mean?
Everything rusts there,
man. He ass rusts everything.
Everything rusts there for me. I mean, you talk to somebody else in PA, I don't think they would have the same experience. It's weird. Like, I'm just a ass rust guy. What's with all the hype on the 80-20.5 POS heat treat, budget steel on plastic handle going for $150? On top of that locking system pokes the shit out of the thumb. So the platform is what the hype is about. It's not about the steel or the grivery, because you can do this to it. And you have this badass carbon fiber, fat carbon on here. You have modded blade. You get, Cerakote, whatever. I don't know if anybody else has done that, but it's OS 10A, and the first batches, it's pretty much confirmed they were dog poop. But I've heard the newer ones, which my Shark's Foot's a newer one, came with black grivery. Those are supposed to be a little better. Now they have D2, which I don't understand. That's sort of a sidestep. But the Shark Lock, what do you mean it poked? Like, where does it poke?
See, I bought the 80-20.5 to experience the Shark Lock. I wanted to try the Shark Lock, but at the time when I bought mine, when they first came out, I could try that for $150 or spend $400 on an 80-20 to try the Shark Lock. So I went with the 80-20.5. I knew what I was getting into. Cheaper steel, grivery handle, but I just wanted to try that Shark Lock, and I actually really like it. I prefer it over the Axis lock a little. Sure. Yeah.
I'll talk for Naf here again. What he's thinking is it's a $90 lock and then a $60 knife.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Right? I've watched a few of your videos. Okay, we do. Oh, I gotta skip way ahead, guys. So I apologize. Let me know if I missed a super chat or anything. I gotta catch up. I'm way back. Holy shit.
It's all right. I was trying to do a custom knife buy on live, and it didn't go so well. So
yeah, I saw you did like 3 tries, man. Sorry that didn't work out for you. What up,
Brent?
I'm gonna be with Backpack B, hopefully, as long as the roads are fine for him to get here. We're gonna go down to Joe's house, my buddy who does the sharpening for me, and meet up for lunch a lot. We're gonna do a collection dive tomorrow, so that'll be fun,
dude.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we were at Corey's house a couple weeks ago, so you can check that one out. I've never rusted a knife and live 1 zip code over from Kevin. Yeah. I think I'm acidic. Now, I sweat a lot. Like, I'm a sweater. And we'll see how that changes now that I quit drinking, because I do wonder if maybe it had a bit to do with that, maybe. That I sweat. Like, I was sweating a lot more. And, like, I don't mean, like, I work out and sweat a lot. I mean, like, I'll fucking go outside and walk down the street, and I'm, like, sweating. Like, it's weird.
Right.
All right, I guess I'm just out of shape. Like, what am I explaining here? Kevin's ass juice can rust Van-X. No, it can't. I've tested it. Where is my Van-X? Van-X holds up, baby. My waypoint is at B's Blades right now. Why didn't I think of this fucking using your phone as a webcam thing before? Shout out to Addicted to Knives. He recommended it. This shit works really well. Like, why didn't I do this a long time ago?
What is it?
What? I was talking about using the phone thing as a webcam.
Oh, okay.
Stafford, Sam, I live 2 hours away. I've only rusted 1, and it was in Delaware. All right, fuck you guys. Just shut up, okay? I haven't had any rust issues since the summer ended, if that helps. Like, well, I should take that back. I've had a couple of things like in the knife case just sitting there have issues. And I even have these things from KPL all over the knife case. Now, these are recommended to be in a case that's shut. And I never shut my case because I want access to knives. And then I have 2 of these from Knife Pivot Lube, which reminds me, if you guys have issues with rust, go to knifepivotlube.com. They sell all types of stuff. These have a bunch of silica beads in them. Oh. And you put it in your knife case, and it sucks up the humidity. And then you can actually pop this lid off, which I don't really want to do. There you go. You can pop it off, and then you can put these in a bowl and oven bake them on 200 for like a half hour. There's instructions. And then you can reuse them, which is cool. So you can get the humidity out. I have 2 of these in the knife case too. I haven't had issues since I put those in. So recently gifted an 80 20.5, and I really dig it. Was gifted. Cool, dude. That's awesome. Good gift.
That is dope, dude.
Wish they would do 14C. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if 14C can't be stamped out. Apparently, this is what I was told by John Demko, I think, at Blade Show. OS 10A was the best steel they could get that they could stamp out, I think they said. Like the customs, they have water jet, right? That's how they get cut. But with the 20.5s, they literally get a sheet of steel and it gets stamped out, I guess. And then it gets like heat treated or whatever. Like it's done that way. And you can't do that with powdered steel or whatever, I guess.
So, do they stamp out the D2 or I don't know?
I guess. Or maybe the D2 is just so cheap that they could do it a different way. I don't know. Or maybe they changed the way they do it because people kept bitching. Like maybe they're just doing it differently now. But why choose that? Like everything, it was weird. Knife Center and everybody listed it as K110, and then they put D2 in parentheses. But apparently the blades are marked D2.
Like, I mean, it essentially is D2. It's just Bowler D2 basically.
But why would you mark it D2 if it's K110? Vice versa, why would you put on your website it's K110 when it's D2? Like, it just seems kind of fishy. Like, they don't even know what fucking steel it is. It's just Chinese tool steel. That's what it is. I think that's what D2 is just Chinese tool steel. Who the fuck knows what it really is? You just get what
scrap.
you get. Yeah. Like, seriously.
Soda almost came out my nose.
Nice.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, I'm drinking Dr. Pepper.
I was reading that comment and that about made fucking drink come out my nose. Damn it.
I don't think it's juicy. I think it's acidic. We should get it tested.
What are you gonna? Hey, can you test my ass?
I'll just use pH level. I can do that at home, right? Just get a strip, put it in the ass juice, like squeeze one of my boxers one day. It would need to be the middle of the summer, but love the collection dive. Same here.
Your wife's gonna come in the room going, "What the fuck are you doing, bro?"
Fat people sweat a lot. Thanks, Chicago. You're a gentleman and a scholar, sir.
Be right
Century
back.
Solutions Tough Glide for ass sweat. So I'll tell you right now. I tell you what, sonny boy. Tough Glide sucks. All right. I tried that shit. It leaks everywhere. The tube it comes in blows. And the actual stuff is not, I didn't find it very useful. Same with EDCI. That shit is not, that does not help. I mean, at least not in my case. I put that shit in, like rubbed it in, like hand rubbed it in, left it on there for a minute, wiped it off all clean, right? Put it in my pocket, came home. I swear it rusted the knife more having that on there.
Yep. Can't speak on that. I have zero issues with rust, so.
Yeah. Well, you're in Vegas dry, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Numbered run of 100, and I got number 100 as a gift. Oh, so that was the Blade Show version. Because that's what mine. Oh, shit. I didn't even think of that. It was right here on the lock, and I fucking had it covered up with Cerakote. Well, damn, there goes the collection value on a $150 night. Oh, my God. It's still on the box, I guess, but I don't honestly care at all. I didn't think of that, though. Addicted Knives said, told you. Oh, he's talking about the camera. Yeah, totally cool. The app I used is Camo, like, hunting clothes, Camo. And I did some research, like really brief research, and apparently that's the best one. So, trust a guy on the internet. Okay, that's the way to go. A couple of my acid etch blades started to rust, but I think it was from lack of use. That doesn't make any sense. But it buffed out D2 and S35, both rusted Western New York here.
Yep.
Lack of use? How would that rust anything? You mean like you left it in a random drawer that is humid? I don't know. Might be something to do with this. I have a new helmet emoji. That's what that is. I hate that StreamYard doesn't let you see the emojis. Fart particles cause more rust. Just saying. That's epic. My God, you guys are brutal. Kevin's ass never quits leaking. Andrew Demko said he put D2 because that's what more people know it as. He explained it was bowler D2. Yeah, okay, cool. See, that's why I ask questions. In a non-negative manner, that is. Melted down screwdrivers, probably. But you can put an edge on anything. Oh, this is acid wash too, right? Would you call that acid wash?
That or a really heavy stone wash. It's hard to tell.
Yeah,
I saw he actually posted up another liner lock today. I almost messaged him about it. But
dude, have you tried one of these yet?
No.
You should. If you don't get one, I can send you it eventually. I just got it back though, so
it was pretty cool looking. I think it was like just blue. But
yeah, I like that he did this one kind of two-tone. He's done some that are a little over the top. I've seen a few for sale in the. Are you in the group? Because you could probably get one pretty easy
like
in there.
Gavco group? No, I'm not.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
really
great.
wanted one, you could get one in there. Is that? Oh, that's the. Is that a chisel ground one? Because of the handle. That's a different.
Yes, yeah, it's chisel ground. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think that's a nurse. I think that's a.
Maybe a Mako, maybe.
I forget what he calls that one. He has like the 6 skill, and then he has a whatever. But I think the ones with the super thin handles like that, he does a chisel grind so that because the edge is literally like right. I don't know, that's one thing that bugs me about some of them. I just love this model. Other than that, I'm not really into a bunch of his stuff. It gets a little too out there for me. But this one's like just perfect with the warranty or whatever you want to fucking call it.
Yeah, I did try out that new Artisan, the new one that he did. It has a really weird looking blade, but
that thing looks crazy too. It does look like the other custom I had from him.
It's pretty good though.
Yeah, what the fuck was that thing called? The Gorgon? No, that was the Cerberus. What's the shark name? I know it. I forget the name of it.
Well, there's like the Mako, and then there's.
Have you had one of these?
White. I haven't had the Cortex. I had the LHCX.
I feel like you would probably like this one.
I mean, I've been kind of on the lookout for one, but I just haven't quite found the right one yet. But
yeah, they're kind of. I don't know. It's a weird situation because like
he had a drop yesterday actually on the site for him.
Yeah, I heard he's gonna stop making these in March, which is so weird because it's definitely his best model. It's the only one I would want just because it's the only one with a hole that you can flick. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, it's weird how he's not more recognized yet. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like his stuff goes for less than retail on secondary. Is that the? Oh, it's the Rask. Did you sell it yet?
I mean, it's kind of. I'm not like actively like trying to sell it, but if anyone like ever, it's kind of for sale. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want one, but this has kind of filled that role now because it has the same epic drop action, but I can reverse flick this, and it's a sheep's foot or whatever, so it's my kind of blade. And this micarta, man, it changes this knife so much compared to the titanium one I had, full tie one. Just actually feels like really good in hand now.
Yep. That's what my LHCX was. It had black micarta like scales overlaying the frame lock and stuff like that, and then all the titanium was like the blurple color. It was pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's pretty much same build except this is blue instead of blurple.
Yeah. LHC is a flipper only, but yeah.
Yeah, right. But yeah, the fact that you can reverse flick this is just so good. I don't know. I freaking love this thing. This for me is like if you had to like I would put this on par with like the Haptic and you know the what's the other one that everybody likes? Well, the Rask and the Norseman. But what am I thinking of? There's the Haptic and the what's the other like really high production knife thing that everybody
Arius? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was thinking of the Rask. But I put this.
I don't know.
I put this with those for sure, and I think it's my favorite out of all of them because of that reverse flick, and the action is I think the best too. Like it's just I don't know. Those do drop pretty good. Gotta say. Yeah, I fucking love this thing. So I'm glad I got it. I'll stop talking about it. You said don't be dishing on Cole's top steel. I don't know what that is.
It was a D2. It was on his last Sunday live. He kind of like did a steel ranking thing.
Oh, right. I saw you did a video on it.
Yeah, well, that was a result of watching Cole's live stream, so I decided to do it myself.
Is there a link to that? Should we do that live real quick?
It was linked on his the About Me page or whatever it is on YouTube.
UCI is good for cleaning blades. That's all. Hey guys, let me know in the comments if you want to do the steel rankings live. I don't know if that'd be interesting to anybody to see what we think of steels. I guess it would just have to be my thinking. But let's talk about giveaway. I have a shit ton of stickers and shit in here, and then I have the. I told you guys, White Mountain Knives lets me buy knives for like really good prices for giveaway. So I buy like 5 knives every once in a while, and I pay like 15 or $20 a pop, and I get like $40 knives or $50 knives. But anyway, I got a war spear today, and I want to talk about this knife. So we got that for giveaway. We got a bottle of KPL Original. Shout out to KPL. And White Mountain Knives. Reminds me to put the banner up. Use code Lefty10. And then this is all schwiggity daggity swag from an assload of channels and stuff. And I'll run through them real quick. But first, I wanted to show this. I got my box today. I got a little tease for you guys. The Arcane Isham collab, the Plexus. I was going to wear the shirt that came in the box. Maybe I wasn't supposed to say there's a shirt, but whatever.
No, that was announced. He already knew. Or he already said
but
it.
I couldn't because I was going to wear it because it has this like on the front, but on the back it has the knife. And I knew I would get up or something and turn around. You guys would fucking see it and I would ruin it. And I'm not going to be an asshole and ruin it. I love this idea that they're doing. I did see the design. And I don't think I'm going to pre-order one.
No.
I knew that going in that it wasn't going to be my style. I don't like any of Isham's designs except for maybe the McKenna. So, like, it's just not my style. And he does a lot of flipper knives that are, like, only flipper. That's not really me either. So, anyway, I saw it, and I kind of knew going in I wasn't going to drop $400 on it. Like, it's also expensive for a Best Tech knife that's not an – well, I'm not even going to – anyway. So I got a bearded mountain pin. Check it out that I just dropped in my coat. No, I'm just kidding. It almost fell in the coat. So we got that. We got a rec pen. So that kind of goes together with Jake. We got the holes over studs sticker. This thing's awesome. I love that sticker. You can get this shirt over on Teespring. And while you're there, pick up a Got Detent or a Detent Diva shirt. Pick up a finger guillotine shirt from NAF, and then roll over to Grady's Gears and pick up a Duck Boy shirt. We got a Knife Modder sticker. They're in the chat. Shout out to Knife Modders. You guys are the shit. Lions Jewelry and EDC. What was that, Mike? Uh-oh. Did he freeze?
Think so.
You looked frozen for a second, but you just didn't move.
I was pulling a Jake. I was trying to fuck with you.
You good, Mike? Okay.
Yep. Sorry, my room's like in the from the furthest point from my router. So
you gotta run a cord, man. I got an Ethernet that goes from the living room down to the basement, all the way across the basement, and then up the vent all the way up into the office. That's how I rigged it because my wife like her work computers in the office and she had to have Ethernet. So I like rigged the shit out of it. Anyway, Stafford's EDC. Shout out to Corey. That's his channel now as well. Journey Tool Co. patch. So you're going to get that. You're going to get Knives Fast sticker. Shout out to Casey, guys. If you don't know already, there's a Kickstarter for his knife. If somebody could put the link in the chat, that'd be awesome. The Mach 51. I backed that on Kickstarter, so I'm excited to get one of those. Did either of you guys go in for that one?
I've not yet. I'm supposed to be getting one from Bob DeMarco here soon. So,
oh, you're gonna get the prototype?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll have time to decide if you want it or not, because it'll be 30 days the Kickstarter. I have this Big Red EDC, the bowl sticker. ProTech TR3, 4, or 5 sticker. Issuing Stitches. Shout out to Bobby Stitches. We got a cool Lefty Live holographic. We got the Little Bro Jack Wolf knife. I really want to get some Jack Wolf knives in here.
Right.
Can't wait for that. And then last, but well, not least, we got the NAF Sergeant sticker. I love your stickers, dude, because they're all different colors. That was such a good idea.
I just got more last week, so.
I sent you some extra stickers, Kev, in that package I just sent you today.
Ah, cool. Because I don't think I have any of yours. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have held it up. So you're gonna get all that, and the the knife. I wanted to talk about it. Duh. So check this thing out. War Spear. Sorry, that was very slow. Thank you guys for putting that link up and for putting up the Duck Boy thing. So
thank you, Javon.
You get War Spear cards. You get a bunch of cards. You get a pretty good amount of shit for this knife. You get a microfiber cloth. You get fake Weeha bits. You get a blacked out clip extra, right? And look at that orange piece of shit in there. Do you see this piece of trash? You can't see how terrible it is. It looks like a piece of plastic just cut out into. Can you see how bad it is? I know it's hard, but anyway. Yeah,
I got you.
You get all that, and then you get the War Spear Avant. Sorry. I mean, what is this called? I don't know. It looks just like the Avant. Sorry, it was funny. It was a joke. Okay? Jesus. Get a sense of humor, people. What does that say? WP. I'm trying to read it backwards. It's not working. Anyway, here it is. That's the War Spear. And you can change that to orange. That's what that thing was. And then you can put a black clip on it. Like, I don't understand why they included either of those. Like, why would I want an orange pivot collar and a black clip? Like, what does that do to this
the pivot collars? The pivot collars for when you go hunting, obviously, but
right. And then the detent is on point, and the action, like, it's kind of stiff there, but the detent is good. I think it's gonna need to break in though, because the reverse flick, it hurts a little. Left-handed anyway. And here's your blade. Nice drop point. And of course, this is in Bowler D2. No, this is actually it's not gonna focus on this, I don't think.
D3.
No, it's in 14C. I don't think I'll ever get it to focus that close. That's just out of the range here. I don't know. Would it if I do this? Hang on.
Now, I just assumed that you're sitting there without pants on after our conversation the other day, bro. I'm like, this bitch ain't wearing pants on the live. I guarantee it.
No, I got them on today.
Nope. Not going to focus.
I told you I'd never watch one of your videos the same again.
Can you see it?
I don't know. I'm blind.
No,
anyway,
I see a marking. I have no idea what it is, though.
14C, 28 N. It's backwards, but anyway, I just wanted to prove it. I'm not telling you. See my nose hairs? Yeah. Oh. Sorry, that was weird. Did that fuck the zoom up? No, it left it. Cool. Anyway, that's the giveaway knife. Nice drop point in 14C. This is like, I think it's G10. Yeah, it's G10 plastic backspacer, but this is a good budget knife. I mean, these probably go for like $40, and I got it for like 17. So like, this thing's awesome for $17, right? Yeah. So it does look like an Avant though, doesn't it? It just doesn't have the long slot. I don't know. I thought that was funny.
Kirkland, depending on what model you go with, like the one I have, this is a plain Jane.
How much should I?
This was $700. You're gonna pay between $700 and $800 on the secondary. They pretty much go for around $750 on the secondary, and it just goes up from there depending on what kind of configuration that you want.
You could get lucky. I got a Gen 4 Batch 5 with gold hardware, and I got it for $625 off of some dude. Like,
right.
I don't think it was a friend. It was just a guy I was talking to on Facebook, and he kind of hooked it up. I do remember him saying, "I love the channel. Like, I'll give you the price because of that." So maybe I got it because it was, somebody who knew me. But you could possibly get a deal from somebody. Like I paid $620, I think.
If you're looking for, because he said ideas on a good shear grow-off starter, F95 is pretty much what I think everybody goes with, or a Neon
I like
Zero.
The FNS3, I think it is. Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Are you thinking of the F3 or
FN3S? Naf, you're a Shiro guy, right?
I mean, I've only had two, so I was actually thinking about picking up one of those Neon Zeros though, but Recon 1 just went out of stock on them. So
they did, because I checked the other day too. I've been kind of wanting a Neon Zero myself. After I tried Chris Stanks, he has the one with the carbon fiber. I want a plain tie version.
Yeah, I think if I get another one, I kind of want to get that Gen 2, the Quantum.
The Quantum Gen 2?
Yeah.
I can't bring myself to spend the $625 on the Quantum Ursus or Ursus.
I've checked that out at this show last week, and I'm not a fan of it. I don't know.
I was about to say, how was it? Like, and I had no idea what Chromax steel was either.
Yeah, well, I don't like the little. It's got like a weird little cage thing like on the bottom of the handle, like in the back.
Yeah, like it's not like a barrel spacer. It's like these 3 pegs.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Oh, F3NS. That's the one.
Yeah, the F3. Sorry. Okay. And that one's like a full carbon fiber with like a titanium backspacer.
It's the one that Neves gave away for that big giveaway, and the one that my buddy Joe has. I think he's going to let me borrow it tomorrow, maybe, to do a video. But yeah, this thing's sexy. And it's a liner lock, which just makes it so much easier as a lefty or a righty, really.
F3.
Yeah, that new liner lock they debuted at LVCKS was pretty sweet, but I didn't have the money for it at the time, so.
What's the one that you and Jake were looking at, Kevin? The one that looked like a damn pocket
It's too big, man. I know what you're talking about.
What, the 111?
I think so, yes.
It has a hole, I think.
That thing was massive.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Look at this one. The F3. That's in LMAX with my Carta handle. Gray G10. Ew, fuck that. This one's popular too, the 95 NL. Weren't you just saying that? I think.
Yeah, that's what I said. Most people go for the F95 NL.
Yeah, that's the only thing with the F3 is it's a little thick, kind of. Right. I think it was called the Shiro, or as Jake would say, Shirogorov.
Shirogorov, yeah.
111 was it?
Yeah. It looks like a sword.
This one, it has a slot. That's right. It has a fuller, not a hole. You can see this, right?
Yeah, I got it. I can see it.
Yeah, it's like 4.25 on the blade. Like ridiculous. No, wait, there is one with a hole. There it is. Gen 5. That's why. Okay.
That's like overkill.
Yeah, just too big. So that reminds me. No update on the Gungnir. I don't know if anybody else is waiting for a Gungnir. Jake, we got news on the Avant that those are coming. And apparently the issue with the Gungnir was micarta sourcing. The Avant
which is weird because the Avants are all in micarta. Yeah. And they're both coming from Riot, so I don't know.
So I feel bad for Chris. I don't care about the weight. It's whatever. But I feel bad for Chris because he's a good dude. And he put that order in like a month or two before Jake and Ryan did. But I'm guessing the Gungnir is just harder to make. So they, and maybe it was a lower quantity. I don't know. Probably was. He probably only ordered the minimum, Yeah. Because he was, he's selling them for $425 or something. I don't know how many he ended up selling, but I'm excited for that new one he has coming out, the GOM. Yeah. He said it was on the list for a prototype, so that's cool.
Yeah, that one looked cool. I didn't pre-order the Gungnir because it's just too big for me.
Yeah, it's too big for me too. I just do shit sometimes. Like a lot of times I order shit to support whoever it is. Like,
Oh yeah,
I just wanted
absolutely.
to support Chris. I could probably sell it if I need to. There's going to be somebody who wanted one who couldn't get one, or whatever. Like, it's not a big deal. And then, yeah, that's why I do it a lot, just to support people. Like the Avant, I bought both.
Yeah.
I like the design. I wasn't like in love with the design, but I like the design a lot, and I think it's going to be a good EDC knife. That's what I think about it.
That was my main thing. I think that's going to be a just great EDC knife.
Right. But like, I bought two. Like, I didn't need two. I was thinking I could do a scale swap, so I have black micarta with
the blacked out hard
blacked out. It would be blacked out, and then I have the other one with green and satin.
What'd you buy two of?
The Avant. Jake's knife.
Gotcha. Yeah, I completely missed out on that because we were taking a little day trip down to Southern California like the day that dropped. So
okay,
they're all
you go to a
sold
lot
out.
of shows. They're gonna have them at shows. They got extra to sell at shows. So, yeah, 450 plus knives are all great until it doesn't fit your hand or legs.
Very true.
There's some knives that are expensive that don't, like hinderers to me. That just doesn't make sense to me. They're not made tabs. They're not made to a quality that I would expect for a $450 knife. Like, I got that Lefty XM18 and I bought it knowing I wouldn't like it, just to support left-handed knives. Like I said, I buy knives to support people. And I unboxed it. What?
So they should drop their prices.
Yeah. Yeah, like I unboxed it and the pivot walked. Like, the pivot was so loose after just like 10 flips. Right. The body screw almost like fell out. Like, it came out of the box. Like, this is terrible. Medford's kind of the same way. Like,
I feel the same way about Strider knives.
Strider knives should be like $200.
Striders are the epitome of that.
Yeah.
Like,
they don't even come in a box. They come in a Ziploc bag.
Yeah, and you need like a freaking chopstick to unlock it. Like, I don't know. It's dumb. But yeah, a lot of those. That's when I was talking to OCD for EDC on the phone today, and this came up. That's the one thing that I can really give to Chris Reeve. Like, I can talk shit on their action and like what I don't like about them, but their build quality and like how they're put together and everything, it adds up to the cost of the knife, like what you're paying. Where like, if you compare Chris Reeve to a Hinder or a Medford or whatever, a Strider, they just pale in comparison to a Chris Reeve's like actual tolerance, and like their screws actually stay in the knife. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I actually like how thin the hollow grind on the Sebenza is. Like, I like that blade a lot. I really wish I was able to get one of those Insingo blades that they just dropped, but I missed all of them.
I kind of wanted to get that. Was it glass blasted finish that they did on the titanium? Because it's like what they use for Koenig, and I kind of wanted to get on that and try my first, because I've never tried a CRK, because I know, it's a work knife. It's not meant to be flicked and be fun or anything like that. I know that. That's the reason why I haven't bought one. But I kind of want to buy one just so I can experience it.
Chris Reeve?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it as a work knife, but I don't think it's like anything super crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
But even then, like, the edge retention is not that good because they heat it soft on purpose.
Yeah, this drops up pretty good though.
Okay. I mean, you've been using it, so you know better than I do. Somebody, Chaz mentioned the Mech Force knife I was showing earlier.
Yeah, I saw that.
It didn't
appeal to me. It was a little plain, and then there's no body screws, because then I was like, well, how do I take it apart? How do you adjust the pivot? Like,
I just told you, you got to pop the
No, I know.
off,
I'm saying it. I'm just saying it out loud.
And you only get 2 shots at it. Once you run out of double-sided tape cutouts that they give you, you're out. I guess you got to order more. The thing is, here's my thing. I Loctited this with no play, and it's already like, but it's kind of ugly for me, right? And then it says in the booklet that you can use this as an opening method. I guess you can. I can't even slow it. Like flicking it. Oh, hey, maybe I broke it in. No,
I don't know.
like it's a struggle. And left-handed, it's essentially impossible. I think I've never been able to flick it left-handed. Like trying to get your finger off that lock bar and in that yeah, I can't get it. And the flipper tab is like squared, so it's like I don't know. It's just not. It's whatever. I mean, and it's not made in America, by the way. It says like parts of it are or something. So if you thought paying, what was it, 400 or 350?
It was like 350 or something like that, I think.
Yeah, like we can check the website to double check because I don't want to say that and be wrong.
Just the name Mech Force sounds gas stationy.
Well, they make flashlights,
or
and they're like tactical flashlights. Here, I'll show you the flashlights. Yeah, Jake was the only reason I know them is because Jake mentioned he liked the flashlights or he was trying to get one. Or
I like the flashlights. I like the flashlights. I think they're cool looking, but
350 right here for this knife. Whoa, don't go proceeding to checkout. What the fuck? I just hit the knife. I want to see where it says anything about America. I don't think it does. It was in the package.
In America.
Is that what it said?
No, I
think it does say that though. Like I think it says that on the paperwork. No shit, like not kidding. But here's the flashlights, and I'll tell you why I don't like them because they all have that dumbass like tactical shit on the front.
Well, you know,
like I'm not gonna attack somebody with my flashlight. Like,
gotta melee somebody, you know.
It's just dumb. So I don't like their flashlights either. Now, a knife that I didn't think I'd like that I got in that I do kind of like is the Vehement Knives Mongrel.
Oh, yeah.
Made by Medford.
Yeah, I remember when those came out, yeah.
And I almost bought
the clip looks uncomfortable, but I could be wrong.
In hand or in pocket?
In the hand.
Oh, no, you don't even feel it.
No?
Like, I don't even know that clip's there right now. It's low enough. It's like low enough that you don't even notice it, and it carries pretty well. I actually really like it. Problem, it's super thick behind the edge. Even I noticed it.
Well, it's a Medford, so
yeah. Right. But you can see where the grind starts, and it's a flat grind. It's not a hollow. I don't like trailing points to begin with, but I like the knife in general. The flipper tab is like super big, and it's like really grabs you at the end there. Like it's literally pulling skin off right now. But it works because the detent is dialed for that. Like it's kind of light. So I don't know. Like I don't love it, but I like it a lot better than I thought I was gonna. Now would I pay $450 for one? Hell no. But you know, it's a pretty well-made knife, American made and all that shit. So I don't know. Decent. Another knife that's American made that sucks donkey balls is this ZT0990.
Yeah.
Did you have one of these? I feel like
no, but I tried that one and the other new ones at USN The Gathering last year, and I did not like them at all. So
yeah, I don't know what
handling them for like a minute, but
smoking right now. Like I did the review. I didn't even look up the price. ZT0990. It's got to be over $200.
I think that one's like $2 something, but
$240 for this knife, guys.
Steel.
And there's not an ounce of titanium on it. It's carbon fiber that looks like plastic.
Yeah, they definitely did a disservice to the original one of those for sure.
And steel. All steel.
Yeah, the original one of those looked badass.
Yeah. The detent is way too strong for this pokey ass flipper tab. Like it's just a terrible knife, honestly. Can you flick it? I don't know if I think I tried it in the video and I got it to come out right-handed one time. Yeah, like I don't know. Dumb ZT. Yeah. Another ugly knife is this Tucson.
The hell is that? Oh.
I call it the shit stain.
What is that? What is that thumb stud?
The
Like a
TS
hole-
shit
what
stain. Get it?
Fuck is that?
TSST shit stain. I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know. They seem to do that a lot because there's another Tucson that I saw that looked really good, but then it had the hole with the thumb stud. I was like, what's the point in that? Like, it's not even a blade stop or anything. It's just a thumb stud.
You should check out Backpack B's design. He's got one with studs in a hole.
Why?
He likes studs and he likes holes. What can I say? He's a stud muffin kind of guy.
He's a stud muffin.
I need to see it in a rendering. I saw like a 2D version. It looked good. So
is everyone just coming out with knives now? Do I have to go and make my own now or something?
You are. You're literally making a fixed blade, aren't you?
Yeah. About that.
Check it. Everybody is making a knife, dude. Like every time I turn around, somebody is. But that's good. I encourage that. I'm doing it. Other people should do it. Like,
yeah.
We sit around and talk about what we like and don't like in knives. We might as well put it into practice or something. I mean, if we can sell them, that's the only thing. Like, I mean,
that's a difference. I'm not really trying to sell mine. I'm just kind of doing it for fun. So
right. Well, I'm trying to sell mine so I can make it happen. Like that's the only reason.
Is your prototype done? Is that what I'm seeing? Or
QSP sent us pictures of 4 of the prototypes. Mm-hmm. They have to still make a blacked out one, and then they couldn't ship them because shipping had already ended for Chinese New Year.
Yeah, good luck.
So they're going to send it when they get back on the 7th. They get back. So I'm guessing it'll ship like mid-February. Hopefully we get all of them by the end of February from them. And then Kun Wu is supposed to be working on theirs around the same time. So then we get them. Then we pick which one we like, obviously. And then we can do, send them around or whatever, do the pre-order. And hopefully sell enough to do the run. That's the plan.
Yeah.
Can't stop flicking my thick boy. Love that knife. Yeah. The McGinnis clone. I didn't even know he designed a knife like that. Like
I was just scrolling through Instagram and I randomly saw it and I was like, oh.
This is the only McGinnis I've ever seen. It looks nothing even close to that. So it's interesting that he does a lot of different shit. But
should be getting the mini Tempest next week, hopefully. But
yeah, I saw they were shipping. I ordered the Apex. I wonder how long that one's gonna take. Didn't you order that like a year ago?
It's been a while. I don't know. But
I'm hand making my own tomahawks and fixed blades, at least starting to try things out. It's awesome, G-Ball. I have a custom tomahawk from Pearson Custom Knives. I fucking love that thing. It sits in my truck and does nothing. Hopefully it doesn't rust, but it's there for when the apocalypse happens. I got a skull crusher
where it used to be.
Yeah, right. Just a pile of bones. ZT people are smoking crack. I agree. I see everyone else with at least large size hands say they love it. If it's around the size of the nimble, I'll be fine. Are you talking about the F5?
Yeah, F5's awesome, dude. I have large size hands, and the F5 fits my hand fine.
I did a video on it actually the other day, which will drop on Tuesday night because I scheduled it to drop the day before the denim drops. And it's about the denim knife, obviously. But in that video, I talk about the F5. And basically what I said, and I'm going to piss a lot of people off with it, is this knife is my 940. Like, this is my bug out. This is my Sabenza. Whatever, those knives that people say are, it's the best EDC knife. Like, this is that for me. It's just so good in so many ways. It fits my hand really well. There's a lot of options. So you can get one that's weighty if you like that. You can get one that's very lightweight if you like that. You can get Elmex. You can get M390. You can now get acid wash. You can get satin, right? The action is incredible. It's essentially, this one at least is essentially drop shut. Great detent. It has a hole for deployment, which I love, and it just pops leather. So it's fidgety as fuck, yet the blade shape is a sheep's foot, which is perfect for me to, cut labels out, cut open packages, the shit I do. It's good for cardboard. It's got a full flat grind. Basically a full flat grind. It carries extremely well with the clip. I know some people don't like the clip. I love it. It carries extremely well. It's a very good clip in terms of tension and everything. It's just a baller ass go-to knife. So this is my 940 PM2. That's what I was getting at. This is like my PM2, where everybody says, PM2 Para 3 940. I say f5.5. What's your PM2 940, guys? What would you pick? Put you on the spot, motherfuckers. Would it be your Sebenza with the hole?
I don't even have my Sebenza anymore, but
you sold that?
Yeah, I sold that a while ago.
Jesus.
I don't have a lot of
You're
sentimental.
I would say either I love the f5.5. I
you
sold
don't
mine
own
because
one,
I didn't
so
like the
yours.
I didn't like the green micarta on that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just looked like shit.
Are you gonna buy the denim?
I might buy the denim next week. I might pick that one up. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. But I also, as far as like in that price point, like 940 PM2, I think the Mallory Designs Force also fits that role too.
Yeah,
I think that's an awesome.
Okay, that one's not like so. Obviously, I asked you the question, so you can answer however you want. I'm not going to tell you your answer's wrong, but that one's not like a proven. It hasn't been out that long. This has a ton of versions.
For what you get in that,
I mean,
it's got like a similar blade shape for that type of cutting that I like to do. The price point, the materials that you get, S35 VN carbon fiber at what was it, $185? Like I liked it. I like that a lot. But I do love the f5.5. And I agree with you about like that would be the PM2 because I'm not a PM2 guy. I'm not a 940 guy. I really didn't care for either one of those. I've owned the Para 3 and I liked it. But if I had to choose between that and f5.5, f5.5 all day.
I got 5 of the f5.5.
And I would actually prefer an f5.5 with LMAX rather than the M390.
Yeah, I love the LMAX. That's what my tie one and my carbon fiber one are LMAX. And then my new one in black micarta is M390. This one, which is fine. I like the M390. I trust Riot with it. Even though I'm still pretty sure that there's just one company that does all the heat treats in China. It's not like Riot does their own heat treat or QSP does their own heat treat. Maybe some of them do, but I'm pretty sure it's just like here where we, a lot of people send it to Peters or whatever. It's like that over there, in my opinion.
I kind of want to get a full tie f5.5, but I don't care for that patterned one from Urban EDC Supply.
What, this one?
Yeah, I don't care for the pattern.
Yeah. So I'd
rather just have a plain tie.
I've had this talk with Kevin from Knife Nerdery. He says that it looks the same. Like the titanium finish looks and feels the same. And to me, the one with the wave pattern, it just looks like plastic. It looks like a toy.
It doesn't look plasticky to me. I'm not a big fan of the design pattern on it is what gets me. It's just it's not my thing.
I don't know. I just think it looks off to me. I much prefer the plain tie version. But I get a lot of people love this one. So G-Ball City has one on the way. That's just me, dude. I've heard more people say they really love this than like me, where they don't like it. They think I think it looks like a toy, sort of. I don't know why. I think it's just the way they did the border around the pattern, maybe. But
looks like a mold, like a plastic mold.
Yeah, maybe
those plastic knives you got when you were a kid. Yeah,
that might be what it is. Kev ain't lying. F5.5 is a must. Why I have two. Yeah.
Yep, I've had that bronze one in my cart multiple times now. I just haven't quite pulled the trigger on it. So
the one that what is it called? Ancient bronze or something?
yeah, the bronze one.
Well, they had two. They had the actual like just bronze, and now they have an aged bronze. That's what it's aged bronze on pre-order. That one is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it's the one that's pre-ordered.
Okay. Just got my acid wash and black micarta. The action is stupid smooth, pretty much completely drop shut. Yeah, Bill. And I think that's because they had to polish everything after they acid washed it. So it's a bit smoother than the satin ones because it's running on that now polished track or whatever, where these were just satin. So the detemp ball is actually running on that vertical satin or whatever. It probably needs to wear in or what. I don't know. I've never had one get like more drop shut than it came. The CF was always the best one I've had, which you can see is like really good closing action. I mean, one quick shake and it drops. But now that I have the black one, I mean, it's almost drop shut. I tightened the pivot last night because I was just being a weirdo trying to tighten shit for no reason. Had no play or anything, and I'm just like fucking my knife up. That's me. You guys know me pretty well. We got a super chat from Roman. What up, dude? What up?
All right, Roman.
Oh, ball sack. Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
That's what they come here for.
Yeah, I know. Hey, man, I did a poll, and the ball sack won. I should check that poll. I haven't checked, but
that was a close poll. At one point, it was like
it was 50-50 with
yeah.
like hundreds of votes. Like, what the fuck? Is the denim still M390? Yeah, it's literally the denim and the black are essentially. You can see it right there, M390.
Hold on a sec.
Yeah. Just remind me he's there. The denim and the black are so close together. Like, it's so hard to even tell unless you're
I can't really tell a difference. One looks like dark black and then lighter black. Like,
yeah, I will say the denim has
no
a little bit of a teal hint to it in person. Like you've seen denim there, it literally looks like dark washed denim pants. Like that's literally what it looks like. Dark washed jeans. Like, so picture dark washed jeans from like Old Navy or wherever you get your fucking jeans, Lucky, whatever. And that's, look at that. This one does drop shut. That's the denim. The black is like black micarta, but even that looks way better than normal black micarta. Like, if I look at it compared to the Cortex, you can see it's a little different.
Right.
Like, I think this is the American Ultratex or whatever micarta, and this is like a black denim, I think. Now, if you want to see a shitty knife, I don't know why you would. I have this here from the James brand. Oh, he's back.
Oh, you got one of those in?
Urban EC,
oh,
let
God.
me check one out.
Why would you?
So I wanted to check it out because I'm like, just wanted to see what it was about. And it's plastic on the axis lock. They call it a proprietary lock. Like, what the fuck are you calling it that for? It's all plastic and then a bent, like a folded over steel frame. And when I did the unboxing, I was like, if this thing is like, I was like, this is a $25 knife, like maybe, right? So I could see them selling it for $60 because that's what fucking James brand does. I went and checked the website, $90 on Urban EC Supply. They want $90 for this.
Yep. That's terrible.
Plastic and steel with, I think it's 12C, sorry, 27, and a proprietary plastic locking system.
I mean, I like the Barnes at what I paid for it, but
yeah, I like the Barnes too. Even what I paid, I think I paid $5. I got 10% off. So what would that be? $60. So I paid $5.40.
Yeah, I paid like $4.80. with military discount.
That's a really good knife for that price. I really like that knife.
I actually thought about buying another one.
Yeah, I've thought about it too. I like that knife a lot. I just wish it didn't have studs. It had something else.
Actually, I kind of.
But yeah, this thing it's all right. I mean, as a knife, I could see a random person who just wants a knife to throw in a bag or something. That's what they're going for.
Yeah.
But why pay $90 for it when you could get an Asher? Like, you could buy this knife for $5 more.
Oh no.
That one. And that. Where the fuck is mine?
Right.
Shit, did I leave it somewhere? Or is it
I actually realized the other day that with the Barnes, they kind of copied the look of the Rockstud blade. It's like almost shaped exactly.
Oh yeah. Well, it was I guess it is.
Are you still carrying that every day?
Yep. It's been pretty good so far.
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah.
Which do you like better, Neff?
I prefer the frame lock. I like the frame lock better, personally.
Yeah. I do think for $90, this one is like really, I mean, it beats the Bug Out and the Hogue and all that shit. I mean, M390 for $90 with Contour G10. Sign me up every day.
Well, the one thing about the G10, the Contour that I don't like is because I think he probably used the exact same clip. I think because the G10's contoured, it sticks up a little bit more, and it actually makes this clip feel really, really stiff when it goes in and out of the pocket. So
it is tight. I've noticed that. You could easily bend it though.
Yeah, I could.
I just did it.
It worked fine on the frame lock though, because those were flat scales. But
yeah, I just fixed the clip. I actually learned that today. I mean, I didn't learn I knew this, but ProTech, they got a new. He told me today because I messaged him. I was like, are your clips supposed to be this stiff or whatever? Because this thing was really hard to get in and out of my pocket. Yesterday I had like thicker seamed jeans on, and it was really hard to get in and out. And he said, the dude Derek on Instagram said they got a new clip jig or something, and they're kind of dialing it in, so they're a little bit tight coming out of factory right now. But he said just grab the bottom of the clip right here and lift it and, bend it essentially out. But he said do it very lightly, start, really slow and test it and whatever, because people tend to overcorrect. And he said just pull, bend it out a little bit until it goes in easier and leave it a little bit tight, because it's going to wear in or whatever. Like, people overcorrect, I guess, again, is what he's saying. And I did that. Took me it took me 3 tries to get it right. And I just lifted it with something because it's kind of pokey, actually. And now it's literally perfect, at least with these jeans. And it doesn't take like 2 hands to shove in and out. So you could easily do that with that Nomad, I guess is what I'm getting at.
Yeah. To answer the question, no. But I also live in Las Vegas, so rust isn't really an issue. Yes, it is ZDP 189. It was just up on the screen.
Oh, okay.
But from my understanding, because it is polished, that kind of helps it not rust as well. Like, because it's not quite as porous as
I actually rusted the Loner Higo 2 I had it. Literally never carried it. It sat in my knife. No, it sat in the wood box. Like, I took it out, did the videos. I think I carried it around my house one time because it was a $1,500 knife. I was a little worried. And then I put it back in the wood box, in the case, in the plastic sleeve. And that's where it was the whole time. And then I took it out to review it and or do an overview, whatever. And it had rust on the spine, which came right out. And when Jamie, when I say Jesse, when Jamie got it back, he's like, I don't see any evidence of it. So I got it all out. But that bugged me. Like, $1,500 knife that never left the box, essentially rusted. But you've never had that issue.
No. It's kind of a non-issue here in Vegas.
I should send my scale to Kevin, and he can send me the Loner scale. Loner scale. What are you talking? What? Oh, wait. In-laws a babysit. Been trying to get one from REC, but there's you're talking about the denim, maybe? I don't know. You got to explain yourself. Sorry. You probably did, and I'm just missing it. Actually, speaking of Josh, he bought this, and I'm sending it to him, obviously, in Australia, but I wanted
That
to
is
review
something
it.
I'm interested in checking out.
It
They're
is a
nice.
big knife, and it took like half an unboxing video for it to do that. It starts out where you push and it doesn't even drop, but now it literally drops shut from fidgeting for like 10 minutes. It's huge,
Yeah.
but it's comfortable in hand, in my opinion, for a 4-inch blade. It's better right-handed because that clip kind of gets me left-handed, but it's just a little big for me. And then the D10 is horrendous. Like, it's
Yeah, that's
so
just-
bad.
Oh wow.
That's even how the US made ones are too. So I mean,
Yeah. You just have to, but the way they do it, it does work. You just have to get under the stud and give it, it flicks out fine. And because of the weak detent, lefty flick works pretty well. But that is just like the worst detent on a thumb stud knife I've seen. I think the big blade probably doesn't help. And I tend to slip off the stud a lot on the right hand flick. I just go right over it somehow. I don't know if it's because of my calloused finger or what. But we had a couple super chats. Go back and get those.
But I gotta get going though. So
yeah, man, for sure.
Yep.
Thanks for stopping by, dude. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, anytime. Later.
See ya.
Later, dude.
Backpack B. Brent, you want to come on? I'll send you a link, brother. Guess we're not getting any Kyle, that fucker.
No, I don't think he didn't send nothing to us. I don't think.
No, probably not.
No.
He said I'll try to make it a fuck stick. Hope he's watching. He's listening to me call him a fuck stick. Sent you a link, Brent, in case you want to come on. Oh, he said I'll come on.
Perfect. Oh, shit.
If you want to send the link to Evan, you can. Richie and I just found out we are positive for COVID. Oh, shit, I thought it was going to be something like terrible.
No, I just said
chill
oh,
for a
like
few days.
Sucks.
What do you mean by have to chill for a few? Like, are you sick? Or do you just have COVID? Because, I mean, I'm going to calm down because we're going to get into a political conversation. But, like, as long as you're not sick or, like, if you're not feeling terrible, like, you know, you're fine. But, yeah, you got to probably chill at home and whatever. But, yeah. I guess they had to be sick. Like, why did they test themselves, right? So, anyway, yeah, this knife's cool, guys. So if you're interested in the SOCOM Bravo, I would say it's lefty approved, if that's a thing, if anybody cares what I think. Even though it has that shitty detent, it still works really well. And it's a fun knife. It really is. If you have big-ass hands, I think it'll be even better because you'll get more of a flick. Fever, headache, body aches, but we're fine considering still just the first day, though. Yeah, hopefully you got the Omicron, because when I got I think it was Delta, it was fucking 10 days of hell. Like, I hated it. Body aches are the worst part, in my opinion. Yeah, for me, it was just like, it was hard to explain. It almost felt like withdrawal from opiates. That's why I hate getting the flu, because it feels like that. And like it just gives me bad memories. Sell it to me, Lefty. It's not mine, dude. It's Josh Worth's. He's in the chat. It's his. I have to send it to Australia when I'm done, which will be like next week. So, but yeah, I'm digging it. Cool knife for sure. So yeah, that does suck. That's exactly what it feels like. Withdrawals from opiates. Yeah. So it makes it worse because then it's also a mental thing, you know? Yeah. I don't know why, but it actually made me feel better for you to agree with me on that. So thank you. Best part, I lost a few extra pounds. I needed. Yeah. Problem with that, Patina, is once you're healthy, you just like fucking crush because you didn't eat for however many days. You know what I mean? I had one bad day and slept about 18 hours. Worst part was losing taste. Still isn't back. Yeah, I'm so glad that came back for me. I think maybe having the vaccine, like that was the one thing that helped with it.
Like, literally everybody I know has had COVID, but me and my wife haven't had it yet.
Maybe you did.
I don't know. I might have had it and
or
just
whatever.
didn't know I had it. Yeah.
Yeah. Quitting the sugar is more important than the alcohol. What do you mean? You're saying sugar is worse than alcohol? Or are you saying when you quit alcohol, you crave sugar? Because I can attest to that. Every time before I quit drinking, like it's been like almost a month now. Before I quit, when I would not drink for a couple of days or 4 days or whatever, I would always like crush chocolate, like those days, you know what I mean? And then when I'd be drinking, I wouldn't even think about it. But now, like that I quit, yeah, I totally want sweets. I bought these Kinder chocolate things. I've been crushing the shit out of those. So sugar is life, but it's fucking toxic.
It's how I got off drugs, dude. Caffeine and nicotine. Like when I don't have
that's not sugar.
Caffeine like that for a few hours, I get like a migraine really bad.
I don't know what I'm knocking on wood for. I think I got COVID twice, so I don't think I'm knocking on wood for that.
You might be talking to me.
Had it twice and had a sore throat for 2 days. Yeah. When I got it, my dad and my mom got it, but my mom had just gotten the booster. She didn't have it too bad. My dad had like a couple of rough nights, and other than that, he was like pretty much just, a little bit sick. I had 10 days of literally hell. Like I didn't work for a week. Well, you guys might remember that was when we did Knives Live 2021, and Jake took my spot. You were on there, right, with Jake?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kyle. Yeah, I watched that laying in my bed. Sorry, it's hard to remember that kind of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think me and Jake did it that night, yeah.
I was just feeling better, too. And the next day I got on Casey's live for like, 10 minutes or something. I was still, it took a while, man. Right. But I heard Omicron is not as bad. It's a lot more, muted. But it depends on the person, right? I'm not going to say, you're not going to get really sick, but sorry. Drink a lot of fluids, guys. Like I drank so much tea. Like it was insane. Like decaf.
Congrats,
obviously.
Chaz, on 11 years, bro. I'm working on my 8th this year.
Same, Chris. Coffee and vape nowadays.
Yeah, it's that's pretty much how I coped, or how I you don't just quit, you pick up a different habit,
Yeah.
I mean?
For me, it's drinking tea right now. Instead of going to, like, I used to go to my parents and drink like 3 beers after work every day with the kid. Like I'd pick her up from daycare, drink like 3 beers there, and then we'd walk home. And like I wouldn't drink at home unless it was a weekend.
Right.
Or I'd have another couple, right?
Right.
Now I just go there and I make tea and I drink like 3 cups of tea. Like no normal person drinks 3 cups of tea in a row like that.
Oh, I
but
can.
It's what helps me not.
It's what you do. Like I am a huge coffee fiend.
Those cream fucking Kinder chocolates. They're
I
called
am a
Buenos.
coffee fiend. I drink soda all day long. Anything with high caffeine in it. I cannot drink Red Bull anymore because of my heart. I can't have the taurine.
Yeah. And, this is the problem with quitting drugs, right? Like you quit drugs and you're like, I'm just going to drink now. And then people tell you alcohol is the devil. Then you quit, you quit smoking and you do it by vaping, and people tell you vaping's the devil. And then you quit drinking, and people tell you sugar's the devil is cancer. Like, come on, man. Let me live a little bit here.
You know, my wife has never like bugged me to quit smoking or anything like that. Like I've smoked ever since we met. And
baby.
But
Resin
I always tell her, I was like, look, what I was doing before could have killed me within a year. This is going to take 15 years and kill me or something like that. So that means I just gained 14. That's Chris math right there. So let me die happy.
Been sober for a little over 2 years. Awesome.
Congrats.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And
you
Richie
guys are
too.
the shit.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't seen my recent knife ramble about modding knives, go watch it. I talk about them a little bit. Their story is inspiring to me.
Oh, absolutely.
Because of how they're kicking ass now, and and they wear it. They wear it. You know what I mean? They wear it on their sleeve, and I like that.
Yeah, you'd be proud
Biden
of that
is the
shit.
cancer. You guys are funny.
I'm so like I like watching their stuff because they've come so far in such a short amount of time. It took me years, like a lot longer than 2 years, to like the dude that was in the mirror, so to speak.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Ew.
Yeah.
What up?
What's up?
What's up, dude?
How's it going, guys? Happy Saturday. Is it Saturday?
Yeah, it's Saturday. What are you drinking?
Coffee and a little bit, you know me, caffeine and everything. Got the bubbly bounce.
Jesus.
Blood
At
orange
10 p.m.?
grapefruit.
You gonna
Dude,
sleep?
I'm a night owl, you know me. I need a hibernation once every month. But like other than that.
I think I need one of those.
Dude, I've
been feeling weird the last couple days. Like, I don't know what's going on.
I felt something catching up, and just dude, like the kid brings so much home from daycare. Like I've been getting sick left and right this year.
Oh yeah, dude. It was brutal. We've been like good the last month, but before that, from like August till New Year's, we were sick every fucking week. It was brutal.
Yeah, it's been like that, man. It's been crazy.
Dude, have you tried this yet?
No, what? I need to know like all about this. I love the clip.
I'm bringing this tomorrow, dude. You're gonna be,
dude, it's cool.
You're gonna be jizzing them pants tomorrow. It's the Craig Brown Knives Cortex.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get one, but it's like haptic money. You know what I mean? It's like 700 bones, something like that.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. It's got the action of an expensive knife.
So good. You're gonna like it. Trust me. I'll bring that. Yeah. I'll bring my Gavco. You haven't handled that yet either, right? I didn't have these at.
Dude, I love that's like my favorite Gavco ever, design wise.
Yeah.
I've never handled it, but yeah, I got to check it out.
So I got that. What else did I not have at the last meetup that I have now? Not everything. If you handle this, it's not mine, but I could bring it.
I want to handle that for sure. Those are three.
I'm gonna line these up.
Mach 3, I'm pumped about, bro.
Yeah, Mach 3. Yeah, so I was thinking about selling this and this.
That green is way cooler than I remember it.
The slayback. Thinking about selling this. It's got a little click of lock stick, but it's not like bad or anything. So if anybody's interested, I'll sell it. They're full titanium inset lock. I think they were 200. So I would, like 185 or whatever. And then I was tempted to sell this. I brought it up in a group I'm in with Brent. And then I was like, and then in another group, I talked about this. And he's like, why didn't you post a Mach 3? Like, you ready to sell that bitch? And I was like,
I thought you did, bro. I thought you did.
I was like, I changed my mind. Like, I kind of want to keep it. And I was like, if you want it. I think I'd get another one in blue is what I would do. It's got the edge on it from Joe, so very good edge on it.
I'm pumped to check out Joe's collection, man. Like, I mean, I've seen him. He has a Rosie, right?
Yes, he does. He has a Rosie.
Yeah,
nice.
Cool. I think it's a cool
Mach 3 is what I'm looking for. All right. Well, if Brent passes on it.
I'll tell you right now, I'm not passing at it.
All right. Yeah, and it's
not
because I don't
another F5.5 next week.
Yeah, right.
Dude, I don't know if you've heard, but I have a knife addiction. It's
Yeah. Welcome. You're at the right place, bro.
I know.
Backpack B, do you just want to pick up
Yeah,
your
dude.
T1 tomorrow on the
I was
way?
just thinking about that actually because I was gonna send Kev stuff too, and he told me the same thing. I'm like, I didn't even think of that. So if you're close by, man, I'll definitely stop by. I could bring you the poster too.
I work from 8 to 12:30, but you could even pick it up from me there if you want.
I could maybe
Yeah.
I'll stop by afterward or something on the way back.
How far? I was thinking, how far? I don't think it's on my way to Joe's because I was gonna say I could maybe pick it up for you, but I think it's the other direction. So
yeah, I'll figure it out. I've got your address, bro. But yeah, let's do that, man. I'll bring your poster. I have that. Once you come on Collection Divers, you get like a 101 poster, and your poster's ready and framed. So I'll bring it to you.
yeah, that's dope, dude. You gotta get me like a co-diver poster.
Dude, you're just official dive master now. You gotta be. You just gotta be.
What?
Like, yeah, man. Come on, you gotta be.
I'm a dive master.
You bring a lot. Yeah, you're a dive master.
I am honored, sir.
I'll come up with something dope to bestow upon you for that.
All right, I'm down. Cool, man. Thanks.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just like a lot of fun, dude. It's just like chilling.
Oh, it is. It's cool, dude. Louis says I've partied a lifetime, so being sober for me has been amazing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's give and take. Like,
yeah,
I have a lot of moments where I'm like not feeling right. It's because I've been fucking like fucked up not fucked up, but like, I was drinking like a shit ton for like 10 years straight before I had my kid, and that's when I started toning it down.
Yeah.
And then it was just at a point where I was like, this is dumb. Because like I would kind of turn back to the way I was before sometimes. I'd just go nuts and drink too much, and then your kid wakes up at fucking 7 a.m. and you got to get up, and you're like,
I was reading a comment that one dude said, everything in moderation. But what I got to say to that is,
I can't do that.
I can't do it either.
Some people have an off button, and some people don't.
Yeah,
I don't have an off button.
We don't have it.
I don't have that off button.
I definitely do not have it.
I can't do it at all. I can't do anything at all.
Yeah,
without going 110%. Like,
yeah. No, I'm the same way, and that is an asset to me in some ways.
Right.
And it's a detriment in other ways.
Exactly.
And I've been learning to harness it the right way. And
for sure, dude.
It takes a lot to. I'm 30 fucking 3. Like I should have learned that most people learn that when they're like 20.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Right.
But some of us, it just takes a little time, and that's okay.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong, especially if you stick with it. There's nothing wrong with that, dude. My whole 20s.
Yeah, I relapsed once, and that was probably, I don't know what was worse, the fact that I was on it again, or the fact that I felt so shitty for being on it again.
Yeah,
right.
Dude, exactly.
It was the guilt
thing too.
Yeah.
Dude, I was sober for 10 years and I relapsed, and it was like I never thought I would relapse for that whole 10 years, and it hit me so hard.
And it always starts out as, oh, I was just doing it to help me sleep.
Right, or like a thought. There's one thought that festers in your head, and
then it
you
went
tell
from
yourself
that
it's okay.
to doing it every night, and then it went from that to doing it in the morning, and then it went from that to doing it in the morning on my lunch break and shit like that. And before I knew it, 2 weeks had gone by, and I've gone through everything.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So
that's
and any addict will lie, cheat, and steal to be able to keep doing what they're doing.
Dude.
You will lie to your mama. You will lie to you will lie to anybody to keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah,
but true. I think,
which is exactly what I did without even blinking.
But I think doing that and going through that is what I think makes us like the better people we are now. If we hadn't gone through that kind of shit and been a dickhole, then we wouldn't be the way we are, if that makes sense.
100%.
I had my wife before we were married to, dude, I've OD'd before, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like she's been there and shit like that. So we've been through it all.
OD'd on anything.
I did twice.
I did a lot of shit.
And I'd like to say after the first time, okay, I'll stop. Nope.
It doesn't work like that, dude.
Stopped. It was after the third time I stopped.
I've been sober for 5 years, but that was a piece of cake compared to trying to quit smoking. It's been a week, and my daughter can't stand me. Yeah, I feel like a lot of that is in your head, though, Laura. I guess it always is with this shit. Yeah, I quit.
And a lot of
things
trigger different people. Vape. Anxiety, stress, work problems, stuff like that. Yeah. You have to learn how to cope and stuff. Like I didn't exactly. I smoke cigarettes and I drink a shitload of caffeine. That's gonna kill me. But what I was doing before would kill me a lot faster. So
yeah. I'm like unapologetic about my caffeine for sure. I used to be like a hardcore dipper too, and I quit that. Like,
me too.
Dude, I dipped for years, bro. Like years, ever since high school, all the way through like college and stuff. And
I think
I didn't realize how gross it was
at a young age. I think for a lot of people, it started at a young age because I started at a young age.
I would do that stuff with
awesome, Jared,
while partying, but that was the one thing that stuck with me like through getting clean. I was like, no, I'm still doing this, and then I gave it up. The bottles everywhere. Crazy.
You start to realize that you have a problem when you're not just doing it at social events. You could do it by yourself and be perfectly happy.
I used to steal checks from my mom. Yeah, I did that shit, dude.
Yeah, man.
I remember one time the bank called my mom while I was like in the drive-thru or something. It was like, I think your kid's trying to like cash checks with your name on it or whatever. Like, and dude, I could not have a better relationship with my mom. Like, you just do fucked up shit. And like, I'm just grateful that my parents were as understanding, I think, as they were. I know a lot of parents probably would have told their kid to go fuck themselves. The shit I did was not shit you just like brush off sometimes, you know?
I was totally to myself. I was so ashamed. They still don't know. Like, I was so ashamed. Yeah, I didn't want them to know. I wasn't living with them either and stuff like that. I moved out.
What don't they know?
They don't know that I'm an addict. They know I have addiction problems, but they don't know everything. I never told them.
I actually kept it from my parents for a really long time, dude. And then when I relapsed, because I was clean for a really long time, and then when I relapsed, and after I got clean from the relapse, I had to tell them. Like, I just had to, because like the support system is so valuable. And I didn't want to, but like they know deep down something's up. That's the thing. When I told my mom,
I don't have that kind of. I get along with my mom, right? But like, she is the most judge fucking mental person I've ever met in my life and shit like that. And it'll immediately turn into an argument. And I don't want to argue, so.
I get that.
I got myself sober, and I did right by me. And
dude.
I just don't say not like my siblings know, like my brother.
That's good. So you get your support system there.
He was around me when that stuff was going on, so he knew and everything like that. But I was very, very good at hiding everything.
Knives literally helped me to get clean. Yeah. I mean,
well, that's how I got into the hobby. That's how I actually got into it.
Yeah, I think that's why we're all that's why we all connect with each other on. It's not just about knives. Like, we can see it. I feel like without knowing, we kind of seek each other out somehow. Like, it's fucking weird. Addicts, I mean, like, it's just I don't know. It's hard to explain. But I mean, thank you to everybody who's sharing.
Guys. I mean, it's a very personal thing, and
it is. But that's why that's the thing. Like he said, the knife community helped him get sober. Like, and it's just it's a place where you can just be yourself,
and everybody gets sober in their own way. I knew that if I went to a meeting, even if it's like the best thing ever, I feel like it was being forced on me. And then I know me, I'm rebellious, and I won't do it because I feel like I'm being judged. There's other people around me, and they're all sharing and stuff like. Fuck that! I don't want to do all that.
I didn't connect with meetings either.
My problem with the meetings was always, it's like, I swear you go there and all you hear is just war stories. Like you just hear every guy in a row tell you about their craziest fucking party.
And I'm like, dude, it's not like
that's not. That's not what
when I
it's
get
about.
around guys like that too, I don't like it because like it feels like a pissing contest, and I'm like,
Right.
I'm not
That's
proud
what
of what I did.
That's what I'm getting at. Like I'm ashamed of that shit. I don't wanna,
I'm ashamed of what I did. You sound like you're proud of what you did, and I'm not. So I didn't want to be around it. Yeah.
Yeah, I never connected with meetings personally. I used to like when I first got like stopped drinking when I was like 8. I stopped drinking young, like in the first couple of years of college because I was going hard in high school, and like I would roll up and just sit in because it was forced on me, like going to meetings, and I would roll up and just sit in the car because I really like I was that like then I was way more like embarrassed about talking about it. Now like I talk about it like left and right, you know, it's like a part of me.
Yeah, dude.
He says, I have an awesome relationship with my family. Now, family is the thing that matters when all the friends and drugs are gone. The friends and drugs don't care about me. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. Like,
yeah,
those people don't give a fuck when you disappear. The only thing they cared about is if you brought if you brought the money that you were going to bring or whatever. Like, because I was always the guy who was able to get money together. And,
right there. Right there with you, Lindy. Like that's how I was too.
And it wasn't anything either. It felt better.
Yeah, dude, exactly.
Yeah. But I literally had to cut every friend I ever had because every friend I had was a fucking drug dealer. So I had to like, I had to make new friends.
I think we've all been there, dude. Lefty's ball sack is therapy. Thank you, Lefty. This knife community is like a bunch of sponsors. Yeah, that's ultimately what I was getting at. Is like. When he was saying it helped, I forget who it was that said that, but said it helped me get clean. And I feel like that's exactly what it is because nobody judges you here. Like you just see the common bonds and the people sharing, like and that's what's I don't know. I just think that's what's really cool about it.
Oh man. And yeah, guys, I mean, it's not like I have a great relationship with my parents. I see them every week and stuff. I saw them today and stuff like that.
Dude,
I just don't have a relationship where I feel comfortable.
You have your own reasons for that.
Yeah, everybody's different, dude.
Nick says the only way people get clean is on their own accord. It can't be forced. So, like, I know that's an obvious statement, but I'll full-heartedly attest to that. I've never been able to have somebody tell me to do something and then I just do it or whatever.
Exactly.
But when I do decide to do something, like recently quit, like not drinking anymore, like I'm fucking balls deep in that. Like you're not going to get me to drink. Like once I make the decision, like it's over. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like when I was on Stevie's live, we were having a conversation about a Blade show, right? Because everybody's getting together, and he was like, "I'm not a party animal." Like he was letting that be known that he's like not a party animal. He doesn't really drink and stuff like that. I was like, I'm glad that you said that. Yeah, I was like, I'm glad that you say that because, like, if there's like, I don't know how it works or if they have like a bar or something like that. I don't go to bars. Yeah. I haven't been to a bar in 8 years. I stay away from bars. I don't go around that, and I don't.
Well,
I wasn't an alcoholic, so like I'll drink, but like once or twice a year. But I don't drink with people I don't know. Mainly, I only drink with my wife. That's it. And but there's certain things that I don't do on purpose because I know myself. Sense. Yeah. So like I will totally avoid that shit like the plague.
Wait, I thought you didn't drink. You're saying you do sometimes?
Like once or twice a year. So basically no, but once or twice. Mainly it's New Year's. I'll have a drink.
That's what I was gonna say. Like New Year's or something special, right?
Yeah, and that's it. That's it.
And that's like you're allowed to do that if you can handle it. Like
I was never an alcoholic. I was never an alcoholic.
Dude, I'd be off to the races, bro. So I can't. No, I'm like a trash can. It's everything.
I don't know how I'd be in that situation.
I always preferred the drugs because when you're drinking beer, you got to drink like a 6-pack. You feel bloated. You got to pee all the time. I can take a pill and get just fucked up and don't have to do anything.
Oh, dude, you're preaching to the choir, buddy. That's why I
know what I mean?
Where I ended up. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's what I was
at. And if you do what?
I said
do
I
one
could
pill, it does
pill.
the same thing. Yeah.
Does this? I
one
could get
pill.
twice as fucked up and
Yeah.
don't have to do anything.
What kind of pill?
And you can also hide it. That's the other thing, dude. Like drinking was really hard for me to hide, whereas like doing pills was so easy for me to hide. And that's why it became such a big problem. Yeah. I would do that shit at work.
What were you saying? Like my drug of choice?
Weddings and funerals.
No.
No.
Okay. I won't say it.
What were you gonna say? Xanax?
I like Xanax. I really like Xanax. I was heavily addicted to K2.
I never liked Xanax.
The synthetic weed when that came out back in 2010.
Yeah.
The stuff that guys were dying on. You know, it was all over the news and stuff like that. I was addicted to that for a good year.
I'm glad that I got out of that shit before fentanyl became the big thing. Like it was around, but it was like my buddy stole a patch from his dad or something. Like it was never like like after I quit, like this was when I was like 18 or 19 or whatever, when I got like, that's when I stopped opiates. I did that in high school and like early college. And then I quit that, and that's when I started drinking. And then fentanyl got huge after that, and like that shit just,
dude,
you don't know what's in what you're getting. Like you have
like
no
I don't
clue.
even.
You're just.
I don't know about you guys.
Yeah.
Do you feel weird about like I don't even like taking Tylenol unless I freaking
I don't take anything.
Have to. Yeah,
right.
Unless I absolutely have to.
I'll take ibuprofen. I took one this morning. I took one this afternoon. I was feeling weird.
I have to take like the antihistamines because my knees swell from knee surgery and stuff like that. But like that stuff I have to take every now and then.
That makes sense.
But I do it when it's
I feel weird. Like even when I had COVID and shit, like I didn't want to take Dayquil or NyQuil. NyQuil freaks me out, man. Like that like putting you to sleep feeling. Like,
I love that.
I just don't like
I love
that.
That's the reason why I don't want to take it, because I love that
exactly.
Stuff.
Well, that's probably exactly why I don't like it either.
That is the reason why I'm glad I did not like grow up in the 80s, because if I could have got my hands on a Quaalude, like, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Like Wolf of Wall Street status.
Yes.
I've always thought about those.
Apparently they were nuts, dude.
Because of not Air Force One, because of I almost said Air Force.
Wolf of Wall Street.
No, it was Face Off.
I wanted like that was like my ultimate thing, going total paralysis where he's on the ground doing that.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Wolf of Wall Street?
Yeah, dude, because they take like
these
expired.
Have you ever seen Face Off, man?
Of course.
That's where I always thought that one from.
Yeah.
When I drank, if I wasn't blacked out, I wasn't drunk.
Yeah, dude, exactly.
See, I wasn't like that. I just would like. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I could just keep going. I could just keep going. Like I literally drank a case of Heineken in like a night one time.
Yeah.
But I only ever drank beer, so I think
it
that
really is amazing.
It
is crazy how many people.
Amazing how many of us. Yeah, dude. Literally, most people in this community.
Had a fuzzy dog for an hour like a fool. My kids getting busy now. It depended on which brand that you got. I did Mr. Nice Guy. I did K2. I did Diesel. I did I did all of them. Right. So it depends. Diesel was the hardest one. And that one made you feel like you were gonna die. Like,
wait, what is?
My heart was racing so fast, and then I was afraid.
The K2 is like a synthetic weed, right?
It's basically a plant that they're spraying with Raid, and then you're smoking it.
Why the fuck would you smoke that? So it's like wet.
I mean, why would we take
the reason how it started? Like how I started it was because I was smoking a lot of weed at the time. And I had job interviews, right? And I needed to pass.
It'll just eat your.
And at the time, they didn't know what was in that stuff, so it
wouldn't show up on the
test.
Jeez, dude,
so I could get like 10 times as high, and you could buy it at the gas station at the time.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean? And basically,
I never heard of this shit.
It was like you were.
I've heard of it, but like it was on the news for a while because like people would go nuts on it, right?
Oh, dude, yeah. Me and my friends used to call it getting weird. You want to get weird?
You want to get weird?
You want to get weird? And
no, I don't.
Dude,
no, I just want to.
Anything that makes me. anything that makes me feel different or off now.
Oh, dude.
Is
yeah, you're
I
definitely
hate
gonna
it.
feel off. And I was doing it before, during, and after work, like on my lunch break and stuff like that.
Fuck all that, dude.
Yeah. And then I was finding out like how hard I could go with it. I'm like, can I do it out of a water bottle? Can I do it out of this? Like, I'm figuring
Josh
out.
says nice knife. He's talking about.
I got really crazy with it, and then I was just buying and buying and buying and buying it, and just all day, every day, staying on it. You really you start tweaking, like you turn into a geeker on that shit.
Let's talk about knives. Let's talk about knives.
Move on.
Yeah,
it is. I get you. Well, hey guys, I'm glad that everybody's moving in a positive direction. What's all about?
Oh, absolutely.
That's the good thing. If you're here right now, you're probably moving in a positive direction, or you left because you're fucked up. You don't want to listen to us talk about how you shouldn't be fucked up.
For sure. Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell anybody what to do. So
teach their.
I had my fun for however long. You can have yours if you want.
What is that thing, bro?
This is the ADV.
That looks like a Midsgar. Oh, it's an ADV. I think this is whose knife is that?
Arnold Schwarzenegger's.
That's so absurd.
It's Steve's, man. He's a guy I talked to on Facebook.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, he sent me this with a bunch of stuff. It is savage, dude. But it's good. Yeah. Like, it's actually, this is probably better than the Medford knives that everybody raves about. You can flick the thing. Oh, you can if you're off the lock bar. Right-handed, this would be really easy. I can't get it right now. Fuck me running. There we go. Got it. Yeah, dude. This thing.
I like all the detail in there.
I should bring this tomorrow. I don't know how much I can.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, I've always seen I didn't realize are all the ADV knives that big? Because I've seen a lot of those.
They have a mini ADV Butcher that I was interested in a few years ago.
I don't think they're all that big.
They looked really
cool. It makes
cool.
like the Pit Boss, right? That's his other knife, the Pit Boss or something like that.
Yeah, he has button lock knives that look really cool.
Yeah, but yeah, they're cool. I'll see them around. Did I send you that Stedman knife I was looking at, Kev? The one that has the kickstop. The one that has the kickstop.
You were trying to convince me that they make somebody else's knives, and I had to correct your ass.
Yeah, you did. You bitch slapped me back into reality. I do know that they make Maxis or something. Yeah.
No, so they're a part of
the parent company or something. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Some shit like that doesn't mean they make them though. It could still be an OEM they use. That was my point.
I wonder who
could be right. I don't fucking know. Could be.
They make some interesting titanium knives lately. Like they have one called the Frida. Anybody heard of the Frida? Stedman Frida.
Are you talking about they sell out again.
Yeah, they sell out right away on White Mountain and stuff.
Yeah, they had a Vanex. That's because I think he has 2 of them or something. They had a Vanex knife come out not too long ago.
Really? Yeah, there was that one that I sent you was on Blade HQ, and that's also sold out. They must have had a couple of them if it's on Blade HQ.
Them and Maxis just make huge ass knives. I don't know.
I know. I got rid of my Maxis. They were too big, dude. They were so big.
Yeah, the edge on this F5 is redonkulous. So good.
Which one's that?
The black.
So you've been liking that black micarta one?
Yeah, dude. I mean, I also like the denim. I wouldn't have minded either one. I just chose the one with the best detent. So, and I'm not saying all of the black ones are better than the denim. Just these 2 examples. I've had so many F5s that I know they all vary, but they're all still good detents. It's just I like this one because it's a little stiffer. That's all. Brent, what do you think of the camera, dude? I started using an app so I can use my phone.
Yeah, that's awesome. So what app are you using to do this?
It's called Camo. Check it out.
But you're looking at your computer, right?
Month. What?
You're looking at your computer though, right? Also, right? You're using it in conjunction.
Yeah. I have a tripod behind my MacBook.
Yeah, it's smart.
I have the camera on it. I tried to get it level so I kind of look like I'm looking in the right place.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at you, so I'm not looking at the cameras right there.
There you go.
But It's close enough
it's
that
smart.
it worked.
The camera's definitely better.
Yeah, I kind of want to get some way to attach it to the laptop or maybe get it closer somehow. I don't know, but it's pretty good. I have it zoomed in a little too. It's like here's the app. I think you would dig this, dude, because you're a tech nerd.
Yeah,
you have to pay for Pro to get 1080, but it was like $5 a month or 40 for a year, so it's not. But check this out.
Oh snap, dude. What's that? There's a music video that looks like this. Take on me. Take on me. You know
with that.
I forget. This one's called Fred on Your Head. It's got a cat on my head. There's not a ton of them. Lightning. Like, I don't know. It's just dumb shit.
You got superpowers, dude.
But hang on. Let me go back to normal. What was I going to show you? Oh, so I have it zoomed in. So normally it would be like this.
Oh, sweet.
And then I zoomed in because I didn't feel like having you guys look at, all that shit back there.
Yeah, dude. That you got to send me a link to this app. It sounds cool.
Yeah, and then you can switch between ultra wide.
Oh,
depending on your phone, like it uses all my cameras on the thing. And the focus is pretty fucking good. Like if I show you the M390 stamp, I'm sure you'll be able to make it out once it pull it back a little.
Yeah, there you go.
There.
Right there. There you go. Cool.
And then I can do this. Now you can see it for real.
Now you're righty.
Flip back. Well, because StreamYard flips you over.
I hate that. Yeah, it throws me off.
Yeah, so I flipped it back basically by doing that.
Yeah.
But it does all that shit. You can fuck with a bunch of stuff like brightness. You can do like it lets you fuck with your camera. I can turn the flash on to use it as a like ring light basically.
Word. Yeah, that's cool. And you're using obviously your good cameras. It's not like you're not staring at the screen of your phone. You're looking at the back of your phone because you're using the good.
Yeah, you can, but I can do that too. So I can do flip over and do the selfie camera. Now you're looking at my wall.
Yeah,
it's a dope. I mean, for $5 a month or $40 a year, then you just plug your phone into the MacBook, and you got a baller. I mean, it's way better than that webcam I had. And unless I balled out on like a M50 or something, I don't think I would get. Even that.
The other thing you could just do is sign on to StreamYard using your phone. Like you could just use your camera.
I've done that.
Yeah, but then I'd have to be looking at a tiny. Well, I see what you're saying.
And then you have two.
Tried
like,
that,
you have to. Yeah. It gets too confusing.
I have to log in on both, and then I have to like mute one, and then I've tried it. It's not the best way to do it. It's so much better than Thursday. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah. What's up, Josh?
Kitty. It was a dog, wasn't it? Oh no.
I didn't know. I didn't know that. She had 3 cats. That's so dope.
I've been thinking. Yeah, guys. If you have any questions for us, drop them in the chat. I've been thinking of starting a knife channel with my son. Any advice for me? Buds and blades.
Just do it. That's the advice. That's good. Yeah, you should definitely do it and get started.
The advice is do it, and then obviously once you decide to do it, just fucking do it. Like just make the videos, just start recording. Don't do that thing that a lot of people do where they're like, I gotta get the perfect tripod, I gotta get the perfect camera, I gotta get this lighting right, I gotta get this desktop thing before I start. No, before I start, I'm gonna get a microphone. No, just throw the fucking camera on and start talking. And you'll get better as you go. You'll get the stuff you need as you go. And like, unless you want to be like, what's that dude who has like the awesome fucking camera and lighting, and like you want to be the high production guy.
MKBHD.
I don't know what that is.
MKB. He's a tech reviewer. You don't watch his stuff?
You would be one of those guys if you want to be like Backpack B. I didn't even think of that. But that's the sacrifice is you're only going to be able to put out one video every whatever, and when you get started, it's it's tough. Don't be a perfectionist, is what I'm saying.
And I know it sounds easy to not be a perfectionist, and it's definitely tough. But I talk about it sometimes. It took me like a year to post a video, and one day my wife's like, "You talk about this every day, and you never post any videos. So I don't want to hear about it until you post a video." That's what she said to me, and then I finally did, and then nobody watches it because like nobody knows who you are. So you build it up in your head as like something like that's going to be like, oh, it's my arrival, and like nobody cares. You gotta. What Kev said is right. You get better as you go, and you'll grow slowly over time. But definitely do it because it's fun, dude. It's fun.
Unless, like, I watched that video today from Birdshot IB or 4 or whatever, where he was talking about fake views, buying views and shit. Apparently, people do that. I didn't even know you could do that, but apparently you can buy fire. You can buy views, likes, subscribers, whatever. Like, well, it would only backfire, I guess, if you didn't buy all of them. Like, if you just bought views or subs, then it would look weird if you weren't getting views or you know what I mean, vice versa.
Yeah, I just feel like
to me, the whole thing's dumb. Like, you
need a community.
You're not earning it. Yeah, you don't have the community. Like, I don't care how many subs I have. Like, right now, I have 3,000 whatever subs, right? But right now we got 57 people in here. These are the fucking people I care about.
Exactly. They're the ones that actually care enough to come in and watch and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah. Well, they're the ones who interact. Like, that's what it's about. Like, I wouldn't care if I had 100 subs. If it was the 100 people that I give a fuck about.
I do it for the people that have been following me since the beginning, who I talk to all the time. I do it to hang out with my friends like you guys. And mainly I do it for me because it's fun.
Watch Birdshot's video. Sorry. What were you saying? Yeah. You do it
I was just saying I could give a shit less about subscribers, dude. I have like 700 and I think 770, something like that, 780. You know, I don't even have 1,000 subscribers. That doesn't bother me, dude. I do it for me. This is for fun. It's what I do for fun.
Yeah. And of course, as you grow, things change. Like,
absolutely,
you do think like I get knives in sometimes for free.
Yeah,
like
I get stuff in. You know,
like I don't know. There's things that change, but like that doesn't change the whole point of it.
Yeah,
and it doesn't matter. Like I don't know that stuff. Just like I don't know. Like the people who do that, I don't know if anybody that we know does it. I'm just saying there was a video about it today, and Birdshot was talking about how he's just seen people. It just doesn't make sense. Some of these channels, I guess. He never named anybody, and I have no idea what he's talking about. But because I don't really surf YouTube like that, I have people I follow, and then I watch their videos.
I think one thing that you learn as far as when you come from watching YouTube to being on YouTube, I watch considerably less YouTube than I did when I was just watching it and didn't have a channel. I watched it a lot then. I watch it a lot less now.
Yeah,
I don't have the time for
making them,
and I'm busy doing my own thing on my channel. So,
like, think about it. Like, at least for me, like I post 2 a day. That are wild, sometimes like 40 minutes long sometimes.
He goes ham.
Yeah, you're also really good at talking to, like, you could talk and it like makes sense. Like I need to like write down a lot of thoughts.
So if I'm really trying to be like give as much information as I possibly can, like I want to give them that information, I write it down because I will forget all that shit.
It's not pointless, Josh, because I assume people are doing it to grow subs so that they get free shit and they get money. Like, I don't know if they're going to get ad revenue based off of the views and the comments. Maybe. I don't know. Because basically either of these companies are using bots to watch the videos or whatever and leave comments and subscribe. Or they have a huge network of people in fucking China who do it, like literally watch the videos. Like
that's crazy. Can you imagine?
Like they get paid like for watching videos. Paid like 10 cents a view or something, and you go watch like a million videos. I don't know. I doubt it. It's probably bots. But these people are getting channels, right? And your subs are growing faster. So now you have companies reaching out wanting to send you stuff. So you're getting free stuff. That's the reason to do it right there. You could pay $7 for 1,000 views. You do that 20 times or whatever. I don't know. And then like that's my problem with it is like I don't know. Like I'd rather spend that money on a knife, bro. Like I don't.
Bird said that YouTuber is left-handed. Uh-oh.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because you guys see my view count, right? All my videos are like fucking 100,000 views. I barely break 1,000 on a video because I think it's partially because I just have too many of them. Like, there's too many to choose from, you know. Birdshot is left-handed, by the way. So.
You do start noticing things too, because like I was averaging like over 100 views like the first 24 hours whenever like I was going right, staying consistent, and then I was averaging that. I went on a 4-week hiatus when my daughter was born and didn't film and didn't upload any content. When I uploaded my first video after that, I got like 34 views within the first 24 hours because I hadn't uploaded in a month. Yep. Yeah. So they put your videos aren't popping up like they were before. You know, so there is things that you have to watch out for. You have to stay the biggest piece of advice I can give anybody if they're going to start a channel is stay consistent. Set a goal for yourself, a reasonable goal. Be like, okay, I want to do 1 or 2 videos a week.
Josh.
And
unless
then
you keep
stick
paying.
with that.
Yeah, definitely.
You know.
Yeah.
So Josh, he says you get an initial boost, but unless you can hold a following, it's going to go nowhere long term, I would think. Yeah, but you could keep paying. Like every once in a while you could boost yourself or something.
Right.
Yeah. Did you take your earbuds out, Chris?
No. I can hear it too.
Brent. Do you have the audio on? I'm hearing myself, that's all. Now it's
I hear Kevin. Yeah.
Oh. Is it gone?
Yeah. I've got headphones on. I got the same headphones as you, dog. The good ones.
You got the AirPods 3?
Yeah, I got AirPods 3. I got the AirPods Pro. I got all of them, baby. Let's go.
I
love headphones, dude. I have a headphone addiction too.
I got 2 of these sets, and then I have the Gen 1, the Gen 2, and the Gen 3s now. I love these.
I swear
3s.
by two pairs of headphones, you need it, dude, because especially if you're a content machine. Like, I'm watching videos nonstop.
Mine are dying right now, and it's pissing me off because my other ones went through the wash. So this is totally what I got right now.
Man. Yeah.
I like Samsung headphones too, so I have those ones.
I don't wear them all the time at like during the day all that much. I wear them when I go walk at night, when I pick my kid up and do all that
Dude,
shit.
With a kid, it's like the number one thing you need. So you can listen to stuff.
And then live streams too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna walk with a stroller and then like listen to like you know.
No, I get you. So my kid is so crazy.
I'm gonna have to hop off of here, dude. I have got to work early in the morning.
All right,
dude.
I'm
not gonna be able to hang. Yeah.
No worries.
It was fun,
though,
buddy. Good to see you.
Yeah. Good to see you too, Brent. Brent, thanks again for the freaking logo and the intro, bro.
I'm glad you like it.
Oh, and to all you guys in the comments, anybody who is in recovery, who's been in recovery for years, or if you're trying to, you got this shit. You can do it. Yeah. I believe in you, for real. You guys can do it. You got the support system. All right, later.
Later, dude.
Later, buddy.
Oh, I pulled him up. He pulled himself on. What do you got? You got the M1 or the Mach 1?
Yeah. I'm warming up to that titanium piece, dude. Those scales, like for some reason, I remember the scales not being so cool. Now I definitely want it. Like that green is sick.
What? I don't know what you don't remember, man. I don't know what you.
No, I thought like there was like blue mixed into it, but like I thought it was more blue green. I like the black.
No, it's just green, dude. It's green and black.
Yeah, that's what's up.
And then it's M390 instead of LMAX, which is whatever. I mean, I wouldn't have minded LMAX, and it's a belt satin instead of bead blast.
Right. Yeah. which is
otherwise it's pretty much the same build. The pivot is
same
a little
size.
different. The pivot,
yeah, I
has
love
the
that
design.
pivot.
Yeah, it's same size. It's small, but like
it's a
small
good size
but
though. I like the size. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to start I have to collect in twos, and I've been looking for number 2 for this guy, and that can count as number 2. Sean did
the
that
only
to my
thing
head,
I don't
bro.
love is the access to the lock bars a little bit. Like, there's not much of it, but it always works. It doesn't like feel confidence inspiring, but it always disengages. You'll see when you try it.
You should tell Ev to hop on, bro. Where's Ev at?
Yeah, you can send him the link if you want. I don't have my phone because it's.
I got it. I'll send it to him.
Yeah, send him the link. I still got an hour or so. Or
yeah,
maybe
man.
we'll see. I get to sleep in tomorrow, but I don't want to be a dick
Yeah.
either. But I don't drink
I'm
now.
house
so
hunting morning.
I don't drink now,
Back
so I
on
just
the-
get up. It's easy.
That's what's up. I am back on the house hunt grind tomorrow morning early.
Oh,
but
God,
I'm a night out. I'd be up, dude. Brutal right now.
Oh, Casey's in the house. What's up, dude? I thought
Casey,
you were
what's
on.
up?
I thought you were on Knives. If you want to come on, Casey, you're welcome. I'll send you a link.
Yeah, dude.
I'm trying to promote that Mach 51 as much as I can.
Casey is actually the next collection diver. We did a digital one this week. It's gonna take me a little bit more to edit it, but it's gonna be awesome when it's done. We had a good time.
We got a Mach 3 and a Mach 1. We don't have a Mach 51.
Get that Mach 51.
We got a Mach 31 right here.
Let's see, where's the knife?
Fear is what made lefty lives. Yeah, well, too bad, motherfucker. Now you're getting LaCroix. I'm not gonna drink and punish myself so that you get entertainment. Although I can still be a crazy motherfucker, that's for sure.
Yeah, man.
After party, Chicago says, yeah. Oh,
I saw that you got a lot of new knives coming in this week, didn't you? Like, what else did I see?
What do you mean?
Well, to the wall. Like, I saw a lot of new stuff. Yeah, right. Let's see if we can line it up.
Oh, right. You mean like on Instagram? Yeah. So that's the thing. If that's really nice focus on that camera, man. I don't know why I didn't think.
Look at the veinage.
I got my $166 back for that Logitech piece of shit.
Good, you sent it back.
Never trust in Tri-State again. I'm just kidding. I reached out to him and asked. That was on me, and it was the only one that would work. So, dude, that thing is a budget beast, man.
I love it, dude. You see the clip I put on this?
Yeah, dude. I want to order some. I don't know where to get them.
This was off of a concept.
Oh, you didn't get it. I thought you bought it from Artisan, the clip.
Don't forget
this one isn't. Screws tomorrow, man.
Oh, I won't. Yeah, and I've got.
I could put
it
on
hard
here.
drive for you too. Yeah,
I could put it on here, but I want one for my my mini Arian too. So I gotta buy another one.
It works so good on that one, dude. That's the one that works best on. But I wanted a black clip so it would stay blacked out, and I think it's looking good. It's working pretty nice. Big clip, but
let me get the link. I'll send it to Casey in case he wants to come on. He was on, I think, Knives, so he's probably done. But just in case, I'm trying to promote that Mach 51, guys.
I got on a night pre-order, dude. I'm mad that I missed the early bird because I hibernated the night before. Missed people that he's close with probably all gobbled up the early bird.
Yeah, that was me at 4. Dude, I literally had an alarm set for 4 o'clock, and I ran over and got one right away.
Yeah, but
I mean, I was getting one either way. Why not pay $20 less or whatever?
Bro, I'm excited that I got in on. You talked me into getting the EMP EDC, which I wasn't much of talking in. Like, you sent me one to check out. I liked it. It just never lined up, and this time I was like, I had the money, so I pulled the trigger when there was still that I copied you. I got the tuxedo version.
Ah,
I'm excited
I have
about
3
it.
of them, so
I know
it's hard not to.
It's hard not to trendsetter, bro.
Yeah, right. I like the full size one, the 3.5, but I think I still like the regular one better. So I still I love it. I'm just saying, I like the regular one. I just think it's a little more fidgety being that size, I guess, and pocketable and everything for what I need. Saw the Rask reviews, Kev. Not surprised you loved it. Love mine. Amazing knife. but if a Grimsmo fan have a Saga as well, fantastic product. But a bit of a Grimsmo fan. Sorry, Chris Kate. Man, you're the only other person I've ever seen with that last name, dude. Are you related to Chad or Ryan, Katie? I used to work for Chad. It'd be weird, but it's probably a common name. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that name.
Blade HQ has one. What do you got? The haptic?
Yeah, dude. I'm thinking about putting a thumb stud on this really bad.
I know somebody. I know two somebodies who could do that.
I know. I actually hit them up today to try to get on the waiting list. I got a lot of ideas.
The field though, creamy, looks so good.
It does look good, dude. Me. That's coming from
about me again. Yeah. What is depth of field? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
It's what it's focused on. So, like, when you put your hand up close, you're blurry in the background. That's like a cool YouTube
effect sort of deal.
It happens a lot from like the aperture in a camera in like a DSLR, but the phone replicates it digitally. So it's doing a good job. Like it focuses up close and then blurs
iPhone cameras are fucking baller, dude.
Oh, dude, I use them to. Right? I have a Samsung phone for the camera, and then I use I love my iPhone camera, dude. I use it to do videos all the time. Sometimes I'm just lazy and don't feel like getting out.
Use that extra Samsung camera and do this camo thing and use it for live stream?
There's no lighting in here, but I'm using my iPad Pro right now. It works really well. Like normally, I have my mic set up on it and stuff. I got kicked out of the bedroom.
Your internet's the problem, dude.
I know, dude. What's funny is like I've hit them up about my upload speed before, and they're like, "This is the fastest we could do." That's what they said to me.
You need to get Verizon, bro.
Well, we're gonna move, and then I'll worry about it. I'm not.
Yeah, you got. Well, no. When you move, make sure you go somewhere that gets FiOS because it's such a difference, dude.
Yeah,
I'm plugged in right now. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna show you. I'm plugged into Ethernet.
Internet speed shamed me the other day.
Look at that. I'm gonna do it right now live. Check this out. Look at that,
dude. That is insane, bro. Come on.
That's not the best. I know people have like a gigabyte or whatever, but that's
what you're impressive is your upload speed is insane. I've never seen an upload. Yeah, that's a crazy upload speed.
That's the FiOS, dude. That's the fiber optic part. That's what it does. It gets you that upload. So when I upload 12, dude, I wouldn't have this channel if I had.
Yeah, because you're uploading so many videos. Remember that one? I was uploading one episode of Collection Divers. It took me 24 hours, and then it's still the process.
Dude, that would take me like 5 minutes.
Mere seconds. I was trying to blame it on how big the file was, but it's just my internet sucks.
Yeah. Well.
And my computer is plugged in too. It's not like wireless.
Holy shit! No wonder how he gets those long videos of it. Yeah, dude, it literally takes it takes way longer for it to render out of iMovie than it does for me to upload it. Yeah, it's the I wonder what even on Wi-Fi, dude, it's almost that good. Like I can
Wi-Fi is good if you have good service.
Upload.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, you got to get the 5G though. Or the 5 hertz or whatever that shit is. I forget.
Right, the 5 hertz. The 5G is
you don't want to do 2.4 unless so 2.4 is good if you're farther away from the router.
Yeah.
It's more
something with the cameras I set up. They need 2.4. Like I have security, and
depends
it's more so
on which camera. Like what camera you mean? What do you mean?
I have Logitech stream cams for not stream cams, but Logitech somethings for security cameras around my apartment.
Oh yeah. That stuff all uses 2.4.
Yeah, 2.4. It's more so to so I could see the deliveries with the knives coming. That's why
I have AT&T fiber. Yeah, you gotta get fiber optic internet. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy says I have Chad. Sorry, he says I have AT&T and they blow and. Tyberski says he has AT&T fiber anyway.
Maybe it's the AT&T non-fiber optic.
I like the long videos. Well, that's good, dude, because I keep them coming. Although this last batch, I think I had a few less. I was trying to do 3 knives and 2 knives rapid instead of 5 or 7 because I was doing hour-long rapid reviews. Here's Casey. What's up, Casey?
Yeah. Guess what? I cannot hear you. Give me just a second. Daggone it.
What's that?
Doggone it, he said. You want me to pull you down and you can give me a thumbs up when you're ready, or? Oh, you can't hear me.
Yeah, you can't hear you. Boom, boom, boom.
Unplug and plug back in.
Just drop the knife.
That's the one thing with later, Gene and Kayla. Have a good night.
Dude, leave us with a quote. You gotta quote it out. You can't leave without saying something funny.
That quote was hilarious that one time.
I won't let it go. It was funny.
I've just been reading like a random quote now when I leave.
Yeah.
You can't hear us. Uh-oh. Casey, try leaving and coming all the way back.
Like,
leave the
studio.
Okay. All right, I hear you now.
Nice.
Good. Okay.
What's up,
dude? We're just telling you to get the hell out of here.
Oh, good. Well, y'all are gonna have to. You're gonna have to put up with me, like I am. I just got out of the shower, so I'm like ready for bed and no hat. Got my glasses on. Yep.
Want to see my cool M-Tech?
Oh, look at that,
dude!
Oh my goodness!
I took apart.
Yeah, look at
Lewis. He gave it to me.
Yeah.
Talk about speed holes, man. Those are them.
It's sadly a good knife. If it didn't have the holes, it would be like, knife. Yeah, like it has a great detent. It reverse flicks. Damn, you see my skin flying over there? Like it works lefty. I don't know. Like I want to hate it, but I can't. You know what I mean? Did you end up keeping? Yeah. Jared Neve has it right now. That's how I haven't been showing it off a lot. I sold the Thick Boy from EMP because I like the Roxy just a little bit better. I still like the Thick Boy a lot. It's just I can't have every knife. I have to sell stuff. I'm not rich. You know what I mean?
I've been working on selling stuff, dude. It's been good.
Yeah, you definitely needed to do that. Casey's selling stuff.
I'm probably gonna
50 knives.
I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but I'm probably gonna sell a couple because I got some stuff. I literally, Kevin, I have one goal this spring.
That's a good one.
Besides getting my knife off the ground, my other goal is I want to sell whatever it takes to be ready to buy a 3.5 nimble.
Oh, I agree with you. I love that knife.
I mean, that's 209. Oh, so I think I heard price point wise they're going to be a little bit more.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Well, not really. The size wise thing is kind of a myth.
Really? Well, you know better than I do because you're in that world.
Well, it depends on.
Is it more material?
When I talked
Wouldn't
to him,
be more money?
He said it was more M390, so like a bigger chunk, so it costs more. But I've always heard that, like, do you ever wonder who coined the phrase? Coined the phrase. I like that one.
Thank you.
But yeah, like I've always heard that smaller knives are actually harder to make.
Oh man, sorry, Kid Trevor's invading again. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
No, he brought the knife. I left the knife upstairs, so he brought it down. Thanks, Trev.
There you go.
What knife is that?
That's his knife.
I
know, dude. I'm joking.
Yeah, Jared had me on. Jared had me on. We had a really good talk, and a couple people jumped in while we were on there, so that was cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the frag is a big difference. Knife modders. That's the thing. I love I had the plain one as well, and I sold that one right away. I kept the frag one, and now I have two more. But the frag is so good on the nimbles. But anyway, I've heard that smaller knives are harder to machine and make because they're smaller parts. So those machines have to hold a smaller part to machine them. That's actually harder than a bigger knife. But I guess, more blade length, maybe it costs a little more. But it's not that big of a difference. But anyway, I think for pre-order, they're still going to be like under 300.
Okay.
But then if you get one on a drop, it's going to be a lot of companies are doing this now. I think it's hopefully because I've been fucking harping on it.
Yeah,
where if I pre-order something, I want a fucking incentive. Like, I don't want to pay $300 and then have you sell the knife 6 months later for $300. Like, why? Like, so Urban EDC Supply told me, because I gave him that feedback on the on the Nessie I got. I was like, I paid $270 for this. I get it today after 6 months of waiting, and then you drop them today before some people even got their pre-orders, and it costs the same price. Why did I pay for it then?
Right.
Other than the guarantee of getting it. I get that. But so they said they're changing. They're going to actually make it a little bit more expensive to buy. Like when you pre-order something, you're going to get a discount basically. And EMP is doing the same thing. So like you'll pay under $300, I think, for the 3.5. But if you get one on a drop, it's going to be like $350 or something. So and that's a pretty big difference. So I don't know the exact numbers, and I'm just saying, but he said it's kind of the same thing. They've kind of left a sour taste for me too, Urban East. Yeah, Patina. And I think they hadn't thought of, like, they didn't realize that was bugging people. I think they just thought of it as people were pre-ordering a knife they wanted, and then when they came in, they sold the rest that were left over. They didn't think of it that it was bothering people until I think I told them, like, this is dumb. Like, I emailed the guy I talked to there, and I was like, this is dumb. Like, why am I paying this? And then, and what bothered me the most was I had people commenting on my Nessie Instagram pic saying, I haven't even gotten mine yet. And it was the day of a drop. And I'm like, that's fucked up. Like, at least make sure the people who pre-ordered have their knife before you drop something.
Right. Yeah, dude, that would drive me crazy.
That totally, that's not the way to do business. Yep.
Yeah.
I came back real quick to say there are only a few perfect people on earth, and the rest are right-handed, including me at lefties. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know about all that.
Says Urban EC Supply did me dirty, pissed me off. What'd they do, G-Ball? They're good people over there, so I mean, I don't know what they did, but I'd be curious. Then they are idiots. Who would not think anyone would tie up capital if no advantage? Business plan. Okay, so Javon, I always thought the same thing, but the promise of getting the knife is what your incentive is, I guess, to the people. Like Arcane Design does the same thing. There's no incentive to his pre-orders unless I guess you do the pay half thing. But if you pay full price on pre-order, and then he drops them for the same price when they come in, or the ones that didn't sell on pre-order. And I guess the thought is you're guaranteed the pre-order spot.
Right.
You're not guaranteed one on the drop. They could sell out, or maybe they don't have extra or whatever, right? Now, usually nowadays, these companies are smart enough, they're ordering extra, thinking they're going to sell them. You know what I mean? So there's that. That's kind of the way these companies are thinking. But to us, it's like, I need a reason to want to pre-order this thing other than just giving you money for 6 months. Even if it's something dumb, like an extra coin or like, I think with Luft, like Jake's knife, they're doing like a whole thing you get with the knife. And I'm assuming the people who didn't pre-order that buy at a show or something wouldn't get that. I don't know.
Are they selling at more places than just shows? Their leftover stuff? Do you know?
They oversold them. There was 2. Oh, that does suck, dude. Took them 2 days to get back to you after waiting 5 days and not getting a tracking number, and then they told them they oversold. Yeah, that. I can't.
I've had that happen to me once. It wasn't like a knife like that, but it was.
Yeah, but did the company tell you they oversold?
No, not for a long time. So remember when I was hunting down the Liam Field Duty, the bigger one, the full titanium one? Yeah. And I ordered it off a website that said they had one left.
Oh, like, no. Sick. What was the website, though?
Yeah, it was like the Knife Cave, it was called. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Bullshit. That's a bullshit site, dude.
No, they're a legit site. But he just didn't have any in stock. But I didn't hear about it until like 6 days after. And I was
that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, he reached out to you?
I had to reach out to them, and then they told me.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I got an email. I got an email that said just I got refunded. They didn't tell me why.
Okay.
And then
but
it was like 6 days after though. So like I was like amped that I got that full tie, the big one, you know, like the 4-inch full tie one. Then I just ended up getting the field duty EDC, which was great anyway. Great knife.
He said there was 2. Okay, so he had more to say. There was 2 left after I checked out, so they screwed me out of one. They offered me some coins with my Sega Ha F5.5. Huh. Yeah, dude, that's not a great story. So sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Customer service to me is like the most important thing for a company.
Yep.
Devo Knives is going to thrive on customer service, is what you're saying.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm going to be that dude who has to bite his tongue when somebody's dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
Because that's what a lot of times that's what it is. It's just dumb as fuck people. Like, or people trying to return shit a month later, like, shit
you
like
gotta
that.
draw a line in the sand somewhere on that type of stuff, right? It's
like I feel like most people, I don't know. I feel like most people in the knife community are kind of like me, where once you buy a knife, it's yours, and unless there's something truly like wrong with it, you don't return it. You just sell it. If you regret your decision, you sell the knife. You don't try to return it to get your money back. If you just decided it didn't fit your hand or something, like. If it has a problem, like I've had to, like the Tor knife Chasm, I had to return that because it was, I wouldn't have sold that to anybody. You know what I mean? And I actually reached out to them this week to see if they would send me a new one. I asked them if they would loan me like a merchant or something to give them another shot. Well, because I told them that Evan said that. They had made improvement, and so did Casey. So I figured I'd try to check one out. And I'm like, dude, I don't want free shit. I just would like to review one if you have one laying around, and I'll send it back.
I was checking out. Like, Casey has one of the new ones, and showed me the difference.
Trying to get it
major
right now.
differences, dude. Have you seen
that's what I'm getting at. But I don't want to pay for one. Like I don't trust it enough to do that again. Yeah, that clip looks so much better. It looks like a really good clip, actually.
The biggest difference for me is the width of the knife, the thickness. I mean, do you have the old one there too?
Up here.
When you put them right next to each other,
did you see their explanation on? I forget whose channel it was on SHOT Show coverage.
No, I didn't see that.
Talking about what happened and how they made the changes and the whole process, and it really. That's what made me want to reach back out and be like, hey, I want to check one out again. Like, it just sounded really sincere. Like they're trying to make it all in-house and they're learning and whatever.
Dude.
Yeah, it's like a slab. And then,
dude. Like, that doesn't look like the same knife.
And then obviously.
They're literally learning how to make folding knives on the fly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, that's pretty impressive.
So the only issue so far, and again, I haven't done my review yet because I'm playing with it still. There is still a little bit, and you can, if you look right here when I move it, well, now it's not doing it. There's a little bit of lock rock. There's no blade play, but there's just a little bit of lock rock. But the geometry is such. I've played with it for a long period of time. It's not going. It's not going to fail.
Have you tried spine whacking it?
I haven't. I don't want to cut myself. I'm the guy that's going to like murder himself.
You just hold it on the back.
He already murdered a few keyboards today. So.
Oh, great! I cut my table. Hold on,
I'm going over here. Hitting it with the edge.
I'm not hitting with the edge. Okay. The tip hit. The tip hit the table.
All right, it didn't fail.
It's a coffee table. It's got like vinyl fabric on vinyl.
Gotcha.
No,
I got a desk.
It's definitely not gonna do that. So what I did was I went to adjust the pivot, and it's pretty clear that the pivot is now walking since I adjusted it. So I'm gonna have to Loctite it, which isn't a problem.
Loctite I sent you.
Yeah, I will. I just haven't done it yet.
And use the bits I got you, and
but
then use the
right. And if you're like Kevin and you want a fidget knife. It's not this again. They're not there. This is definitely more like a CRK.
It doesn't have to be a fidget knife.
I can open it, but you can. It's never going to be a shake shut, drop shut. It's just not.
Casey, did you see my new fancy camera?
Oh, it's since Thursday night.
Look at that,
so
man.
Buttery, dude. So buttery.
Oh,
So
buttery.
what I did was I got this app called Camo, and I'm using my phone to plug into my.
Very cool.
MacBook.
Yeah, I was having
It works really.
I was having trouble on Neve's stream. They were asking me some really detailed questions, and I was having trouble getting it to focus. So
yeah, you could try this app if you ever feel it. It works great, but you can't use your phone during the stream, obviously.
Right.
Make sure you use Lefty 10 when you download it.
What?
Use Lefty 10 when you download it.
I probably could get a code too from them.
Somebody killed the bot.
It's kind of pricey, but for what it does, like one of these super chats paid for it already for the week. So
You're welcome.
It's $5, $4 for the week.
I'm all about paying for apps if they do something incredible. You know, like
LumaFusion.
On LumaFusion, the editing software.
I think I paid $38 for a thumbnail app for a year. Like that's not bad. That's where the Patreon money and stuff can go. Like that's where I can write that off. You know, StreamYard costs $50 a month. Like
I know.
Shit's not cheap. But you know, the super chats cover that. And
so here's the original, and you couldn't even. I mean, I have to really give it risk to get it out.
Yeah,
this one is way better.
Yeah,
in that regard, it's just not going to be a dropper.
Well, if they don't send me one, would you loan that to me at some point?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to try to do my review very soon, so I'll definitely do that.
How swell you guys.
Appreciate it.
Swell.
I just want to figure it out.
Hey, I got a knife. I got a knife sitting up here to send you too, Brent. So
if they would have gotten a hold of me right away and said, "Hey, we screwed up. We don't have enough. We'll cut you a % off on a different knife or whatever," I would have been a lot less. But yeah, like the overselling thing that can happen, whatever. But like,
just be upfront about it and deal with it. You know?
Yeah, don't let it go for 5 days and not tell a guy. Like that's right. He was waiting for it to come.
Dude, 5 days is like that knife should be there. Like,
yeah. I had been waiting on an XL for months too. That's really the shitty thing. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. I almost want to reach out to them about it. I don't know if I could do anything for you though. I can't get you one.
Use code Lefty10.
I could talk to Joseph. Like I talked to him and see if he has one laying around. I don't know. Oh, I think Brandon Thrasher was going to sell his, wasn't he?
Yeah, I saw him talk about it. I thought he already had a home for it from the way he was talking about it.
Okay, yeah, he had a post, right, where he's like, it's going to a new home or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, but like from that, I was like, I think he sold it already because like
somebody got blocked. I don't know what happened. But
I blocked the bot.
Oh, let's go.
Okay.
Casey's over here. Just no bots allowed.
I didn't even know I made you a mod. That's awesome.
Well, I'm in StreamYard, so yeah.
You can block them from in here?
Yep.
All right. Okay.
I'm gonna start blocking random people
anyway,
that
though. But that doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
Oh, Shane, what's up, man? I just looked at the comments.
I'm a big app guy.
Shane's
you're a big dick guy too, aren't you, Lewis? I'm just kidding, dude. But yeah, he's the one who told me to try to do it on my phone. And then I started looking shit up. And I'm glad I found this app because apparently the other ones don't focus as well. And that's like my biggest thing is focus. I need you to see the balls crystal clear. Like, look at these balls. They're so good looking in HD. Like,
dodging them, dude. Dodging them.
Oh. Why didn't more of you vote for the other?
Right? And Casey, they actually have a setting where you can reverse it can mirror it. So now I'm like, everything's the right way for me now.
Gosh. I was on Neve's stream trying to point, and I'm like,
yeah, I love it. I can do everything now. It's cool.
Gosh,
if you mean big dick guy. I like the bots. That's how I found my current girlfriend.
Oh my.
You rascal, Shane.
The CF version I ordered was 420. Oh, the 420. I had one, dude. The XL is a boss ass knife.
What is it?
If I was right-handed, I'd own one. I don't like the pocket on one side.
Yeah.
And now she's hitting me.
What was I gonna say?
So, Kevin, can we talk about something real quick? You mind if I mention something? Yeah, I know. I just want to mention a couple things because I've been asked a bunch of questions since Thursday,
that's why
and I got to say them on Jared's stream, so I'll say it here. So, well, let's you might. I'll just go ahead and share the screen because I'm that kind of guy.
You do whatever you want to, Casey.
I'm gonna take over your stream. That's what I'm gonna do.
I've done it to other people.
I had somebody ask me. I don't even know how to pledge. I'm on the website and I don't have. All you got to do. All you got to do is click back the project right here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Kev. What were you saying? Sorry.
I was just saying. Damn, almost at 10 grand.
Yeah,
very cool, man.
Yeah, we're getting there, man. It's moving a little bit better. I'm excited. So let's do it.
Please, guys, order this fucking thing because I want one, and if you don't order enough, we can't get them.
So there's also, and I hate to give this, but there are going to be people that I've already had a bunch of people that say, I like what you're doing. I really want you to get it done, but I just don't want to spend $255 on a knife. There actually is. And I got to find it, but right down here, you see that?
Donate button.
Yeah, you can pledge without a reward. So if you want to give 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, whatever dollars, but you don't want to do $255 and get a knife, which, by the way, my recommendation is you get the knife because I think it's look, here's the thing.
It's common sense that you can, like, of course.
But I believe in this thing too. I really do. I mean, Jared and I were talking about this. It's a good cutter. It's not just a pretty face. It's
very comfortable in hand, guys.
Yeah,
like this thing, I've handled it and I've reviewed it, and I don't just say things are good because a friend is involved. Like, it's a good, like. That's what I've been telling people about it is it's super unique. So yes, if that's not your aesthetic, which to me, it's not quite my aesthetic, but it does the things I like. You can reverse flick it.
Yeah.
It's comfortable in hand, right? But
I love cutting with
it. Yet it still does knife stuff really well. And that's the difference between it and this fucking thing. Like this has a unique aesthetic, right? I'm not trying to compare it to the rainbow or the mermaid knife, but this has a unique aesthetic. It looks like a mermaid knife, and that's why people think it's cool or whatever, right? But it doesn't do knife things. So it's a trash gas station knife. That looks unique. It looks like a plane in a car, but it does knife stuff exceptionally well on top of doing that. And that's the difference, if that makes sense to anybody.
Right. I that's the way I feel about it. I'm glad to hear you do, and I know a lot of other reviewers that have seen it do. And by the way, Kevin's got me set up to go to a couple more reviewers. We'll tell you who they are once it actually happens. But there's some more folks that are going to see this thing soon, and we're still waiting.
Yeah.
Bob, the Knife Junkie, I've got to get back to him. He's going to put me on his podcast, so that's good. And
that's awesome.
So the one other thing I wanted to say, guys, I just want to be clear because some people got really confused about this. This is the last thing, and then Kevin, you can take your show back.
Fine, dude. That's why we're here.
So this is you. Matter of fact, look right down here where it says I can't do anything to my own project, but right underneath there, if you were on it. I wish that would go away. There we go. All or nothing. This project will only be funded if it reaches its goal by Saturday, February 26, 2022, 4 p.m. So the way this is happening is you go in there, you say, I want to buy the knife, but your credit card is not yet being charged. You go in there, you say, I'm ready to buy one. Here's my credit card information. But until I reach that goal, that $27,990 right there, until I reach that, you know, nothing will happen. You will not be charged. So if you
reach it, if you reach it before that date, they won't get charged until that date.
Right. Correct. Sure. I believe that is correct. Yeah, I'll have to double check on that.
I've done a few Kickstarters. That's how it works. You don't get charged till the campaign is over. So you can literally lock that date in your calendar and just make sure you have the money by then.
Right.
That's what Casey's saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I also want to make sure that people understand that you know, I really want this to happen, so I need the help. And definitely it's not going to happen like Kevin said. He's not going to get the knife unless we sell enough. So
it's like Chaz. He says I'm going to order one soon, selling some stuff now to cover it. So you can go pledge now, and then when you'll just make sure you have the money by that February date. Obviously, you do whatever you want, but I'm just saying you have that option.
And there's been a lot of people. That's what's given me hope that we're still going in the momentum way, because there's been a lot of people saying, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it next week. Yeah, I'm gonna do it in 2 weeks,
like
whatever," and that's fine
that as well.
Yeah, and look, I want you to do it when you're comfortable. If you guys want to. Kim Faulkner was one of the ones that bought it over on Neve's site.
The same thing. Gonna go do it now. See, there you go.
Very good.
Education, people.
Ken Faulkner.
Ding, making
Kevin,
sales.
Clicking on one.
I'm Ken was go to the bathroom while you guys talk.
Yep.
Okay.
Very good. Yeah, Ken was one of the ones that bought one during Neve's stream. So thanks, Ken. I appreciate it, man. He wants it to be funded. Yes, me too.
Everybody does, and I think that you're off to a great start. Like that's a good number to see in the first couple of days.
Right, Landon. It's if you haven't heard the story, I'm not going to give the whole story, but it's modeled after a P-51 Mustang, not a Spitfire, but obviously they do have some similarities in the cockpit shape. I actually have some ideas for a Spitfire knife that would be a little bit different. I'm still working on that though. What G-Ball's asking a question here. What's okay, so yeah, I mean to buy the 200 knives, that's what I need. G-Ball, yes, correct. That is literally just paying for the 200 knives and then my other expenses, the shipping, printing of the labels, all the stuff, the stickers, everything else. It's just paying for the expenses. That's all that's
a lot of logistics right there. Dude.
Right. So then at the point that we sell, I think that's like 116 knives. And then at the point that we sell that, then obviously the order would go through, but I would have just covered my cost, and then, but I'll have the rest of the knives to sell after the fact too.
You'll have the extras to sell to make profit off of, basically.
Yeah. Yep. But that is the number. I mean, this is, again, I want to say that again too. A lot of people, look, maybe this isn't your knife. It's okay. I do plan, if this gets funded and actually happens, I'm going to do a more budget knife down the road. I don't have the capital to do 100 things at the same time. I just don't. So this is M390. It is heavily milled on the inside. All that extra milling, the contouring of the scales. When I talked to them about my price and we discussed, was there any wiggle room to drop the price? One of the things they said was me going to this kind of contouring on the scales. What was extra CNC time, me getting the pivot milled the way I did, extra CNC time, the fuller extra CNC time. So that is the answer, G-Ball.
They're not being sold though. You just need people to pledge that much before the 27th.
Yep.
Then on the 27th, everybody will get charged for them.
And then it usually
Kickstarter does it that way so that you don't get charged and then have to get refunded because it didn't get
right. Which is why I went with it instead of a pre-order, because I would have been responsible for refunding everybody if it didn't happen and different things like that. So that was I wanted the least
choose to do it that way where they get charged right away.
A pre-order. I said I could have done just a regular pre-order.
Right.
Yeah,
that's what I'm.
And then look, I mean, here's what Kevin and I talked about this 100 times. If I go do it and only 50 are sold in the pre-order, then I got to go refund those 50 people and pay for the credit card fees. And it just wasn't something with 4 kids and 2 of them still in private school and 1 in college. I was not in a position to upfront the money like that.
QSP, Landon.
Yeah, QSP is the OEM. Yeah, sorry about that, Landon. QSP, and again, they like I was saying, this is Kevin. Am I fair to just call this a premium knife? I mean, to me, it's premium. It's got premium details and touches and all the different things. So there's a reason that it's costing what it is to me and then to you.
No, definitely fair.
And one more thing, if you haven't heard my spiel on this, because I got 2 people, I'm not buying the knife because the clip sucks. Okay, fine. If you don't like the clip, that's great. Casey Lynch makes a Spyderco replacement clip.
Yep.
They're fairly inexpensive. If you want to, by the way, the knife modders are in the chat. You want to get this thing purple, and they'll anodize it purple for you, where you can get a purple Casey Lynch clip. He's got like
Casey's
50 colors.
Yeah.
So
showed up for a second, then he dropped back off. I don't know what.
Oh, really?
Who did?
Yeah.
Who did?
Evan.
Yeah,
He was gonna come on at some point, but.
And then the other one, Kevin, the other one I got was a guy, and he still hasn't responded to me saying, "Are you going to do a left-handed version? If not, I'm not buying one." And you and I talked about that. That Kevin said, "No,
hey, you got 3
works.
new backers since you came on."
Oh my gracious! Look at that. Let's take a look.
We got to take a look at it, guys. We hit 10K. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna look at it again. If I can, I am so slow at this screen sharing thing.
Thank you guys for.
All right, we're gonna refreshing. Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Let's go. Yeah. Over 10, baby.
Yeah.
Come on.
If you want to be one of the cool kids, you should join. Oh, we got another one.
Oh my gracious! Look at that. Holy cow! Man,
Bing, bing, bing,
really cool. Now,
baby. That's fun.
So guys, I want to address. I got to address one other thing that just popped into my head. So as you go in, it is assigning you a number, and the knives are going to be numbered. People are asking me,
"Can I go by that though? Are you?"
I don't know. Am I supposed to or not? Because people are saying to me, everybody that bought them the other day was like, "Hey, I got number 3. I'm number 5." And so I kind of feel like I need to honor that.
Such a pain in your ass, dude.
No, because they give me a sheet. They give me a sheet and I print it out, and it's got who was number. Like, I'm not going to call it up on the stream because I don't want to give people's info
I know,
out.
but you can't just ship the knives. You have to pick the number out of the box of knives, and then I don't know.
I understand.
It would be a pain.
Thanks, G-Ball. Appreciate it, my friend.
But yeah,
man, you guys are great. That is awesome, and that's what I was afraid of, Kevin. Is people don't understand Kickstarter. That's awesome. Addicted. Appreciate it, brother. People don't understand Kickstarter that well. And that's kind of one of the reasons I'm trying to get out here and say that. They think,
I like Kickstarter.
They're going to be, they think they're going to be charged like right that minute. And that's just not the way it works. So you won't be charged until the end of the project. So it is good.
Yeah, no, for sure. Kickstarter is awesome. And, I talked to Kun Wu is big on Kickstarter, and he said he was going to send out a email or something promoting the Mach 51. So
that's awesome.
That gets some more as well, because they have a big reach, I think, on Kickstarter because they use it a lot, and they get a shit ton of like buyers on their pre-orders.
Thanks, Chaz. You're the man, buddy. Appreciate you, man.
That's what's up, Chaz.
Awesome.
Yeah, Chaz, what knife is in your icon? Is that a F5.5? Is that what that is?
Yeah, Casey. Even if you have to,
it looks like one.
If you have to do, sell 5 at a time on every live stream, we're gonna get this done.
Yes, that's awesome.
Absolutely.
And I think.
Yes, that's a full tie F5.5.
Okay, Kevin's got better eyes than I do, I guess. Saying? No,
I gotta get glasses.
And like I said, if I can keep being on some live streams and the podcast, and a couple people finally drop their reviews, hopefully, and things like that.
Yeah.
So
I think once Metal Complex drops the review,
hopefully.
That should help a lot, as long as it's positive, which it sounded like he was pretty positive about.
It sounded that way. It's hard to say because he hasn't said a whole lot, but
I won't be charged until when? Until February.
Yeah, Metal Complex is a good.
Okay, so let me.
What does it say? 26 to 4 p.m.
Yeah, so let me double check on that, because my understanding was once it was funded, but Kevin says it's not till the end date. I need to double.
I've never been charged until.
I think you're right. I think it's the end date, but let me.
Because it allows. Think about it this way, Casey. It allows people to keep buying after you reach the goal, because you can't shorten the window.
You're right. I just want to make sure
they wouldn't charge everybody and then pay you out and then charge more people. Like it just wouldn't make sense. I've always been charged after that date. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
I'm just asking somebody who would know.
Who would know?
Blade Banter.
Oh, he would know. Okay. Refresh that page.
All right.
Hey, we got another one.
There went one. Yep.
26. Yeah. Oh, there's
Yes.
Evan. So I don't know what happened. He kind of came. Maybe he was trying to watch.
Abs in the chat.
I think maybe he was trying to watch the stream and he accidentally. You sent him the link, maybe.
No, dude, he tried to come on, but he's driving out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, gotcha.
He's on this insane journey right now. It's incredible.
Dude.
Yeah, his freaking road trip sounds awesome.
Dude,
it really does.
Jelly.
There's another one. John Pauly was the other one that was in Neve's live stream that hit it. So thanks, John. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. Kickstarter is
Lewis,
pretty.
I didn't even see.
Kickstarter is actually.
Link, calm the fuck down though with the all caps.
Bro, aggressive. Yeah, I'll send it to him. Okay.
Let me the fuck on
all
your
right,
live
Kevin.
stream.
Here's the official. Yes, you don't get charged until the campaign ends, not when the goal is met. So you do not get charged until the campaign ends, which would be February 26th at 4:00.
I've done enough of these to know.
Yeah.
Designing a knife is hard.
Yeah.
I've
And
been
of course,
playing around and nothing ever comes out how I want it. You got to just go. That's why, see, for me, I love the fact that I have Colin as a partner because, like, I draw some bullshit. Like, I literally just take a piece of paper and draw some bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
And then he goes, that looks cool. And then he turns it into, like, a baller-ass knife. You know what I mean? Like, he does all the cool finishing, like, details and shit. I'm just like and he has designed some himself. Like it's gone the other way around, but like I usually just send him a poop outline drawing and then he turns it into what it is. Like I originally drew the stout and then he like gave it all the details and pimped it out.
What's funny is I thought that he did that like he doesn't do it in CAD. He does it like he just does renderings, right?
He doesn't have CAD.
Yeah, so like
no, he wants to learn,
that blew my mind kind of because like
those renders are baller, dude.
Yeah, dude, he definitely does those renders in like a mix of Illustrator and Photo. I gotta pick his mind, dude, because like
dude, I'm sure he'd love to talk to you. Yeah. And we got to do a collab. I mean, as long as we get off.
You're going, like you're going to, Kev. You're going to.
Yeah.
I doodle, and matter of fact, if you looked over here right now, I'm not going to show any details, but I mean, I doodle blade shapes all the time. I mean,
yeah, dude. It's like my number one pastime right now. It's just like,
I don't do that at all.
And then I scratch some out. I scratch them out, and
I just get like an idea in my head randomly, and then I just draw it in 3 minutes, and then I send it to Colin.
Did you see that, Brent?
It's like it's.
Let me see that again.
No, that's it. That was the whole preview.
You guys want to see? You want to see a cool one? Hold on,
Brent.
Yeah. There it is. That's cool.
Nice. I don't have my phone. Fuck.
So, yeah, that would be good, G-Ball. Thank you. So I want to clarify something. Shane and I are chatting back and forth. I'm numbering the knives. Okay, so let me be clear, Kevin. So right here it says right here this see, I'm backwards again. The backspacer says Tempest Proto, and that's going to say Tempest Knives.
Hey, Lewis.
And then on the inside of the backspacer, they're going to be numbered 1 to whatever. So if we order 200 knives, they'll be labeled 1 of 100, 1 of 200, 2 of 200, 3 of 200.
On the outside or inside?
On the inside of the backspacer.
Okay, I like that. That's nice.
Outside's going to say Tempest Knives right here. So cool. we are. I am numbering them all. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So people were trying to get me to put the logo in the window. The Tempest Knives. Oh dang it! What a
no sir.
The what do you call it? Tornado. They were trying to get me to put it in the window, and I want to keep it clean. So I'm just putting Tempest knives back here on this one. If I do it more budget knife, then it'll probably end up on the blade.
Yeah,
but
would you ever consider like on the budget one maybe the pivot?
Like instead of doing that, do the tornado pivot. That would be pretty cool. Would you still mill it? I don't know. How would you do that? I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting.
It'd be interesting. I do love the pivot on the F51 though. So I don't know. Just a thought.
Yep. Yeah, the pivot came out way better than I even imagined. It's what I imagined, but they just did a baller job with it. Really, really good.
All right, I'm going to show you these latest renderings for.
Yes. Is this exclusive content, bro?
Yeah. So I got really hyped because recently I got in the tactile bear.
Yep.
And I fucking love this knife. Like I literally carry it every day in my front left pocket. Does not like it's on me every day for 2 weeks now since I got it. It just drops in the pocket. It's just so good, and it's so thin. Like it's dumb. It's 0.6 stock, right?
Dude, that's
so anyway.
So tiny.
It made me want to make a slip joint, of course, because that's how my brain works. So I drew something up. I sent it to Colin. He did his thing, and let me see if I can pull these up.
Hey, Kevin, you mind if I answer a question while you're doing that?
Yeah, sure.
Michael B. And Kevin, you can help me too. He's wondering about the action and the detent on the Mach 51. I personally think for the deployment method that I use, which is middle finger flicking, that the detent is just where it should be. Yeah. It drops pretty good to your thumb. I mean, it's not like a guillotine, but it definitely drops, and then one shake to get shut. So
the action's really good.
Yeah,
the detent's perfect for the deployment method. If it was any stronger, I think it would be harder to get it to flick because it's not a full cutout.
I agree,
but it's not like not strong enough. It literally deploys every time. Fine. It's not a great thumb flicker. It's a great thumb roller, but a great reverse flicker.
You can thumb open it, but you got to give it a little rest.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's not great at that, but it
throw a thumb stud on there. It'll make it easy.
Oh, yeah. Brent's going to have a thumb stud sticking right off that ramp, man.
Stud muffin on there, bro. I'll take care of it.
Beautiful.
All right. So here we go. Let me go with fat carbon first. See what you guys think of this bad boy.
What's that, dude?
I hate how it gets fuzzy when it gets bigger. I hate that shit. Can I make it bigger?
That's cool, man. I like the blade shape a lot.
Oh, I do. Is that hollow?
That blade shape. Yeah.
That's hollow too, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah,
and of course,
the plan.
50-50 choil, so you got me on board.
Yeah, so we were thinking. So I didn't actually draw it with a choil. He added that, and he figured it'd be good for added protection when you're cut, like so you can't close the knife on you. And then like it might not be for the traditional guys because
it's a good like modern tick though, bro.
And I dig the long pull is my friend. I love a long pull.
And it's gonna be on both sides. And we did a full tie mock up.
Ooh, buddy.
Yeah,
you gotta make it as thin as the other knife that you just pulled out. You gotta make it real thin, right? In terms of thickness.
Yeah, that's the plan is for it to be super thin. Like that's the reason. Like I got a lot of inspiration from this tactile knife, not necessarily in like design, but in you know what I mean?
Execution.
Yeah, because of that. That thinness, it just disappears. Like that's why I never liked slip joints. I never pocket drop knives because I feel it. Like I feel it in my pocket. I don't want that. Like, you know, like I don't feel my chapstick, but like I feel a knife. But with this thing, don't even feel it.
That's how I feel. Like it's upstairs, but that little 94, the blue GEC 94 I just got, even with the slip I got it in, it's just. You don't feel it in the bottom of the pocket. I love that thing.
Yeah. What is this about? Still no clue who the imposter is. Yeah, we had a fake bees on Neeb's knives. Knew right away because of the language.
So many bots.
Yeah, Bees.
A lot of like copied accounts too, which is so strange.
Bees gave Ray shit last night. He didn't really give him shit, but he like told him to not curse. He's like, because we got family.
He said one word. And he said, "This is a family-friendly show." And Ray's like, "Whoa!" Like that.
Well, no, he just gave him the heads up.
Yep, he did.
There's nothing wrong with that, especially if it was on Bees' show, right?
Yeah, that's what I have to do when Kevin comes.
If you come on here, you can say whatever the fuck you want.
That's what I have to do when Kevin comes on mine, Brent. I have to remind him.
I figure
no
my shows are at 8 or later Eastern.
Yeah,
like I don't know. Like most
I
kids
like
are
that there's
in
an
bed.
assortment of it. Like I like that.
And I do this for fun. I'm not going to be a different person.
No, and neither am I. You know, and neither am I. I'm who I am.
If I'm on your live stream, and you ask me to calm it down, I can not curse for a little while.
Shane Gables says that your knife needs a flipper tab.
Slip joint needs a
slip joint flipper tab.
I actually have
double detent.
We have not designed a flipper knife yet. We have like 5 designs.
I have one. I have one that's a flipper.
Flippers. I just don't. It's just not in my list. It's just not in my head to design, and I don't really like flipper tabs sticking out. Not that they bother me in any way, but I'd rather keep the knife clean and just have
I'm the same
just
way.
have a hole. You know.
Yep. Yeah, I've got
my doodle something. It's always without a flipper.
I've got one. I've got one in here. Oh, there's another bot. I will snipe the bot.
Why am I missing these? What are
bot sniper.
Like? Is it the Aaron Kook one?
Yep.
I've never even noticed them, so you guys are good at this because they.
Yeah.
Well, I also don't look at the comments. So
no, you don't. You really don't.
That would be the first Slippy I ever bought. Make that shit, Kev. All right.
I got that other one in the mail from you, the MBK one, dude. It's cool.
Carbon and shit. Yeah, I sent you the MBK prototype. I had that too when I got inspired to draw it. Yeah, that was one of the knives I had it. But again, I drew a sheep's foot, thin, just like sheep's foot handled slip joint, and Colin turned it into that. Dude's a beast.
Yeah,
that's
awesome.
You
can tell he's not just dojo, bro. I'm gonna message him and see exactly how he makes those renders.
Yeah, so the way I've done it is quite different in that I draw them myself, and then literally I just found a guy on Fiverr to do my CAD. Right, my CAD.
He doesn't.
You're talking about just for. CAD. Oh, I got you. The 3D.
It's just like a rendering.
He just renders it. We're actually using your guy right now.
Cool.
I didn't even think that you could just
he told
just make a rendering of it. I always do line art when I design that.
I reached out to him.
Outlines. You know?
Right. Yeah, I could never.
Oh, gotcha.
I tried the whole CAD thing and the whole 3D thing.
Well, I do a little bit of.
Yeah, I'm not good at that.
I don't know. I mean, the way I draw knives is I draw them first and then I shade them the way I want them as far as the finish of the blade and everything, because I do have a little bit of drawing skill, and then I actually cut out the shape of the handle and the shape of the blade to make them fit. And then for those of you that haven't seen my goofy
knife modder skills, right?
This was my goofy handle. This is the Mach 51 handle made to the thickness and the shape and everything, so that I could that before I went to the 3D prototype, that was the first step, and then I went to the 3D.
Your 3D proto looks way better than mine.
Yeah, it's held together with
the blue handle.
Do you have your own 3D printer, you think?
There you go.
What?
Do you have a 3D printer? Does Colin have a 3D printer?
No.
You should get one, dude.
Check it out, Kev.
OCD
we got another one.
Yeah, they're not too expensive. It might be a good investment later
on. Especially with the rate that you're tuning these out, dude, it'd be awesome just to
6 of them so far, Casey.
Yeah, man. That was where'd it go? Evolved EDC. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate that. I had to show that and give him some thanks. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I stole your live stream again.
Dude, it does not matter. I'd like to see the top reviewers all collaborate on one Uber design.
Ooh.
That's the weird thing. Like the designers or the reviewers with the most subs and stuff, they're not really into designing stuff, I feel like.
There's David. Thank you, David.
I feel like they are the real reviewers, where we're like the knife freaks who just have channels.
right.
We're literally like, that's our hobby. So.
Oh, I think Lewis is frozen.
Yeah, Lewis, we got to see that knife that we were talking about yesterday. That what is it? That
I think he froze up.
Yeah, I did freeze up.
Thanks, David Blade Banner. Appreciate your help, man.
But he froze up. Look at that. He's got the little ATK symbol. Who designed that shit?
I have no idea who designed that.
Dude, you're a beast with the logos and the. Everybody I know right now is like, "Yo, I got a new intro from B. I got a new logo from B." And I'm like, "Damn."
Yeah, wait till you see my new emojis, man. I can't wait.
Oh, you're doing him? Yeah, nice, dude. You gotta. Dude, the emoji thing was such a good idea. Shout out to
dude.
Tri-State.
It seems like people have a lot of fun with them,
Yeah.
So there's been some really crazy things in my Monday night streams that people have gotten laughed at.
Your ideas are great, dude.
I gave Brent some pretty crazy ideas. They're not quite like Kevin's, but there you go.
Oh,
yeah, but they're good ideas.
And then related.
Making like a family of it's smart too.
No, so my kids jump in on my stream all the time. Trevor and Ashlyn, they come in all the time. Ashlyn always brings the bunny in. And somebody made a joke one day. Now, the bunny's name was some stupid anime character, Totoro. But one day somebody made a joke about the killer rabbit on bunny on Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And so now the bunny
hand grenade.
Yes. So we're gonna have a holy hand grenade. He's making a holy hand grenade.
Yeah.
He's making a killer bunny one. But the bunny's
with the 2 coconuts for the horse.
Oh yeah,
that's a reference I know. I know that one when they're walking around.
Yeah, the one with where they're up on the thing and he's like,
yes, Monty Python Killer Bunny. And then Trevor gets called. He walks in here and he always breaks something. He's always like knocking something over or breaking something. So he's called T-Rex, like T-Rex.
Yeah.
And so he's gonna make some sort of like a T-Rex. Diver Dave, that's right. Terry got number 13. So, but with like a T-Rex holding a knife or something. I don't know. Brent's gonna come up with something good, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, the hand grenade.
You're the guy.
It's just fun to make like a group of them that all feel like cohesive.
Like
that's what I'm working on.
That's exactly what I was about to say, Josh. When Kevin made that comment, is about there was a little bit of hurt feelings in there about all the channels, but in that video I sent you, Bird.
What did he say?
Just talked about all the channels that are popping up and basically overloading it, that kind of thing. Basically, you'd have to watch the video.
They're worried about it. They have,
but that wasn't really the point of the video. The point of the video was talking about people that are buying.
We talked about it earlier a little bit.
Yep.
That's crazy. I gotta go check that out.
The holy hand grenade of
you go purchase stuff?
Yeah.
I fought in your general direction.
Like, why even do it? It's just,
it doesn't make any sense to me.
Why, but
it makes sense. I mean, you wanna get free shit. You wanna make money.
I think like a short-term thing makes sense, maybe. But like at the end of the day, it's something's gonna get messed up. You're gonna the YouTube's gonna catch on with it or something.
Exactly.
Well, or people are gonna realize that you're fucking not good.
Right.
Well, that's the problem. Look, I've been doing this for 6 years, and again, Kevin will point out to you, and he's absolutely right. First 5 years, I only did like 75 videos total. So again, I wasn't going full bore, but I've been around. I've seen all kinds of channels come and go, and different stuff. But that doesn't, I don't even know what my point was now. I had a point. It's 11:53. I should be in the bed. So my point went away.
I gotta
we'll cut you some slack, dude.
There are some channels with a crazy amount of subs and like 200 views.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it all depends on the content you're looking at. Like some guys, like for example, Everyday Minimalist. Dude has a gajillion subs now, right? And I look at his videos, and they normally don't have a huge view count. But if you look at his shorts, they're like massive view
Dude,
counts.
apparently
like,
shorts are where it's
right,
at.
Right.
He's like turn this into like
my
Instagram
shorts
or TikTok sort of thing. It's
his shorts are nuts.
Looking at it, yeah,
mine will go like 1,000.
Like, yeah.
My shorts go to like 1,000. His go to like 20,000.
Anything I post doesn't like. If I hit 1,000, I'm lucky. Like,
yeah, I agree. David, a lot of people don't realize I was doing. I mean, literally, if you go back and look at my first few videos, first 70 or so videos, I'm at 700 videos now total. Which means I've done. If I was only at 75 about a year and a half, almost 2 years ago, then yeah, you can do the math on how many I've done since then. But
exactly, Blade Rancher, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Brandon's a good dude. I'd call him a friend. Like, I was just pointing out you got when you're looking at the view counts, you gotta take into consideration maybe they're doing something different, like his shorts are his thing.
Todd, I do not get monetized. Todd Carr, I don't get monetized for the shorts because I use music. So there's
only if
you don't get paid a thing.
And I don't know if you could really. How many ads could they put into a short? Like,
I don't know.
You get much off of that.
No, you could do the intro and the outro, and that's
guys.
it.
Where the money's at is the 48-minute disassembly video.
I feel like it is because that's watch time, dude. You know.
Yeah,
I don't do those, so that's maybe why I'm in trouble. But no, I'm just
I gotta
kidding.
get back into them. Even though
I'd have to look on the like here. I'll go look on YouTube Studio. We can go back to. Can I? Here, let's do this. I can share this, right? What would you see that would be an issue? Nothing, right? I can't.
No, I mean you're just gonna give away. It's gonna give away. Like,
No, like so right here, your estimated revenue $617 for next month or whatever. Last 28 days, right?
Yeah.
That's including all of the super chats. Here, your typical range, 280 to 420. But the last like 3 or 4 months, it's been like 500 or more ish. So it's ranging that from the whole time I've had the channel, which is like a year. But a lot of this is now memberships is added in. I started that like
so they included all in that number.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So if I go to memberships, a little behind the scenes for you guys because I don't give a fuck. Memberships. So $105 a month is for memberships. 28 members, which is good. It's up because like I only had like 15 a couple weeks ago. So like people are signing up because I added
emojis, bro. I'll take a cut of that.
Yeah. Well, I actually gave them something, and then I added a $2 tier.
Yeah, it's good,
but it's
smart.
So that's 105, and then you also add in super chats, which I can show you as well right here.
I need to add a $2 one too.
Oh snap!
Super chats is right here. I don't know how far back this goes, but $4, $5, whatever. So it's probably. I have 6 streams a month, and if let's say 5 on my channel because sometimes On the Edge is on another channel. Yeah. So 5 on my channel, and let's say it's like $30 a live stream on that.
Oh, bro, this is On the Edge. This is my first time on the Edge. I've never been on.
Yeah, that's still $150. So that's like 150 plus 100. So it's like 250 or whatever. 275 is just from you guys, literally directly.
That's
giving
cool.
me money.
You put that back into content, probably, right?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you're losing money.
Back.
You're losing money on YouTube.
I'm losing a lot of money, dude. But I don't care. Like, if you count shipping and the giveaway knives and shit I buy, I'm not making a cent.
I mean,
and then I buy knives
before you were making money. So,
exactly.
Well, that's the thing. Like,
that's
this
is
it's like awesome because I was making nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
And I do have to pay taxes on this, by the way. I got a thing, $10.99. I found out that sucked to get in the mail. So I probably owe
pretend like you didn't get it. Did you?
Like $300 or $400 in taxes. I got just under 3,000 last year from YouTube. So I'm gonna get taxed I don't know, 500 for that or something. Anyway, what did I want to show? Oh yeah, I wanted to go to an old video and see because it shows you revenue on a video. So here's all the videos I have scheduled to go out for the next like 2 weeks. So
the fact that you have videos scheduled is just like that's crazy.
Yeah, I guess what I got.
What does that mean?
5.5.
I've got like 3 weeks worth out there, man. Come on.
Really?
Yeah, he does the same thing. F5.5. Let's see if I have a good
one. I've got like 5 or 6. No, I got like 8 knives over here to record this week.
Yeah.
What's a video like? What's a knife I took apart? I'm just trying to think of like long videos.
The Shadow Ranger.
Never took that apart.
Oh, dang it. I took mine apart with a
here, the Malibu. That is one I still get comments on. So let's see if I can find the disassembly because we're assuming it's a long video, right?
Yeah.
Malibu disc. Come on. Right there, here it is. Okay, so this probably has a decent amount of views and shit, right? How do I look that up? Fuck.
Analytics.
Okay, so 4.7. Like I said, I don't get a lot of views. There it is.
I mean,
$31 over total estimated revenue for this video since it was published. So this was published on March 1st, 2021. Is that?
Yeah.
Am I getting that right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's correct.
So in about a year, this thing has generated $31, and that's like me picking one of the highest like viewed videos on my channel. Like if I go to content again and I sort by, I can filter by views. Like I'll show you, I do not get a lot of views. What would it be?
What's your highest viewed video, you think?
I don't know. How do I check that? What do I do? 0 here?
Yeah.
Is that going to do it? Which way does that arrow have to point? It's not liking that one, I guess.
No, because that would be less than 0, right? Or 0 is less than, yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Dude, I dropped that
filter by views, man.
Let me do math.
Oh, man.
Lewis, show me that knife, dude. I'm obsessed with it.
What?
Why didn't it make that easy?
No, the other one, the Nigurion one we were looking at yesterday.
Views.
I can't pronounce that brand. Nigurion? Yeah, what is that?
I mean, it is, but it's not.
It's made by them.
Nice knife modders.
1,000. Let's try that.
I like that a lot.
Here we go. Sort by 1,000. There's not that many.
That's the only thing I don't like about it.
Is what I'm getting at.
So, it's like a Demco shark.
I guess there's a few. I guess I have more videos with 1,000 views than I thought, but that's not a lot of views. 1,000 views. Anyway, you guys get the point of what I was getting at.
Dude, one of my videos is
that was probably one of the highest. That was probably one of the highest revenue videos I've had. Is that Malibu one, and that was like $31 over a year.
My highest video is one where I'm cutting PVC pipe with a piece of twine.
I'm not watching anymore now that Kevin's getting rich. Yeah,
dude, Shane, you're hilarious. Dude, I love Shane.
Kev, I am flatlining over here. I think I'm gonna hang up on you.
Just checked. Yeah. Hang on. Let me just read this.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I'm checked, and it's surprising that one can't see who's subscribers.
I was wondering that too. I didn't see that.
Who's subscribers? Let's go back to Shane. I think that's who we're talking
about.
They
have to be public subscribers to be able to be seen. That's all I know about that. Like, there's a lot of subscribers you can't see if they're private.
Oh, here, Brandon. They're talking about. I'm at 227 subs. Awesome, dude.
Dude, that's a great start, Shane. That's great.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
That was quick, man.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. So that's the thing I always say, guys. When people do a giveaway, they're like, "You got to subscribe to this person." Like, it's very hard for us to look that up and like confirm that you subscribe. Like, we're just assuming you did it.
Yeah,
that's the honor system, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, like
just don't be.
I don't think there's an actual way to do it. The Stormtrooper Boo is your most viewed video. That's a short. That's actually a short. That's my point, guys. Like my most viewed video has 5.6K. Like that's nothing, and that was a short. But that's because that's not my I'm not going for max amount of views. Like
my most viewed is me cutting PVC pipe with twine at 14,000 views.
That's a lot, though. That's
And
cool.
my
Blade
Blade
Show one
is
was
at
good.
13,500.
That's a real video.
And then
like,
believe it or not, and David, just to prove how long I've been doing this, if you're still here, 5 years ago, my review from 5 years ago, the Buck Spitfire is at 8,400 views.
Buck Spitfire. That's what's up.
Spitfire.
From 5 years ago. It doesn't look anything like the name. It's just it's an orange buck with a weird
Try this one more time. He said you could click views and probably sort. Yes,
there you go. Okay.
Stormtrooper boot. Thank you.
And you
Josh.
can't get monetized because there's music in it, right? Yeah.
And there you go. That was actually my second most viewed video. The one that I showed. So if I go to like a normal video with 1,000 views, the Nimble. Let's see the analytics on this. $9. Like, and again, that's still one of the higher ones. That was at the bottom of the first page.
You want to be blown away, Kevin, by
it tells you this. Look at this.
Here are my top knife videos. Okay, a Buck, a Kershaw, a Spyderco Para 3, and the Benchmade Vector.
Benchmade Vector.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah. So,
dude, did you know you can look up? It tells you how many subscribers you got based on
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like if they click subscribe while they're watching it, right?
While they're watching? Oh, shit.
I wish I knew that because, like, I might. No, I would never change what I do, though, based on it. Like, how many of I get off of this community video? Wow, look at that. I got to do more of these community on fire videos. That's why
I actually remember that video.
Now, Kevin's gone down the rabbit hole now.
No, I can give two shit. Like
I have my videos are in
stuff.
My videos are in playlist, Shane. So go for it, man.
Like I hear all this stuff about the algorithm and do this and do that,
and
I get it, but I just don't want to do anything to.
Right, it seems like so much work, dude.
It's not just that; it's just it's like this isn't a job. So like I just want to keep doing what if I did it that way, like. I would not want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
And then you guys would be missing out on all my videos. I'm just kidding. But like a guy like Jared, or Brandon, they want to do this as a job. Like, so I get it. You want to invest in the channel. You want, buy cameras and shit like that. And you want to learn the algorithm and fuck with it and shit. I just don't, it's not like, I'm not doing this for a job. Yes, I want to grow a channel. Like I want the channel to grow, but I'm not going to go buy.
To answer this honestly, wouldn't you love Devo to become a job though? See, that's a real that's a company I'm trying to start.
Yeah, I mean that's a
100%.
That's the dream.
My goal.
Hey, Brent. I'm 52. I'm 52. So Tempest Knives is trying to be my retirement job, man. What do you?
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like inspirational, because that's the.
We got to get there first, but Kevin, I wanted to thank you again, man, for having me on here. That's crazy that we picked up 5 sales while we're on here.
7.
And
no, 6.
Brick by brick, baby, brick.
No, I was at. I thought I was at 42, but anyway,
we're
close
at 47 now.
Yeah, 47.
Oh no,
I was at 42 when I came on. I think. I don't know.
Somebody else buy one.
Yeah, do it
now.
Needs to put those keywords in. What do you mean keyword? Oh yeah, I actually.
Neves was trying to school me on that. Yeah,
I just don't care. It's so many fucking things. There's keywords, hashtags, description, title. Fucking.
I have to talk myself into writing descriptions every time.
There was an end screen card like a week ago.
What?
An end screen card. So like here, I'm gonna do another behind this. Casey, do you have to go before I start another whole presentation?
Yeah, I need to, man. I gotta get up for church in the morning and I'm pooped. So
okay.
Good to see you.
Thank you for coming on. Hey, we'll keep pumping the Mach 51.
Oh man, I appreciate this
brick house, man.
There you go. I appreciate you having me on, man. It's,
of course,
it's awesome. So y'all keep and tell your friends and share it and all that. I'm excited to get there, man. So
we'll do, brother.
Shout it from the rooftop. I like that. I like that. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Later, buddy.
All right, catch you later.
Real quick before I dive into that, Shane, we legit want a live shop camera running. Just forget it's even on so Richie can sing. Oh, that'd be cool.
I want to see the cats modding, yeah.
The cats modding shit?
The cats mod, man.
At night, the whole shop comes alive with just the cats.
I agree.
So here's what you do, dude. You go to your video, right? I gotta unfilter this shit now. Hang on. Now it's gonna sort by that. Okay, yeah. So like this is my Microtech SOCOM Bravo video, right? This is Josh's knife. But anyway, obviously you know how to do all this shit, right? Like you can add the playlists, and do you do it all on your phone or something, Lewis?
Yeah, most of the time, yeah.
All right, so I don't know where it is on your phone, but anyway, one of the tabs you go through is what the fuck is it? I forget what it's called. And I can't look at it the same way now. It's this end screen thing. Anyway, so right here, you can add this thing to your. Like I always thought it automatically did it.
Okay.
Like when you watch somebody else's video, you probably see this all the time. Like it'll pop up a suggested video for you, and then you can put and they can click this to subscribe. Okay. That doesn't automatically happen. You have to actually add this to every video. I didn't know that till like 2 weeks ago, and then I started doing it.
Yeah.
And you can actually change the video, which is cool. Like when I did the giveaway video and I had people subscribe to Brent's channel, I actually selected his collection diver video. And so everybody who watched that video got this to pop up, and it had that video tag.
You can have anybody's video.
Yeah, or you could have your own. I just have it set to best for the person, unless I specifically have a reason to change it like that one time. So anyway, there's a lot of those little intricacies with YouTube uploads that, like, it's fucking detail oriented. It sucks.
And that's all after you get the video to render and all that stuff.
I don't think so, Javon.
By the time I get the video finished, I'm just like, nah, dude, I'm just going to throw this out.
Shorts just go really quick. Yeah. But shorts are where it's at, man. If you think
I love shorts. Who likes pants, bro?
I hate the fact that shorts is a thing on YouTube because it's making it turn into Instagram.
It is.
I don't want that. I'm the long form content guy. All right,
dude. I'm preaching to the choir. I much prefer long form on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't want to watch.
Like I see a cool short and I'm like, oh sweet, it's this cool knife, and then it's over in 2 seconds.
Like I want to
learn something. I don't know. And why can't we just keep that on Instagram? The Reels,
right?
TikTok,
right.
Like why?
Now they're bringing the Reels from Instagram over onto to here. They're just copying and pasting them.
Right. That's what I do when I.
They're all trying to be like everything.
Literally a reel. Sometimes I even just screen record my reel and fucking upload it because I don't want to. Like I already deleted the video or something. Like I don't know. I hate shorts. I hate doing them. I don't do them very often. I do long videos on Instagram sometimes. Like I'll post like a 15-minute fucking video over there. I don't know. I get it. It's to each their own, but whatever. Yeah, after 45 minutes of Kevin, we can select another 45 minutes.
Sounds like a dream.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, I'm trying to do shorter ones. Some of those videos that I did were like...
That's why I stopped doing disassemblies, because I would just keep on going. I had seen a couple of them. They're like 30, 40 minutes. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to do that.
Lewis, what's your disassembly mat, dude? I saw a cool disassembly mat the other day.
Is that a Journey Toolco one? Or?
The last one? Yeah.
It has a sticker on your sticker on it. You got stickers? I got to get some of your stickers, dude.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I just got them.
Are you a sticker guy, Brent? Do you put them somewhere, or do you just?
Yeah, I put them all over my boxes. Yeah.
Oh right.
All my cases are covered in stickers. Yeah, Lefty EDC is on one of my favorite cases. You're Lefty. That's cool. It's a cool mat.
Did you put a sticker on it, or did it? Yeah. Okay,
yeah, I put a sticker on it.
So what type is that?
Kevin. Love you. We love you.
I'll send you the link.
Don't worry.
Was it on Amazon?
Anyway.
No, it was on their website. I think it is a Journey.
Shorts are shit, and it's just the looping that pumps the numbers up. Right.
Yeah, honestly, I need a mat that keeps my I've been dropping mad screws lately.
That's so true, dude. Josh, you're on fire tonight. The looping pumps it
Yeah.
How often do you set your phone down after putting on a reel or something, and it just keeps playing and playing, and you're
do they get a view
shut
per
up.
loop too? They get a view per loop there? That's crazy.
I don't know.
They should give you.
That's what he seems to think. I trust him. I trust him. I deal with 45 minutes of Kevin just to help him out for some reason. It hypnotic to watch him disassemble, reassemble, disassemble.
Yeah.
Yo, Jeremy's the man. He's
rarely watch
my
shorts.
videos from the start.
Shorts are usually fast talking and fast moving,
dude,
and you can't pause for a long time too, which is annoying. You gotta let it run the whole way through and pause after. Quite frankly, I've gotten tired of the high count sub knife channels. I won't name names. I mean, there's only like 3 of them. It seems like a job to a lot of them. I appreciate the genuine nature of what you guys are doing here. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if there's a point where you just turn into I don't know. It's weird, right? Is it because they have big channels that they somehow are now just less whatever, or is it because they have so many subscribers and viewers that they can't interact with everybody?
Right.
So they seem less interacting. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that might be part of it because
they can't do what we do.
It's physically impossible.
Yeah,
if we had 300 people here right now, the comments would be insane. Like, we wouldn't be able to basically be individually talking to you, because if you think about it, there's 60 people watching right now. 20 of you are in the comments having a conversation. And then there's 40 people just on their couch. They don't have their phone in their hand, or they don't want to. Like, there's plenty of times where I'm watching a live stream and I don't want to fucking
have to answer
on my phone the whole time.
Yeah,
so I turn the live chat thing off. Because I hate that, by the way, on YouTube now. When you turn it sideways, it now pops the whole chat up on the side. I want to watch So what I do, like Lewis said, is I cast it to my TV, and then if I want to comment, I have it on my phone, muted or whatever, and I do the chat there, and then I watch up on the screen. Because if you watch it on your phone, half the fucking screen is gone now because of the chat.
I'm driving half the time I'm watching. I can't.
Right. I love the interaction. I wouldn't be here without. Yeah. So there's a lot of lives that I watch, but I never interact in because I'm just doing something. Like, I might say something and then move on, and then people are like, "Hey," and then I never say "Hey." And it's I feel bad, but I'm just I'm trying to listen, and something piqued my interest, so I type something out. I don't know. I don't know. It's just I love the interaction too, but I also understand that there's 40 people right now who just are sitting on the couch. They just want to watch, or they're not the type of person who wants to interact. That's not their thing. That's okay.
Teach their own, man. It's all good.
But if we had 300 people watching, it'd be a complete shit show in the comments. And we wouldn't be able to really be talking to you guys right now. So to me, I kind of prefer this. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't want to have a ton of people watching my shit, but I don't want to lose this part of it. You know what I mean? I don't want to lose the part where I see a comment in all caps says, "Let me on your fucking live stream, Kev."
Because you wouldn't see that. It would keep going. You wouldn't be able to see that any comment.
And then you guys wouldn't be graced with Lewis's presence right now. You know what I'm saying? All right. So I'll shut up now. What was that knife you were waving around that Brent was talking about earlier before I went into all that shit?
The AM8.
Ah, the fucking left-handed biased knife.
Oh yeah, you can't middle finger flick that, huh?
We still don't understand why they started a new. By the way,
I don't understand it either.
So so you found out too? It's actually Migron sub-brand.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's no reason for it. It's not any different than their other knives.
None.
But you like it?
It's all right.
It kind of does. It seem like they kind of copied a Synapse XL?
It does. It does a little bit.
I mean,
yeah.
Oh wait, that hole is barely sticking out. Can you flick it?
Yeah. hard though sometimes.
As he misses it. That's what I love about.
That's why
what I love about this knife with the hole. Damn, this camera's boss on here, dude. Sorry, I keep saying that, but you can actually see the milling lines. Like that's impressive.
I wonder if like,
can you?
I don't
know if you can.
Yeah, I just have shitty lighting. Close up.
The fact that you can flick this thing so easily. Yeah, your camera's good, dude. Are you doing the same thing I'm doing? Lewis?
Yeah.
Yeah. What app do you use?
What? It's Camera Droid or Droid Cam.
Oh, you use Android?
Yeah, it's an Android phone.
Try I use this app I found today called Camo, and it bumps it up to 1080p with Pro. Okay, well then maybe
I could turn mine up to 4K. I think.
Dude, it's doing the depth of field like very well. Like that's pretty impressive for a cell phone. Yeah, you too, dude. Damn. So I do have to check this out because like the normal camera on like an iPad doesn't really do depth of field, right? Like, I mean, I have bad lighting right now, but
and you have that shitty internet.
That what?
The shitty internet. That's the problem. You can't fix that.
Yeah, I don't think it has to do with the internet. I'm just like straight up out of an iPad right now, you know.
Oh, okay.
And I also got kicked into the other room. Like I'm not in my normal studio area with all the screens. Yeah, like the depth of field.
Does he not show up on these lives anymore? Yeah,
he's just busy, dude. He's got life, right?
Tonight. Yeah. I basically this morning I was like, dude, I want you to come on, like whatever. He said he'd try, and I guess he couldn't make it. He doesn't love me anymore. So
he's got mad love for you, bro.
He's not gay for me anymore. It's okay. I'm just kidding. Channel membership now starting at 1. Thank you, dude. Sell that shit.
Yeah.
I finally got a Patreon.
Won't be long until we can't be heard on Knives, and that makes me sad. Yeah, he's usually sitting around 150. I was watching Bees last night. He was at like 150.
Yeah, dude. Bees' lives are a lot of people watch them.
Yeah, they're like really
interactive.
He's like really interactive. Yeah.
He definitely is. He's in the comment section like the whole time, which is good. Dude. Like it's what people come for.
That shit's hard, dude.
It's definitely hard, man.
If you have shit you want to talk about, but he also rarely has guests. I feel like.
Yeah.
So that helps. Like if I did it solo, I would just be staring at the comments.
Yeah.
Like what else are you gonna do?
Finding a balance.
I would have some topics, I guess, but I guess Knives has topics, and he doesn't always. Yeah. That Fuller's only on one side, buds.
Yeah.
He is busy sorting out a new house. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He's got shit going on, which is fine. I just miss him. That's why that's all.
Yeah, dude.
I'm a little bitch. I miss my homie. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, I get it.
Seems logical. Brent is in New Jersey. New Jersey is not far from Canada. That's probably why his internet is choppy at times.
I just don't want to do anything about my internet because I'm moving. Like I'm in the process of buying a house. So like,
a house you haven't found yet, but yeah.
Hey, because it's impossible, bro. Like I got the wind taken out of my sail, put an offer way over ask, and didn't even come close. Apparently. Yeah. So it's just terrible out there right now.
Couldn't keep up with the rate they were cranking vids out, so I kept to the smaller channels. They are great though. Shabaz's voice doesn't grate on me for some reason, and I like the jokes. Yeah. Well, if you listen to his channel from early days, it's terrible. But now it's not as bad. He totally toned it down.
Yeah.
I love his voice.
And if you can't keep up with the rate of videos they're cranking out, then definitely not watching my channel.
Yeah, just come watch my channel, dude. I'll put one video out a month for you.
Man, you're doing the lives now, and killing it, dude.
Our Mirror Edge Gang live is coming back this week.
You doing 2 on, 1 off? Is that how you do it?
No, it's like 2 on, 2 off. I think that's the best for us. Or like we're gonna try to just do 2 and then 1 off. Because we can't do it every week.
That's what I thought. Yeah. I thought it was 2 on, 1 off.
Well, technically, we're trying to just figure the best day out too, which is good. Yeah.
Yeah, the market's terrible, dude. It's not even worth that shit.
Yeah, it's not, but like I really want, like, we have a small space for our family, man. We're in a 1-bedroom apartment. Like, it's been good, but like we're bursting at the seams. I have too much. You've seen my office here. It's because I just don't have space. I need to spread my wings,
do you have
dude.
that out in your living room?
That's same
What's
here,
that?
man.
What do you have that out in your living room?
What, the screens and stuff? That's in my bedroom, dude.
That's
Yeah, my wife is just cool as shit, and like just like lets me like have like a spaceship on the side of our bedroom. She's like, when we get a house, we are gonna have a bedroom that is just like nothing in it. It's gonna be a bedroom where you go to relax.
I leave the lights up for like a day, and my girlfriend's like, "Take them down."
Oh, dude,
I'm having a heart attack here.
Yeah, she's really a
no. My bedroom is also my normal office and studio. This is our office.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to take this over if I can, because like just be easier. But my wife works later in the day, so like it doesn't make sense because like I don't know why actually. This kind of doesn't make sense at all. We should just switch. But yeah, because it'd be nice to have this whole room just be my thing.
Yeah, dude. I just want my own full room too, not just a cubby. Like I have so much more I want to do.
I literally have the corner of our bedroom, like, and that's my studio. Like I have these fucking huge like I'm not
Me
joking.
Too, bro.
They're fucking huge.
Preaching to the choir.
And it's just ridiculous to have that in your bedroom. But it's like nobody goes in your bed. Yeah, like that shit. Those are nice, dude. I like
those are good lights, dude. You're investing in the setup, dude. I dig it. Got your microphone. I mean, you're the king of Amazon from. So love it. It's good. It's good stuff.
He's the Amazon dude. Left EDC. One thing I appreciate is that your content especially lives up with what's happening right now. New knives, drops, etc.
Yeah.
I guess that's true.
I have to admit, I bought a really weird knife today.
What'd you buy?
It's have you seen the Concept Genesis?
I haven't bought a knife in a while. And when I say a while, I mean like a couple days, but that's a while.
I've been pretty cool. Concept Genesis, but it's not just the Concept Genesis. It's like the most noisy version. It's a
I don't even know what that is.
Can you look it up? I can't pull it up on my iPad.
I literally hate Concept, and you love them. It bothers me.
Bro, you know how much stuff that I love that you hate?
I haven't had a Concept at all.
We have very different tastes. But
I love you,
agree on some stuff.
I love you.
I love you too, bro.
It works out. Oh my God, is this a Gavco?
No, but that's a Jelly Jerry.
He makes stuff for Concept?
He's got a couple, I think. He did 2. But look up the one that one right there. It's like blue tiger stripes.
Is so fugly, man.
Dude, pull it, make that bigger.
Which one?
The blue one with the tiger stripe.
This thing? Absurd. Oh my God.
When Sean finds out, Sean is like my best friend. He's on the original gang with me, and he's just like his design sense is like just simple nonstop. And I have these moments where I need to be so loud with the knife I'm carrying. I wish that could be the masses.
Dude,
I think it's crazy.
What is wrong with you, dude?
I don't know. Because like I'll have moments of simplicity, and like I love simplicity, and then I just feel the need to be loud sometimes.
This is like the loudest.
Is that the new Devo knife? That's the slip joint I was showing earlier. Kyle is right here in the United States of Alabama. I like it. Yeah, I was trying to convince my wife to move to Alabama.
I would love to move like down south.
I'm gonna force Kyle to hang out with me again. I'm just gonna move in next door.
I'm your neighbor now.
Sorry,
you guys should do it. Is he going to SHOT Show this year?
I don't know what he's doing, and he insists he'll be back at some point.
I believe him.
But I don't know. I feel like once people fall out, they kind of tend to fall out. It's hard to just start back up. But like he literally has his shit boxed up. Like he can't record if he wanted to. Like that's part of the reason. Like
right.
He doesn't.
Dude. Life throws curveballs sometimes, man. Yeah. Like this is what it is.
I was able to land the Astro. Oh, dude.
Bro, I'm so pissed I missed it. Who's gonna sell me theirs, dude?
What?
Who bought 2? Who bought 2? It dropped this morning, dude.
What?
I didn't know. You didn't tell me.
I was looking at my email while I was on the stream, and I just dude, yeah, and I went and they're sold out. Yeah. That's been on like my top of my list so long.
Yo, I've been wanting to handle that.
Focus
so
on
bad.
that shit up close though. Trying to show that M-Tray 90. Let's see if I zoom in. What happens?
There you go. Yeah, dude. The zoom is working for
M-Tray 90, baby.
I'm hoping that like
now. The hell?
He's sold less than he thought he did or something, so that I can just randomly sign on.
Dude, he probably only had like 25.
I'm hitting them up.
He puts them together piece by piece himself.
I know.
That shit ain't like easy. And then I think he was waiting on, I think, steel inserts. I'm trying to zoom into where I was. I don't know where the fuck I was. Yeah, he was waiting on like steel inserts or something.
Jevons making me feel better. Dude, I'm the worst at pronouncing names. That's how you say it, right? Jevons?
No,
like that.
His real name's John, but yeah, we call him Javon.
It's John.
Javon. See, like, yeah. First of all,
there you go.
Every time I see a comment, he got me into best deck because of the best deck that he rocks. Anyway, but 30 will be up next week. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
we got to get
that. He said he had a batch, and then he was going to have another batch up.
Okay, that makes me feel better. I can wait.
Yeah,
I can't wait. But
he told me that. He just didn't tell me he was dropping them this morning. If I would have known, I would have told everybody I knew.
Yeah.
But he probably didn't want me to do that because then he'd have more people asking for them.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure people are you're like, it takes all my energy not to be like, yo, bro. So when are these coming out? Because I know that like everybody's asking them.
I get asked all the time, and then I ask him.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Can you flick that fuller? Yeah, if you're right-handed, it's just the lefty flick is tough because of the clip.
Okay.
I should just carry it right-handed, but like I have to be up on the pivot to flick it, so it doesn't really work left-handed. But yeah, right-handed, you can get in the fuller and just flick it. So maybe I can demonstrate that better from down here in this field of view bullshit or whatever. There.
That's nice.
Yeah, this thing is just $95. I mean, this thing for $90 is awesome. You know,
dude, it's awesome, man. Yeah,
M390.
I love my titanium Spyro. It's one of my favorite buttons.
That's why I want that. Oh, I think Bees has all my other Ashers right now.
I just want the one with the fuller too, because I need to collect in twos, guys. Collect in twos.
Dude, this thing's sick. If you can get one of these.
I saw one on Facebook today, actually.
You can't really flick it, though. Oh, I just did. Look at that.
Yeah, is that the G10 one with the titanium scale?
Yeah.
I did something to mine that I messed it up.
Oh, yeah. Whatever happened? Did you fix it?
Kind of. No.
Send it to him, dude.
Yeah, I need to be better about sending my knives out. The only person I'd sent a knife to recently is Sanford, because I flicked the knife so hard the D10 ball came flying out on the what is that? Dude, I've been
flicked it in the
I've been murdering D10
he doesn't balls. He doesn't just pop a D10 like when B flicks a knife, he's like
yeah, dude. Sean gives me flick counts on his knives because I just come in and hammer on
them. I love this thing.
Dude, I'm so happy you found a Tucson that has a soul, bro.
Yeah, this thing has soul, baby.
When you're planning on sending them back, can you send them that one and the Vagrant to Johnny T? Talk to him. Johnny T.
Oh, the clip guy.
Yeah.
Wait, you're gonna get like Timascus clips for these?
I'm gonna get clips for them. Yeah.
They're gonna cost more than the knife.
Dude, yeah. Those are so expensive. $280 for just the clip?
For two.
Yeah, that's what I paid for.
How you liking those clips, by the way?
This one.
Oh, sheesh, dude.
What is
I love that Tucson though.
It's the only one I've tried so far, because I don't have my Evo yet. It's out on loan, and I just sent him my Raptor. But yeah, this thing is just.
So what is that technically called? That's like Zerka.
I think it's called Black Timascus.
Black Timascus.
Knife modders, if they're still here, can tell us. I think he said he acid etches it or acid washes it, and then that's how you get the lines, I guess. I don't know how it works. And apparently black Damascus is actually zircuti. It's the same thing. Apparently,
Okay.
I think.
I just don't know anybody who makes like custom, you know.
So who's the guy that you guys go to?
Custom what?
Clips other than him, you know.
But he's really good. A lot of people make clips and think
there's this other guy.
I didn't think he made ones for knives that have cutouts, but I guess he does.
Yeah, he asked me if they were cutouts, and he said, yeah.
Zircuti.
Yeah.
Which is the same thing as black Damascus, right, Richie Lindy? Zircuti and black Damascus. There you go. See?
See, dude, the wealth of knowledge.
Have you handled this, dude? I should bring this tomorrow too.
Jesus, I just coughed up a lung. Jeez. Yeah, dude, I haven't seen that yet.
You guys don't
lay out all the knives.
Collection diving over at Joe's place.
Yeah.
You're gonna come up soon on collecting. We're gonna dive your collection soon, bro.
Yeah.
With the dive master. I gotta come up with something.
I'm an official dive master now, so you're gonna have to see my ass when it comes to the collection.
Facts. I gotta come up with something cool to like a badge of like I don't even know.
Not sure, logical, but I will ask my uncle dad. I don't know what that's about, but it's hilarious.
400 on a what?
Dude, that knife is sick, dude. I'm all about custom knife factory now that
$400.
I like a lot of them.
Dude, like I really like the 520 a lot. I've been carrying it a lot lately with no thumb stud on it. I might get a thumb stud added to that if that's possible. I don't know if there's any flats to put it on, but
on the what?
On the 520, I don't think there's flats on it. It's a full flat grind.
You could add your studs though, right?
Yeah, I don't want there's certain knives I like the Haptic. I want I respect certain knives a little bit too much. I don't want to it's just certain ones. Like I know, but I won't put my removable thumb stud on.
I've seen them put
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I know that. But the 520, I think that you can't put it on that because it's got
shit. We gotta give away this shit, and I gotta go to bed. So
do I. I gotta get up at 6.
Let's give away something. I've been pulling a backpack B, and I
love it.
A random card generator. Did you put one in your pocket?
I didn't today. I could go grab one really fast.
Are you gonna disturb anybody, or is it you good? I can just use the random generator app thing I have.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, just do that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I should have done it. I should have put one in my pocket.
Oh, dude, it doesn't matter. Random deck of cards. Boom. There we go. One shuffle deck. Bada bing. All right. Hit it again because this is one we got last time. I swear they're always the same. But okay. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
You got a
private chat. You guys know where that is, right?
Yeah. Nice.
The Alabama riddle. If my sister cheats on me with someone else, but I still think the baby is mine, does it become inbred through the power of my perception? That's just too much thinking for me. Yeah, it's I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say go. You guys are gonna get one guess and one guess only. I had two up. One guess only. All right. You got the more my Leah too. That's the way to be, son.
That's
that thing. Did you buy one of those beg lighters, Lewis? That was like
the $30 one
or something.
Yeah. What? Which one?
Apparently, the Kaiser beg lighter 2 was like $30 on Amazon.
Yeah, go check it out on.
I didn't see it.
On Budgeteer Blades,
Amazon
you probably gonna post about it. Yeah, it's like $30, dude. It's crazy.
That's just too much thinking. That's what I'm thinking. All right, I'm gonna say go. One guess only. You're gonna win this war spear knife I showed you earlier. That's actually pretty cool looking. And
that's cool, dude.
For free, it's not bad. Bunch of swiggity swag from other channels and KPL. Shout out to KPL. Oh shit, here we go.
Here we go. Well, it jumped.
And I'll give it a couple minutes, and then we'll do the. We'll let you guys guess more. One guess for right now, please. We got a close one.
We did get a close one.
There's actually an American philosopher who has dedicated his life to solving that riddle. His name, Maury Povich. I like it.
Nada.
I don't want you to win anyway, Josh. Oh, you know what? It's fine because I got to send you something anyway. Whenever I do this, I'm like,
save on that shipping, right?
Hope somebody out in the U.S. wins. That's what I always think because I never say no, U.S. only because fuck that. I feel bad doing that.
Yeah, dude. I try not to too.
Like, if I lived outside of the U.S., I would want people to let me win. So that's how I feel. We haven't seen it yet, right?
No, I haven't seen it.
Keep forgetting what it is.
You always put yourself in other people's shoes. That's like your.
Yeah, that's my thing. Empathy is my biggest asset and downfall. All right, guys. Let them rip. Let them rip.
Rip it up.
Rip it up. I should have just let them have one more guess instead of saying let them rip, but whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a pull off the Band-Aid kind of guy. Although first I kind of neatly try to pull it off without, and then as soon as it starts to hurt, I'm like, fuck it. There is a bot, somebody said. Okay. Where is it?
I think it's gone already.
Oh, this one, the one that says
I see it. I see one, but I don't know if it's the first one, but I see it.
I got it. Block user. Got him.
I see somebody with the right answer.
Ooh, okay. You did?
Yeah, I did. Where'd it go?
Finally. How come nobody ever gets it easily for me? Like, it's always weeding through 1,000 goddamn
I see two of them now. So the first one was...
There it is. Right here.
Todd was the first one. Yeah.
Oh, they were right after each other, too.
Right after. Aubrey was like 2 away, dude.
But on our screen, it's Todd.
Yeah, you got to do it by the screen over here.
Person probably saw him and did it.
All right, Todd. I've sent to Todd. Of course, he's in fucking Canada. God damn it. That's all right.
You were just saying that too.
Yeah, that's what happens, man. But I don't care. I love Todd. He's a great supporter of the channel, so I will happily spend.
The best thing about the knife community is after somebody wins, they get congratulations. Like, there's not a lot of sourness there. Maybe there is. I just don't see it. I like when people are like, "Yeah, man, good job."
What pisses me off. So here's what happens when you do a video like this or a live stream, and you put giveaway in the title. Like, you're doing your 1,000 subscriber giveaway, and you put like giveaway in the title. You'll get an extra like 40 or 50 people watching because of that, because they want to win. And those are the fuckers who, after the giveaway, they go, "What? But I said this first," or whatever. Like, I guessed that first, or bullshit like that. And I'm like, that does not make me want to like give it to you. That makes me want to punch you in the mouth.
Yeah.
Like, so even if I fuck up and give it to somebody else, like, just be like, okay, like it's fucking,
it's not
free
shit.
It's free, dude. Yeah.
Exactly. Anyway,
so I want to do a disclaimer. So I bought some this stuff. It's like blade oil. Do not buy it.
There's so many brands now.
Yeah, don't buy this.
Was it on Amazon?
Yeah, it was.
It looks like water, bro. It does not look like oil to me.
Exactly, bro. It's like freaking petroleum. It's like freaking gasoline.
Is it supposed to be oil for your bearings or just to cover the blade?
It's for your bearings.
Oh, God.
It says shake well, put a drop of oil in the moving parts.
Okay. I got the
plastic. It says if it gets on your skin, wash your shit, and it says if you get it in your mouth, call poison control.
No way, it says that.
I got the sugar syrup or whatever from Journey Tool Co. to try. And I haven't even tried it yet. Like, I just don't care.
I'm just sticking with KPI. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Nano oil is good. I've been trying nano oil, and
dude, like, I'm a gun and glide guy. I know this is sacrilege, but I'm a gun and glide guy.
I've heard a lot of good things about the emulsions for stropping, but
yeah,
like I'm a KPL guy, right? Like I love KPL. They support the channel and stuff.
Yeah, KPL
like,
little
I've always
Q-tips are
said,
awesome.
If I find something better, I'll convert. Like you know what I mean? Whatever. And I've been testing nano oil, and I have to say they're like neck and neck. Like it's so close that like KPL is cheaper, so I would probably still recommend KPL. But I like the applicator better on nano oil. It's a little more precise. You get that needle, but it's $50 for a 3-pack. And you only use 2 of them. Yeah. You only use 2. You only use the 10 and the 85. You don't use the 5.
Yeah,
you know, like, and KPL you can buy both heavy and original for $26 or whatever. Like
you could buy all 3 for $36.
Yeah, like 50. That's a lot, but I don't know. I do like the nano oil, so I would recommend it. But I'm still gonna promote KPL because it's just as good. And I haven't used nano oil long term. That's the one thing about KPL. I almost never have to reapply it. Like unless I'm disassembling the knife because it's been so long, or I feel like disassembling it, I don't have to like add more in or whatever. It stays in there for fucking ever. Like
after a while, it does. It just seeps into the metal sometimes, but that's like a long time.
Yeah, like you'll see black shit coming out that you have to clean off because it's literally pushing it out of the pivot. Like it's keeping your shit clean.
So much black shit coming out.
Yeah, it pushes sludge out, and I think that's because of that bead blast.
Yeah.
I think it's the bead blast, dude. It's like literally wearing a path in, and that metal has to go somewhere. It's mixing with your oil, and then you get lock stick because it doesn't have fucking good carbonization.
I haven't had anything on this.
Yeah, you got lucky. Mine was pretty bad, so I sold mine recently.
I have another one coming. I felt bad, so
dude, he got 2.
Invoice. Yeah, she sent me an invoice. I was like, I'll just buy it.
Bang. Yeah, I think I sold like 20 of those after I got mine. Yeah, I'm hoping I can sell my knife the way I sell other people's knives. I'm hoping it's that good that I want to. You know what I mean? Yeah, look at that just got on the view, baby. I'm just kidding.
The gripper.
It is pretty good though. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Javon. You said Jesus. Yeah, we gotta wrap this up. $5 for Josh. Thank you, brother. Thank you. He comes in here. Him and John, they come in here. They're the best moderators, and then they donate money. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's what's up.
You guys do enough. Thank you.
Donate their time and then donate money. That's some love right there.
It was a pain to get here. Oh, I'll show you. Well, dude, if you need anything, send it to me now, and I'll ship it with your knife. So just anything you need, get it now. You know what I mean? If you need some KPL, just message me. I have some. Okay. Do I need to send you an email? I think you have I do, but the only way I keep track is emails, and that's how I make sure I ship shit. So, yes, please email me and just tell me you won. I do have your address. That's not a problem as long as it's the same. All right. If nobody has a cool quote for me, we're gonna close this out. And thank you to you guys for coming on. Thank you for forcing your way on,
as always,
Lewis. I appreciate it. I enjoyed it. Sorry I missed that before. Anything you guys want to talk about or promote or something to the 50 people watching?
Yeah, go check out my channel. Yeah.
There you go. Go check it out. By the way,
I only got Patreon.
Real quick, Lewis. Oh yeah, he has a Patreon now. I want to tell you, I did an unboxing video of all the knives you sent me, right? And now on YouTube, you can just tag people. You can say @ in the channel. I can't find you. Like I type addicted _2 knives, and it just doesn't give me the option for you. But like other people, I just hit @ whatever, and it comes right up. So I don't know if it's like you have to have like a certain number of subs and it recognizes you or something.
But I think that could be the case, dude.
It could be.
But I've had other channels that aren't like, you know, like under 1,000 and they're coming right up. Like,
yeah.
But maybe your title is also, there's probably a lot of addicted to some things on YouTube, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wanted to point that out.
Can put my name in the search bar, find it, and some people can't. Some people are like, no, it's not.
Well, they're probably spelling it with a 2 or doing something. Naf says, buy my knives. What knives? The Watsu and something? The Rask. If anybody's looking for a Watsu or a Rask, what a bunch of dummies.
True.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm a sleepy dummy. I'm going to bed. Guys, it was awesome.
I'm going to roll out. Appreciate you guys coming on. And we are a product of our environment, making us different people with different beliefs.